Okay, I think I'm about ready to get started. So I wanted to very briefly mention something before we continue. So I think I mentioned the backup saves leading into this game. So fun fact, backup saves technically exist on the original 3DS, but only for Virtual Console games. So if you have a retail version of a game, it doesn't let you back up the 3DS save file for some reason. Nintendo's weird, chat. This is why I have trouble supporting their platform. There are a lot of third-party alternatives to let you back up your save, like literally every other console allows you to do, but it's Nintendo, chat. It's Nintendo. But fortunately, we did have a backup save, so ultimately. So I did undo some of the damage from the previous loss. So let's go into the game itself. Hope you're doing well, Chris. Yeah, it's just one of those fun things you learn when you're playing the game. It's just like, oh, right. Yeah, I think I have a retail version of the game and then like the downloadable copy, because I'm like, I'm gonna make a backup save at some point, especially if I'm gonna stream it. It just doesn't make any sense, chat, I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm not even sure how many people knew the 3DS could do it, because it just doesn't work on retail copies. There's your fun fact of the day. If you never knew about that before, it should still be there, to my knowledge. At least my firmware version of it had it. So, I think I might have over-leveled slightly, to be honest, because I couldn't recall while I was playing what level I ended up on. I have a feeling Steve is much higher than he should be, as is Reen. I feel like both of those characters were not above... I feel like they're probably like 3 to 4 levels over, and I feel like everybody else is probably a level higher. Because I ended up doing a duo before coming here. So let's go into the Explorers Guild to reacquaint ourselves with character levels. I have mostly not touched the other characters, other than just trying to get the experience very similar to where we were. Yeah, like, Kirk, I don't think, for example, was 52. I think he was 51. I'm just gonna scroll down for reference character levels. Unfortunately, at the end of the other stream, I didn't take a look at what character levels were, because I was just like, I'm gonna reset it anyway. It would have been a better frame of reference in retrospect. Also, I'm pretty sure Chris was not level 70. I don't know why Chris is now level 70, but good job, Chris. You're level 70. So I guess I'll make you better at chopping wood, I guess. Yeah, like Zagram was like low 20s, so the fact that he's 32 is already like he's much better. Like Ziggy, I think, for example, before we went into the dungeon was around 51. I remember Ziggy being a high level. So yeah, I'm probably like maybe a level or two higher than I was before. Steve, for example, definitely did not have over 300 health. I'm pretty sure he was like 290 something comparatively. Also, something I didn't realize, the Wanderer has less health than the Ninja, or I'm wondering if that's just because of the Ninja's equipment. Also, chat, I want you to know, I've got most of my equipment back to the same level, because as I said before, I had the backup save, so I didn't really lose anything. Like, I still have the Cavalier Killer we got the other day, for example. I have, like, the weird staves. And, like, I do have most of the bonuses. Like, your plus 41 is still there. We didn't lose that. But, unfortunately, while I was playing, I got ultimate trolled, and I didn't realize I got trolled until I booted it up again this morning. And I lost the sentry shield that was on the Wanderer because, you know how the AI likes to separate and they wander around while you're attempting to go exit the dungeon? Apparently, right as I stepped on the stairs, right before I went to exit the dungeon, the Wanderer went solo and stepped on a disarm trap, and he lost his shield. So I couldn't even go back for it. I was very upset because I was like, I'm like, didn't he have like a -1 shield? I'm like, I'm pretty sure he had a -1 sentry shield because we put like all physical resist on it. I remember doing that, and then I'm like, why does he have an empty slot? What happened? So I just kind of filled him up with something temporary. So I haven't sold any items from when I went to the I went back to the 8th branch. So I figured we'd look at it together, because even I don't know what's in there. I'm letting you know, chat, there was a massacre of branch 8. So we should be having a lot more crafting materials. As you could see, it was a killing frenzy. Apparently I got new materials I've never found before. Okay. I didn't go anywhere new, chat. So apparently I was just missing rare material. Also, why do I have 57,000? Wait a minute. I think I killed 1 DOE. I should not be that much more positive than we were last time. So something happened, chat. Oh, hello, Balmong. That definitely was not something we had access to before. A jeweled sword that could divide anything known to man. Okay. Yeah, that's a huge... Look, chat, this is the Falchion we had. This is the Balmong. Well, I guess if I want to go beat a boss, I have everything I need, I suppose. Also, excuse me, what is this katana damage? Wait a minute. Nihil Yutu? How do you say that? Yutao? I'll leave it to chat on that one. A magic katana that demolishes all foes with its engraved curses. So let me get this straight. I'm using the Ichimonji, which has a plus 32 bonus on Steve. And it's like... That should put it at 152, and it still doesn't even touch the strength of this katana. Yoto. Okay, thank you. I was thinking like Toho, like briefly, like T-O-U. I was kind of thinking about that, but I wasn't sure about the first part, so thank you for the correction. So yeah, apparently we could just get even more DPS. We'll probably need it on that other really dumb boss. I don't think anything in here is new. Oh, I don't think we had access to the Marut. I don't remember seeing the Marut for 115. I'm just taking a look at some of these other weapons just to show them off. I'm not going to read all their descriptions because I have no plans on purchasing them. Like this one's new, for example. We have a new shield, Outer Arga. A shield covered in blades, allowing one to provide defense and offense simultaneously. Because this has no slots, this is useless. Honestly, most of these are not really good shields. So... Legitimately, chat, I think Sentry Shield is our best shield because it allows 4 free slots. Like, it has like 10 less defense, but being able to get damage resistance is more important than defense. I don't think any of these are any different. I mean, I got an extra green seed, so I could technically get a stronger helmet. Technically. I can apparently also make the heavy armor, bulky armor that stops attacks with thick sheets of metal. That's pretty strong. Unfortunately, I think the armor I want is the Brigand, because that stupid ice attack, the Ice Crush, even though it has ice in its name, is not an ice move, chat. That's what I learned between streams. Of course a move with ice in its name doesn't do ice damage. So if you're wondering why I took like 5 bazillion damage to that boss, apparently it's bludgeoning. It does bludgeoning. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay, Etrian, don't call it Ice Crush then. Call it literally anything else. Yeah, that's why I was like, I didn't know how to defend against it. So it's like, that to me was really unfair. Honestly, I think we could probably beat it again with our team, knowing that. I just have
Icicle disaster!
Oh, that is much louder. Icicle disaster indeed. I'm actually gonna lower it on my end. Again, chat didn't hear it, but that gave me a jump scare. But yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. Also, wait, Steve is still using Witch's Cloak? Wait, he wasn't even using the right armor this whole time? I don't know how to feel about this, chat. I mean, I have no reason not to give Steve 8 more defense. I mean, I felt like I was easy clearing with him, but sure. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that really gives bludgeoning resistance other than, like, heavy armor and shields, which I guess is a good way to balance out the game a bit more. Well, anyway, Steve should take way less damage now because it's a physical attack, which is also why the magic attack reducer didn't do anything. Thanks, game, for making it look like an elemental strike when it's bludgeoning. Thanks. Right, chat? Like, okay, like, honestly, would you have called that was a physical bash attack? Or I would have thought, if anything, it might have been physical ice or something weird. Like, it took attack stats, but did ice damage. Or it was just pure ice. I at no point thought it was just pure bludgeoning. So that was kind of unfortunate on many levels. So again, I think we can just go beat it again. But because I really don't feel like game overing again, we're gonna do something else before we do that. Oh, I forgot to check armors. By armors, I mean accessories. Oh, we didn't get anything new. That's a shame. Oh, no, there was something new. Earth Gem. An enchanted stone that wards off curses, increases fear and death resistance. Okay. Lethal Belt, nothing but crits. Gale Amulet, nothing but agility. I mean, honestly, triple agility did seem to make me dodge everything when I was playing as Chris earlier. I think agility actually does something in this game, unlike other games. I feel like when I usually raise like the dodge stat in other games, it like barely goes up. But like 40 agility, I feel like Chris is literally unhittable. I'm just like, what is happening? I mean, I guess I should just purchase the super katana. Is there a reason I shouldn't? I mean, this could potentially be a 400 attack weapon. I can't hold any more items. What am I holding that I'm uncapped? Oh, I have a lot of random items in here. So this is stuff that you would not have seen stream. This is like, I literally went to the other dungeon. I got some decent bonuses in here, actually, surprisingly. Also, I picked up another key. I think otherwise our sigils are mostly the same. As you can see, I got way too many scrolls. I got way too many scrolls while I was in there. Yeah, like, not a bad assortment of things. Let's go ahead and put some stuff away in the bank and then see if I'm capped on items, what I could get rid of. Like, Witch's Cloak is fine. We'll put away the key. I somehow got 2 bread again. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I consumed it, but then I just got so many yeasts that it didn't matter. If I'm just gonna do a quick dungeon run, I don't really need any of this. I legitimately don't need these. Well, at least I should have more Yggdrasil leaves. So we're just gonna do this for a little bit, chat. So anyway, we should be way prepared for if I have to do solo dungeon stuff. Yeah, it's very disappointing the delay sigil doesn't count towards debuffs on a boss. I find that very strange. Also, chat, I double-checked one thing because I am tempted to do it at some point, but I'm not sure when I should do it. The next time we come across a merchant store and I have a ninja, I want to see if we can actually just loot their store. I remember from the few times that I did it, we're not allowed to swap the party leader, so I have to play whoever I think can make it to the exit. I forget if you're allowed to use Blast Gauge to immediately escape, because there is something called Full Retreat for 1 Blast Gauge that lets you go instantly to the stairs. I have never used it, because I usually don't care about that kind of thing. It's just cheaper to have a thread, and I'd rather Blast Gauge go towards insta-killing an entire room. But technically, it's there. Ninja is really fast, and now that Chris has things like Head Start and all these other things, I don't see how the enemy... Like, I know the enemy could teleport to some extent, but I don't see how they would catch Chris if I have haste. I should always go first, and I should always be able to outspeed them, hilariously. I think they can also spawn from stairs. I'm trying to remember. There's another gimmick with them. This is where I'm hesitant with it. There's some other gimmick with them. They do a lot of set damage from what I recall, so your defenses don't matter. You can kill them, and they drop an item that actually leads to some really good weapons. And honestly, we're kind of at the point in the game where I should be able to take advantage of that. I'm gonna take out some of these sigils, chat. I'm not gonna use these. Like these low-end teleport sigils, I'm not gonna use these. Pain sigil, I've never liked it as an item. Let's get rid of it. Anything that's less than 4, I think I'll just straight up sell. Or less than 5, I mean. We'll just straight up sell, because I'm not gonna use them. Like, Stun Sigil is really good. I like that for we shut down so many, like, DOE boss fights due to that. Yeah, there we go. We freed up our item space a bit. So, unfortunately, keys don't stack, which is kind of annoying. That's something I also learned the other day. I very rarely played with the keys. It's mostly meant to be, like, if you get to the bottom of a 99-floor dungeon or do a reset dungeon, that's where you'd use them. But right now, I don't think there even is a 99-floor dungeon we could do. And those are purely optional. Those are like if you beat literally everything else, I believe they unlock. So we won't be seeing the use of the key for some time. But literally, if we don't have them, we don't get any reward for doing the 99-floor dungeon, because there's no boss at the end of them. Just a treasure room. And if you don't have those items, too bad. No loot for you. We have so many sigils. As I said before, we're gonna get rid of most of these. This will give us a little bit of cash back. I'll leave the teleport sigils on us, you never know. But everything else, like Pain Sigil, don't really care. So yeah, we kept a couple of additional items, because Disarm Sigil will probably burn up on bosses. So even if it's just 3, I'll keep it, I guess. Yeah, I definitely want this, chat. We're gonna guild it, and we're just gonna create the ultimate katana. Now the question is, do I even bother with insta-kill, or do I just go for damage multiplier? Because this weapon is so strong, chat. Like, if we're gonna have an anti-boss weapon, do I even need the insta-kill? What do you think, chat? Should I leave our plus 32 katana, give it to Chris? And then we'll have an anti-boss one, which is this one. I'm thinking that's what we'll end up doing. I could improve crit. Yeah, maybe I should do something like hit and then attack, maybe? Because I noticed we do have an accuracy issue. So giving this more accuracy would be good. Because I feel like I would like to not miss on Miscutter. And then we'll try to do... See, here's where I'm not sure how this works. Is physical attacks only literally your normal attack, or is it skill damage? This is something that was always never clear to me when I read this, and I still don't know even today. I really don't think there's any resource that breaks this down. I will probably do a lot of normals with him in general if he's fighting the boss and he runs out, but hit should apply to either or, so this shouldn't be too bad. So anyway, we should miss less, and our normal strike should do damage. So even if I'm going for the insta-kill, we should still be doing a ton of damage. So what we'll do is we'll leave the other super katana there for now. I'll give this to... Oh wait, that one doesn't have the insta-kill on it. Wait a minute. Yeah, let's form an insta-kill katana. I went to the completely wrong area. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. Let's try this again. That wasn't even the game's fault that time. I don't know what I clicked. Let's see. Because you got the Kijin Dio. The question is what... Oh, Reen's just using a Fujin? That's it? Oh, we should give Reen the hand-me-down. I was trying to figure out who to give it to. Chris already has a good weapon. Let's make Reen not use this. Yeah, that'll improve his damage significantly. Okay. We got things sorted, chat. His Fujin just gives triple agility, which is, like, not bad. But, like, even if I put this 32 on Fujin, it's still weaker. Actually, is it still weaker? Wait a minute. Is Ichimonji normally a 120? Didn't think about this until just now. Let's think about this, chat. What would be a good katana for Rin? Oh yeah, it is normally a 120. Oh, then we should probably put it on Fujin then. But honestly, instead of losing the -1 to Fujin, I should just buy another Fujin. Like, okay. Unfortunately, these require DOE items, but this one doesn't. Yeah, let's get a new Fujin, and except this time we'll give it the bonus. That way, it's still better than the base Fujin. Yeah, I don't really lose anything from this. It just makes this weapon better. Melding will cause your equipped weapon to be unequipped. I just want to make sure I did this right. It always scares me when it does that, because I'm like, what is it talking about? I guess because I'm holding the regular Fujin, and then I'm going to meld it with this. So, I mean, I guess that's better than the other one we had, so I could re-guild this. Yeah, it's 162 with triple agility. That's a lot better. So I will probably get rid of some of our other bonuses. I thought I got some hammers I don't really care about. Yeah. I mean, Breaker is four slots, which is interesting, but I'd rather get the +5 bonus on this weapon. So why not, chat? Make it even stronger. I got another God Hunter I saw, but I'll leave that for now. Suppose I don't need one of these. So this weapon damage is completely off the charts now. It's actually, let's get this thing to 200. Let's have it a nice round number. Like this +2 sword with 4 slots. Tempting to get rid of it. Is there some, like, could we just get rid of all of our clubs? Because those are my least used weapons. Alright, so we just need another +7. I think we could do this, chat. Now I need a +2. God Hunter has 2 slots. That's fine, we'll take this. So now we have a extraordinarily powerful katana. Which should make that other dragon a joke, by the way. Speaking of which, oh, I can't see the other people's equipment. That kind of sucks. So at some point I want to make a Super Sentry Shield. Although the Somatis is better in general. Huh, maybe I should make a Super Somatis. It's a shame all the +2s are on other shields I would use. Which is kind of unfortunate. I was gonna do that, then I'm like, I kind of want those for later, because I do need extra shields. Wow, that is such a damage difference already, just for him. So yeah, I could get rid of the Expel Bracers, or... Yeah, I mean, I technically should. So I'll probably want to guild both of these. So that's the kind of thing with the gilding scrolls. I usually run out of them pretty quickly, unfortunately. So anytime I go to a shop, I get really happy when I see them there, chat. Because as you can see, we're running into a problem where I get an upgrade, and now if I go into certain dungeons, they'll just get rusted, and I'll lose all their power. Fortunately, it looks like I have a few spare, so it's not too bad. I probably want to make a super shield at some point. So we'll actually take one for each of their katanas, one for the shield, and then let's make a super shield. We're not messing around with the game anymore, chat. We're actually going to use all of our items, I think, at some point. Also, speaking of which, do I have any spare armory scrolls? Because at this point, I just want to kill the other boss. No mercy, chat. Okay, I did use all the armory scrolls at least. Okay. So sorry about all the menuing, chat, but we're almost done with it, fortunately. So I believe I want to forge the shield, the Somatis, and that costs me like nothing to upgrade. Hey chat, do you know what I'm gonna get points into? Chat, I've had enough. I've had enough of this boss. We're not dealing with this. You know what? Just for good measure. There we go, chat. We're ready for the Ice Dragon now. What do you think, chat? Is that forge specifically enough? It does have other ice moves, so having some ice resistance would actually help us, but I've had enough, chat. Now, the only important thing is I don't lose the shield, because otherwise I'm going to be extraordinarily sad. So anyway, he's basically just immune to that. He's immune to some piercing, some lightning, so he still takes full fire damage, but it doesn't really matter. Unfortunately, the other Fujin is kind of useless, unless it's just a hand-me-down, because I would never want to enchant it, because it has a -2 on it. It's just cheaper to purchase another Fujin. So I'm thinking we'll go revisit another dungeon. We'll keep this team together for now, just because I want more resources, and then from there we could decide what we want to do. So I don't remember the Fire Dragon being on this level of difficulty. Like, I remember the Ice Dragon was, like, slightly challenging, but I think I also had a Protector when we did it. So if we go to fight that boss again, we're doing it with the Protector this time. Just because of the full physical damage. Yeah, I hope the Fire Dragon is not as dumb as this boss was. Let's go to Forest of Gates. I guess we'll reset ourselves. So we'll level up everybody else a little bit, and we'll level Steve in the meantime. Zigbot is working today. I had to, like, uninstall him and reinstall. It's really weird. I don't know why he was being fickle. But at least he's here, I guess. So we're just gonna guild everything we have, chat. So we have 2 katanas meant to literally devastate any boss. We're gonna make sure that they can't get rusted, and we're just gonna give nothing but huge defense increases to these shields. Keep in mind, chat, that even if we don't use Reen for the boss, which I think Reen would actually do pretty well against the dragon boss, because he does have the Dragon Slayer, this shield would potentially be usable either by a Protector or our medic, chat, because keep in mind the medic can use a shield. So this is adding a ton of survivability to whoever this goes to, regardless. Like, look at the bonus. That normally the shields were only giving us like 14 or so. Look at it, it's already giving 30 defense. Reen is basically unkillable right now. I don't even know if regular enemies can hurt him. I'm gonna be really honest. With this much defense, I'm not even sure. So Reen, as far as I'm concerned, has infinite health. I don't think he could die at the moment in this dungeon. Even if we go to the harder areas. Because his defense is insane. Yeah, he almost has 150, chat. Like, that's crazy. Speaking of crazy, how much damage do you do? Oh, 209 on a crit. Okay. You almost do more damage than experience received. That seemed fair. Steve getting a little bit of acrobatics, which I think he didn't have before. Yeah, Steve was just gonna... He's definitely just gonna one-shot some things, chat. And the most important thing is we should miss less. Wow. Chat, legit one-shots are happening. Oh, you separated me? Foolish mortal. You can't ambush the ambusher. It's impossible, chat. Also, I didn't even give them a meal. This is how one-sided this is. It just doesn't even matter, chat. Like, I could have gotten more resources, I guess. But we'll continue for now. Oh, you summoned enemies? Doesn't matter. So, I think Steve was doing 90 a strike on the trees. To give you an idea, I think before this weapon upgrade, it was only doing 50. Let's see how much it does to the highly physical resistant ape. It's doing 60 a hit. Oh no. Well, he is super dead. Sure, use the recover scrolls so you stop asking me about the recover scrolls. I mean, that still kind of hurts Steve. Chat, he got crit for 1 damage. Like, I didn't misread that, right? Like, he legit just crit for 1 damage. He crit for 1 damage. like, oh. Oh. I don't think Reen can die anymore, chat. So, if you're wondering what endgame looks like... Oh, I didn't notice there was an item there. That sucked. I took, like, way too many steps in the room. I don't think I could retrieve that successfully. Ugh. Sucks. And definitely not after that. I think that's the downside, is if I'm looking at the radar, sometimes it doesn't update with the items until I'm like 2 steps in the room if I'm using fast movement. So I need to remember not to do that. Like when I do this, it doesn't update the map fast enough. So Steve's doing 76. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That is actually a lot of damage, chat. I figure Steve would get more benefit from the co-op, and we don't really need Chris to co-op at any point because Chris is already level 70. Like, Chris is already at the level I would actually just legit beat the game. Like, I don't understand because I don't feel like the 12th dungeon boss is harder than this Ice Dragon. I mean, as long as you're playing 4-player, I don't remember the 12th branch being difficult. Like, it is hard if you solo kind of difficulty. Whereas Ice Dragon actually legit looked impossible solo. I don't know how people clear a dragon solo without, like... they would have to have, like, pure bash and ice resist. That's all I could think. Doing that fight solo just seems monstrous. We would do it with, like, a level 90 character. Yeah, like, I don't... Unless you can massively reduce his damage in some way, I don't see how you would solo it. Like, I guess if... I'm wondering, like... I'm not even sure, like, you would have to... I guess you would have to headbind... Like, the strategy would... You would have to headbind. Because if he does that bash attack, you're just dead. So you'd probably have to go in with, like, what, 3 blast gauge? Oh, I picked it up with Steve by accident. You'd have to go in with, like, 3 blast gauge just to seal them, guaranteed. Because you wouldn't want to rely off of RNG on that. That seems horrible. Wow, Steve kills that in 3 hits. It's actually... That's actually crazy, and it makes no sense. Again, chat, this is the enemy that's supposed to be physical resistant. I want you to remember, when we hit that thing originally, I think we only did 20 damage the first time we were here. We're doing 80. We're doing quadruple damage compared to the first time we were ever in this dungeon. Like, even Reen is one-shotting these, and he doesn't even have, like, the super endgame katana. Madness, chat. Yeah. What a shame. Good morning, Granite Knight. Hope you're doing well. I figured we'd do a brief exploration, then I guess go beat the boss. There's only 2 people in here? What a shame. Oh, Reen leveled. So that probably means other party members are leveling as well. Yeah, with Reen, I realized I never maxed his haste self. I think it was only rank 1, by the way, chat, this whole time. So I kept disabling his haste, and I didn't realize I could have been halving his TP cost this entire time. So now I'll just turn this on, because this is one of his cheapest abilities. So I feel like the Wanderer does scale pretty well, because they don't have any, like, room-ending abilities other than their blast gauge. Which, I mean, I guess if you don't care about experience, they are extremely overpowered. So we're at the point where the Wanderer, honestly, could probably solo most of the dragons. Like, if there's a character that could beat the dragon solo, it's probably this character. Right? Because he has, like, Binding Strike, which seals all skills, which means the dragon can't do its attack. If you were just talking about a, like, least amount of setup required. He can equip a shield, so he could get super bash resist. He has access to heavy armor, so he could get bash and ice resist. And he could restore self on most occasions and has guaranteed haste. So mostly it would just be Yggdrasil's to survive if he gets put to sleep. I keep wanting to use our blast gauge, and it's just so pointless. There's only like single enemies in here. Well, that time I saw the chest. Yeah, like I'm just almost legit killing them with normal strikes. This is so silly, chat. Well, let's... Nope, Rust Trap doesn't work. So we'll just pick up a couple of spare items here or there. So originally we just didn't have enough crafting materials to upgrade our characters, but just doing a single run like this is just extremely powerful. Oh hey, a room that's almost worth doing. The Holy Gift. I guess it's 4 enemies. It's better than 2. Oh, I just had a thought, chat. Maybe I should go back to the ice dungeon and farm it a little bit. As fun as this area is, we should probably do the ice dungeon. It has more monsters, and that means I could power level harder. Maybe that's what I was also thinking of, because I remember grinding in the ice caverns. Maybe I was thinking of the ice dungeon, because I remember fighting a high number of enemies. And with Holy Gift, that would kind of spiral out of control. So let's go do that, chat. I don't really care about fighting DOEs at the moment. Like, we've leveled sufficiently at this point. The only character that could probably die is Steve, because he doesn't have access to the shield or like super armor. But hey, at least he has 8 more defense than last time. So yeah, let's just go down one more floor. I'll explore up until we hit a dead end. It should be pretty soon, actually, if I look at the map. Yeah, so once I hit one of these floors, we'll back. But we might as well take advantage of our Holy Gift. Literally no reason not to. And just keep in mind, chat, this has been leveling all of our other fortress buddies. So, Granite Knight, Ping, everybody's getting stronger. Lots of crafting material. Got a little extra gold. I didn't spend anything to come here. So honestly, this is just all gain for us. Got another healing scroll. Oops. I was trying to sort items, but I think I hit cancel by accident. So I have 3 scrolls if I really want to get rid of items. That's about it. Also, chat, I am very slow at observation because I was rewatching some of the videos the other day in prep for today. I did not realize that the character class determined the rate in which you need to eat. Did you notice, chat? If I had not said that, did you notice that it was different? I noticed it in particular for the Protector, because the Protector cannot go very far without needing food, I noticed. Yeah, so like we'll count the steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like about 7 or 8. I think it's 8. I think I counted too late. So I think every 8 steps, the ninja needs food. I'm not sure how much the Wanderer needs. But then you compare that to like the Sovereign. The Sovereign has like 15 steps. The Sovereign like never loses food gauge. It's actually crazy. I was like, wait a minute. Like that's actually cheating. Because I remember making a comment the other stream where I was like, I felt confused because like our food gauge kept going up really quickly, and I said something to the effect of like, oh, I guess the Amber effect has an impact on food. I didn't realize it was because I wasn't playing a low FP consumption character. So the more you know, chat. Oh, we'll buy the Yggdrasil leaves. Medica 2, no, I'm not purchasing that. Word scroll, nope. We'll take another quick salve, that's always useful. Glutton potion, nah. Another gilding scroll. What a perfect find, chat. That is exactly what I wanted to see in this dungeon. So I could steal from her right now. It is technically really easy to exit, but nah, I don't feel like it at this point. We'll do a separate save. I think at the start of another stream, we'll just try defeating her. Like, this one isn't bad because you can see there's water in the upper left. So if we want to kill her, and get the items, I think I'll have to use like a command all and force people onto the water. It's easier to do with solo gunner, I would say, to actually get the items from killing the red lions that she summons. But like from an escape standpoint, this one's really close to the exit. But as I said before, I think there's one more gimmick where they could come from the stairs. So it makes it hard to get to the stairs unless you have a swapping magic. Just want to make sure I sold because I was half distracted by talking. Okay. So like if you have the swapping sigil or use the ninja's natural ability to swap positions, you could just swap them off of the stairs and then exit. Because I think normally if you just try to bum rush it, usually at least one attempts to stop you from doing that. So it isn't just like instant, it isn't just like completely free, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if they come from every stairs or if it's like a certain amount of turns they wait before that happens. But in any event, Steve got more acrobatics, so why not? He unfortunately doesn't have head start or body swap, so I wouldn't want to do it with Steve, technically. But this body swap definitely would let us get to the exit, pretty much free. As long as we body swap at a big distance, we should be fine. We'll check out what's on this floor. I was kind of hoping for a big enemy wave. We didn't get it. I want to burn this holy gift before I go. I see there's an item there, but I'm in no rush for it. Spirit Cape? What's that? Oh, Strength and TP. It's not as good as our other item, but we also haven't been purchasing a lot of spare gear. Oh, hello. So one thing that's kind of unfortunate is if the other character is not in the room, they can't benefit from Holy Gift. I'm just thinking about it. Is it worth going for the items or Holy Gifting? I guess I should go for the items, actually. Ooh, they're kind of in a weird spot. So this is where if I had body swap, I would go get the other item. Can I outmaneuver them, is the question. Like, I could Hawk Strike around them. Let's try that, chat. He's least likely to kill that enemy. Okay, so now he's in the room, so he could benefit from Holy Gift. So, not as good for solo experience. I could have gotten more with Steve this way, but it also spreads it more out to Reen. Because Reen, as I said before, will not get it. So I'm just going to go ahead and Drawling Slice. This should give a lot of experience for the group. Reen's able to handle himself a little bit up there, so I'm not too worried. I was hoping there's another summoning trap. Nope, get trolled. Oh, goodbye RTP. So many traps. Oh no, that's what the Transmogrifier does. It turns our items into enemies. Oh, okay. Now we have clarity as to what it does. I kind of wanted those items. You know what? I'll also just do another AoE attack, because why not, chat? Again, this is just more experience for our other party members. So now Reen and Steve are kind of out of control. I don't remember doing the Ice Dragon, like, above mid-50s, so we're very much over-leveled compared to where I beat it. Because I'm pretty sure I did not hit 70 with any character other than Solo Ninja, because Solo Ninja broken. Like, Solo Ninja legit actually broken. Poor enemies. Oh, and is this another monster room? I'm gonna make him walk one step into the room, and then I'm gonna Holy Gift. Okay. And then we could probably leave on this area. Yeah, I mean, like, the boss is doing physical damage, and we technically get elemental resist with tech, from my understanding. So we will take slightly less damage overall, regardless. That also means that Chris has been power leveling this entire time in the background. So he's gone up at least, I want to say, 2 levels from when we last attempted it. And again, I felt like Chris could actually survive the hits. And it might just be due to the fact that he had better armor, because I didn't realize Steve was not using good armor. Oh well, let's use a thread to get out of here. Oh, speaking of which, we got Stunning Sword. What's that? Oh, a terrible weapon. Ew. Ew. Yeah, we just basically got free items. I didn't spend anything to go there. So let's see. If I sell some items here, we gonna get any new items? Nope. We're gonna get rid of the Stunning Sword. I don't even want to see that item. We'll keep the Nightcap. I will put away the Gilding Scroll. Don't really need the Fireball Sigil. Escape Sigil is kind of nice. I think some of these items I could just put away in the bank. So we got our money basically back to where it was the other stream. We just have much stronger gear overall. So again, I'm not looking to actually be the Ice Dragon at the moment. We're just gonna do one quick run as kind of like a test as to if we're ready. Yeah, I'll leave the teleport sigils where they are for now. So we have a couple sealing, couple sewing, so we have enough that we could deal with the DOE. We'll probably burn a couple here, I would imagine. But let's take a look at what's actually in the Ice Dungeon map. Who's at the forts? Protector, Medic, Hexer, Tenkai? Okay, that's probably fine. Using Witch's Cloak. I'm trying to think if that's actually good or not. But these characters should be fine. Speaking of which, what's Ping's health? Oh, Ping only has 183? He's still pretty low on health, surprisingly. So he could still get one shot and die. I should probably put one more person here, just to make things a bit safer. What does this team need? Oh, they need another Hexer. I guess I could make it Magilu. Or Emma. I put Magilu over there. Let's put Emma up there. That should be fine. I just want to make sure we have the ability to stun, that's all. Magic Kazam, indeed. So Reen is looking pretty solid. Again, like, this dragon killer move is probably the highest damage move in the game. If we want to just kill the dragons, this is fairly strong. I'm pretty sure by himself he could kill it. So technically we could play and make Reen there. Like, we could do like a Protector, Reen, Medic, Ninja. Because he would be tankier than having 2 ninjas. And he has Dragon Killer, which is a step before, is one of the highest scaling damage moves in the game. I think they knew how horrible these dragons were, and that's why they did that. Yeah, if he ends up with more levels, he gets a decent amount of strike boost as well. Like, not a huge amount of attack, but it is free attack. The downside is it means it's harder to clear the area. I feel like we should still have a ninja so I can actually reach said boss in a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, we'll mix up our team a little bit. So we'll get rid of the Lance Connect, because I don't need damage. I double-checked the Game Boy file. I think well, now I didn't write it down, unfortunately. I think the boss only has about 3,200 health, which is not bad, given if you think about it, even before we got that Super Katana, we were doing about 600 damage a turn. So, like, we would have been done in, like, 6 more, Ninja Slices. So, like, honestly, it's just surviving to that point. So, one other thing we're going to have to make sure is we need a Protector that has the cover ability, or at least full guard. And I'm not sure if we have one that does that. So, Charmander is probably the most likely to have free skill points. So let's see if he has it. Yeah, see, I need full guard, which he could just put points into. So this might actually be good for us. Yeah, this should work. So this will stop us from getting one-shot by that absolute trash of an attack. So if he just levels 1 or 2 more times, and honestly, he's below 50, so it makes sense, because I said before, I did it low 50s. If he was low 50s, he would max full guard, then I can max ice wall, and then everything else is just bonus. I could get extra and protect. Or provoke, I mean. So if he is... Oh, the other thing he needs. Cover. I need to give him cover. So he needs to level about 5 times. That's actually kind of difficult to do. I don't need cover to be completely maxed, but it means like I could put the medic next to him and not care. Oh, we actually have a character with free slots. I think for this fight specifically, it might make more sense to do this. Yeah, see this damage taken down? I want that maxed. But then I can't max full guard. See, like, I'm in kind of like a catch-22 scenario. Like, I got a little bit of ice wall and a little bit of full guard, but no character's really set up for this. Not even Doki, chat. Yeah, see, like, I'm all built for the lightning dragon with this character. That's a shame. Oh well. Let's get more levels. Not even Dogi, chat. And that's why it's good to have backup characters, because if you have... Unless you're at, like, the very end of the game where you unlock all the skill points, I don't have the right combination of walls and cover, because cover, up until this point in the game, has no purpose. Like, that would have been a complete waste of our points. At no point did I ever need cover, because Provoke was just always better, under literally every scenario. So we'll take this ability again. Actually... I'm thinking about if I want more money materials earned. Let's go for that. We'll play risky. So that means Ping will still get one shot by the other enemies, but I don't think I care as much as long as I don't bring many Yggdrasil leaves here. I don't mind losing 1. I just don't want to lose like 10 to it. Speaking of which, how many Yggdrasil leaves do we have? Sorry for jumping around, chat. We'll do withdrawal. Do I at least have above 30? I'm hoping I have an okay amount. We have 33. That's not a lot. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to deposit our other Yggdrasil leaf, because I really don't want to lose it just because I'm doing those other things. And what I'm going to do for safety factor, because they could curse me, I'm going to take a few threads. I'm actually going to take several threads, because I really don't want to get stuck in this dungeon. So that's the safety precaution, chat. So they're allowed to curse 2 of them, but if they curse a 3rd one, I'm out. I feel like that's a smart and logical thing to do. So unfortunately, the DOE are in such a way that I can't really progress here. So we would have to do this regardless. So we might as well enjoy our dungeon venture in the meantime, because they're not in a pattern I can advance past. Oh, they only did 8 damage to Reen? Oh, no. That's all they can do? That was with the charge attack? Oh, come on. He's not even, like... That's just unfair. Yeah, I have it... Oh, we got another thread. Awesome. Perish. You thought you could escape? There's no escape from Drawing Slice. Swapping Sigil, not super useful. It's poor enemies, chat. Goodbye, Suicide Hair. Slow salve. It's okay, I guess. I mean, I guess I would use it on the boss to get more turns. Even if it only lasts a turn, it might be worth it. Also, super unfortunate that they keep exploding. That will eventually add up. Oh, I missed an item. Antidote pill. Not worth going back for. Rune gauges. What's that? Triple strength gloves. Very interesting item. Huh. That's a lot of potential damage, chat. Not gonna lie. And does the Wanderer really need Nightcap? Do I ever need the Wanderer to do something? I don't think so. So if we're looking for him to defeat a boss, chat, I think this kind of pushes him over the edge. Because I don't really care if he's headbound, legbound, or armbound. He does regular damage. Yeah, let's just get him with more damage. So that way we could just devastate the boss. Because the boss does have high defense. So the higher my strength goes, the more beneficial that is. Another disarm sigil with a high usage count. Nice. Where is this taking me? Oh, what a shame. I was hoping it was going to lead to an item room. Like, it was going to tease an item room, and I'm like, joke's on you, game. Probably should just... Oh, he's not going to restore self? Oh, okay. So this should give us the largest amount of potential items. So we're going to get more crafting material just by doing this. Steve dodged the Locust. Steve crit the Locust. Rest in peace, Locust. So yeah, I mean, that's just how strong we are, chat. Like, we're one-shotting these enemies. Like, now they're stronger. So let's see if one Drawing Slice is enough to kill both of these. Chat, I might also say, since we took the hit bonus on this item, have we missed with Steve yet? Oh, we got another Gilding Scroll. Awesome. It was already worth doing this, chat. Sure, now we're at 2 for Holy Gift. Okay, that did some serious damage. He got rid of one of our disarm sigils, which is annoying. That's okay. We got one that has 7 use, so we're fine. And another thread. Wow, the game really wants to make sure I don't get curse locked. That would be a really terrible way to game over. Just, you have 5 threads and none of them are usable. Honestly, chat, since we put 1 hit on a weapon, I don't think we've missed at all with Like, Drawing Slice has missed, and it is not missed at all since we put 1 hit on. So apparently that's the magic number. Like, we didn't even miss Hawk Strike. Now, I remember Hawk Strike would miss for no reason, because I remember complaining about that. Steve leveled. Nice. Good job, Steve. Again, we're just going to keep increasing acrobatics so he could become more TP sufficient. So he's almost caught up to Chris in terms of levels. Like, he doesn't have Chris's instant teleportation / transmission technique, but it's fine. There we go. Got 2 TP back. Makes this dungeoneering a little easier. Unfortunately, Steve is going to take a ton of damage from the AoE explosions. Not much I can do about that. There we go. We'll steal Steve a little bit just by holding still. But at this point, I mean, I could just 1-button delete most of these enemies. So even though they're empowered, they are more or less dying in 1 combo. Keep in mind, some of these enemies have resistance to our blade, so the fact that we're still killing everything in 1 Drawing Slice is kind of crazy. Like, I'm gonna go diagonal here to dodge this. Yeah, see, these enemies are not taking a lot of damage from us. Those are the scary enemies in front of us. Got him. That was unfair of me, chat. So I weakened this guy up significantly. Yeah, Reen's only taking 45 from an elite. Well, that's not bad at all. Then I can make him do, I guess, Animal Killer for more damage. Ooh, starting to take some serious damage. So that elite is definitely a problem. So we have to be very careful with that. So we'll hold still a little bit, just so Reen could get some health back. There we go. Yeah, he's looking a lot better now. And that gives the enemy more time to spawn. Stupid Jig Lizard. Okay, we'll get the chopped wood, which again will give us more potential chances for upgrades. So as you can see, we got a whole big variety of items there. It wasn't even just one item repeatedly. I'd really prefer not to fight this. I'm gonna slice through it. Reen will kill it. I'm gonna reserve our blast gauge for possibly a mist cutter. So this area is a little difficult to do, even with just 2 people, but we're doing it. So that's always nice. It's just not one I would probably repeat too often. Hey, we got steel chips. I need that for other forging. Lots of enemies here. But I'm very low on TP, and I don't have Amrita. That's kind of a shame. I guess I could just let Reen go in. He should be fine. Yeah, the fact that he's only taking 6 from that and he's not even a protector is kind of crazy. Keep in mind, those were doing like over 60 a hit normally to us. So he is definitely defensed up. How about you don't use the Medica 2 on yourself because you recover health instantly. We'll use it on Steve instead. Get more TP back, that way I'm more capable. Oops, did not want to poison Reen, that kind of sucks. Sure, use Antidote Pill on yourself. So we'll just wait a couple turns here, this should be fine. So we gave him an extra 20 health before the next room. Now this is a room I would probably just Holy Gift. We're like just shy of doing it. I'll just miss Cutter then. Let's not mess around, chat. I think this enemy is always coded to take at most 2. I've never seen us able to do more than 2. Steve dodge, got more TP, nice. Got another golden shell. Steve's good at chopping wood. So again, we're getting a lot of crafting material now. And we're getting a lot of the rare ones in there, I'm seeing, which is good. Another gilding scroll, wow. This is going extremely well from a gilding scroll perspective. Normally I have a lot of trouble getting a high amount, but we've already made up every single scroll that I've used within 2 dungeons. It's kind of silly. So again, we're gonna make sure we always have a decent amount of blast gauge, because I believe the enemy should be at the forts. Yeah, they're basically at the forts right now. And we're getting a ton of TP. Awesome. Music, I want to say it's the Crimson Burning Sword Dances, Etrian Odyssey 4's boss theme, well, a mix of it. I have never played Etrian Odyssey 4, so I'm not familiar with the soundtrack as much. A majority of this game's soundtrack are remixes from other Etrian games, and that's about my extent of the knowledge. I feel like a lot of the songs do come from my understanding, Etrian 3 specifically. Ooh, get that TP. There we go. There's another floor we've never been down to. I guess I should take the downstairs icon. Okay, we'll take that and leave. Nice and easy, chat. And again, during this time, we're slowly regenerating our health back up. Or Reen more so than others. Okay, DOE time. Let's see how hard this is, chat. We have been giving them a lot of spare experience. Amber surging again. Best tread with caution around monsters. So this is where using cover would be useful, if it's the Scythe monster, right? So I could do something like... Don't really care about the medic's movements, for example. So I'm gonna have Loppy set go ahead and start us off with a command all. Or I'll still not get the first turn. That sucks not getting the first turn. That actually really sucks. What a shame. Well, I will have her cover in the meantime, I guess. Oh, is she allowed to attack again? Oh, just move. Okay. Guess I'll move her more to the side. That should be fine. So then I'll provoke, and then I'll go in. If this character wasn't headbound, we would be fine. What a shame. I wish I could slightly change their turn order, because this is just kind of unfortunate. What would make sense to do here is the question. I need to double check. Does refresh get rid of headbind? I actually just don't even remember, and this would be good to know. Does this do anything? It does. Okay, well that's gonna help us with the other fight then. That's good to know. I 100% needed to know that. And she'll take damage in place of people, which is fine. Working as intended. So I'm gonna go ahead and use the Poison Curse. So as you can see there, we didn't have a loss because of what I did. And hopefully this will give us some extra turns. It's just unfortunate we got headbound immediately, because that made me waste turns, like, refreshing people. So I have to refresh here in order to get healing. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. And then we're gonna go ahead and use regular healing, I think. Thank you, Antos. Then we could go ahead and use... probably headbind them, because I don't really want to get hit by other things. So now these fights are demanding us to actually use cover, which, again, up until this point in the game, I've never found useful in any playthrough. But now, because their damage is silly and unblockable and full screen, and there's no way to bait the AI, it just always hits you. It only makes sense to do it. So we'll use Provoke. So this should make her take even less damage while covering for people. And we'll just hit this enemy just because. We'll hit this enemy just because. So we're looking to get another bind at some point, but the AI is kind of being ludicrous at the moment. There are so many enemies here, chat. We'll go for the Cranial Curse again. Did it really miss that guy? That's a shame. I can't tell what status ailments he has on him. Oh, he is headbound, I think. Yeah, see what I mean, chat? Like, I couldn't tell which status ailment the DOE had. I feel like this game should have let you, like, unhook the camera so you could just view it. I feel like that also would have solved a lot of problems that I had with this game. We'll use Full Guard, just in case the other buff wears off, so they shouldn't die instantly at least. So I think I don't have poison on the DOE. It's just very hard to tell. Yeah, see, he's headbound, but I thought he was still poisoned. That's what I'm talking about, chat. Like, I just couldn't tell, because I noticed he still had the aura on him, but I couldn't tell why. I think he got hit. So I'm just gonna go ahead and use the full guard, or not full guard, I'll use cover again. I don't really need this character to do anything. Poison should take care of basically the whole room at this point. And now that he's here, I could start applying links, which will hopefully just allow me to actually do something else here. We're still headbound. I guess I can make them immobile. I want to stack as many curses as possible, just because it has a higher chance of at least keeping that other guy permanently hittable. So we have one bind, he's got poison. Might get leg bound, he avoided the leg bind, that's fine. We kind of expected those things. So again, they're taking a lot of 20 damages, which is useful here because So he's using Scythe Dance. Cover wore off. That is very, very unfortunate. So even with the physical defense up, he still did 200 damage. That's just unfortunate, really. Oh well. Not much I could do about that, chat. We'll do another cover, though. And that is so unfortunate because we could have reapplied poison here. So unfortunate, chat. Well, we have a revive, I think, so we're not completely down. Like, again, as long as you can protect the healer, things don't really matter. Yeah, see, they're trying to hit the other allies, but it doesn't... Oh, I didn't mean to hit penetrate there. Oops. I was accidentally pressed the button. We'll reapply poison. So as long as cover is up, our allies can't really die. It's just that, unfortunately, I have to control other party members in a moment. So I think, like, right now, I lost Command Doll. So we're gonna go ahead and use that again. We're gonna play it super... Oh, well, let me do it. Well, maybe it is active for just this turn or something. Well, then I'll use Provoke. Make sure she takes even less damage. Oh, I see. The numbers over the medic. That makes sense. Now I seem to have lost control of them, but that's fine. We'll do a party heal. I should keep them mostly safe, at least. Use Power Break on him. That's probably for the best. Oh, he detonated. Kind of unfortunate. I love that he took 45 and then he got healed by 90. That's kind of silly. He's got Lightning Bind on him, Poison. Guess we could go for Freeze. And it missed. See, this is why I want accuracy, chat. That right there, waste of our time whenever that happens. What a waste. Please heal our protector. Thank you. I can't believe every debuff wore off on that enemy already. Like, isn't it crazy? Like, I've been stacking almost nothing but binds, and he got out of it again. Her using cover there saved us. Sure, use party heal on the whole party. Why not? Yeah, we're just getting unlucky again. Like, what can I say? Like, it's not that I'm not going for binds. They're just not sticking. So we at least slowed his turn rate down a little bit. We'll make sure Tenkai's, Oh, his links are enabled. He's just not using them. What a troll. So, like, we're trying to bind him forever. We'll go for Electric Link next. Alright, so now he's got double link applied. So again, most of these enemies are gonna die just from poison damage. I don't have to do anything else. Our allies are very stupidly fighting whatever it is in the corner, so I'm probably gonna have to take control of them again. So they're just wasting our time. Or they'll paralyze me and I don't have control. Thanks, game. We're gonna go with thanks, game. Ping is moving into melee range for no reason, so I'm a little concerned because he's just being a big dumb. Let's see. Freeze, lightning. Guess we'll do ice again. Then we'll do cover just to be safe. Headbound. I'll have to refresh next turn. But that also means I can use the haste sigil, which I keep forgetting is a thing. Let's make sure we use it. Get more turns with ping. Then I can go ahead and use... Oh, she headbound, so I can't use refresh. She's headbound, so I can't use refresh. That sucks. I guess I could use the slow... Oh, I have so many threads. I guess I could use the... No, he's already poisoned. I don't need to do that. Not really sure. I guess I can move diagonal... like, back, because I don't want him anywhere near the enemy. Oh, that actually killed Tenkai. That's unfortunate. Well, things were going well up until that point, because I was like, let me just go ahead and cure the other characters. And we just got noped. So I was going to throw a haste sigil at him so I could move him towards us, but I unfortunately did not maneuver correctly and he died. So now I'm not really sure what to do. I mean, I guess I could move forward. Since I need more turns, I guess I'll try to haste sigil. But yeah, this is not looking good, actually. I could paralyze him, I guess. That would give me an extra turn. My skill's still locked. Oh, they're not. Oh, but his Laffy said still headbound. He's not. Okay, then I don't need to worry right now. So I'm just gonna recover, I think. So I just want to make sure that that's always active. Is he poisoned still? Let's witness. No, he's not. So he skipped a turn. So that did give me an extra turn to poison him at least. Then we'll try to shield smite him. Oh, was I out of range? Oops. I'm gonna go for a party heal into the other revive. I want to make sure that our other characters can survive a hit. Oh, yeah, they are at... Oh, I didn't... Oh. His graphic is so big, I thought he was more over to the side. Oops. So we'll go for the shield smite, I guess. He should be really close to death, actually. I'm surprised he hasn't died at this point. Hey, Kirk, hope you're doing well. I just need a revive, I think. Armbound. Yeah, and we'll just do normal strikes. We'll move Kirk forward. Then we'll go ahead and use Shield Smite again. Oh, we missed. Well, I'm gonna move diagonal, so that way we're safe. Go for Shield Smite again. We're just laying into him. There we go. That's what I wanted to have happen. Oh no! He hit multiple times. Did cover literally wear off on that turn? That sucks. So Kirk will hopefully apply a link, and I will reapply cover, or else our team is gonna die. And let's go ahead and get a nice party heal going. That way, just in case it wears off again, nobody should be injured. Oh my god. Please land your blows. Come on, game. There we go. There we go. Whew. What a rough battle for no reason again, chat. We're gonna have to get more accuracy or something. 'Cause that's basically the detriment right now. Like, missing constantly like that is horrible. So we pulled through with no healing items. It was a little scary, but it is what it is. And they're already replaced by DOEs. Absolute madness, chat. So again, we're just gonna try to level some characters here. We might be heading back. Once we reach the other fort, I'll probably head back. Or if the DOE's there, we'll leave. Oh, something at the far end of the room. Ooh, barely got it. Another Holy Shield. Okay. Better than nothing, chat. Much better than nothing. That one's generically good. We could add 2 Bash to it, and it would probably suffice for an all-rounder shield. I want to ignore the Icy Ball. I'll let Reen take care of this. That way if it explodes, I'm not going to be anywhere near it. Just get a little bit of health back as we walk here. Oh, what the heck is this room? Actually, I know what this room is. This room's dead, chat. Yeah, we were not dealing with that. I'll take that 3k experience, though. He was 1 hit from death, wow. There we go. Nice, easy, long-distance kill. That's what I want to see. Got a poison pill, which will help if we end up soloing a DOE, which I hope we don't. Lots of high enemy encounters. I might have to back just due to being low on TP. We'll see. Because if Steve gets hit, it's kind of over. Oh, we might have to back. We're gonna back. We're not messing around with the chat. Bye-bye. So not too bad. I think we did get a decent amount of experience and we killed the DOE. But yeah, unfortunately, I forgot how quickly it went to the Amber Surge. If it was just the top floor, I think we would have been fine with farming with just 2 people for a little bit. But yeah, we got another or Holy Shield, which I could give double bash resistance. Honestly, I'm probably going to do at the moment. Because other than that, I would probably just use the Sentry Shield. Although this one only has Tough Mind. That one's kind of harder to level. Yeah, Sentry Shield is just easier to use. Or the Sword Shield. Okay, chat. You know what? We need as much help as we could get to get through that absolute nonsense of a Ice Dragon. Right, chat? Here we go. So that way we could say we are as resistant as possible. And let's go see what our character levels are like, because I'd like to equip our medic with something more powerful, if possible. So we're going to go in with Rob again. I'm not sure what level he's at, but I'm sure he's been enjoying some levels. So he's now mid-50s. He's about the level I'd want to do the dungeon at. He's been using Holy Shield +2. Okay, I mean, that one's not bad. As I said before, it's not bad. I was thinking about using this in general, but we got another spare Holy Shield. However, for this boss specifically, I'd rather have the triple of that. And he has double ice resistance there. He really was like almost perfectly armed. I'm just kind of shocked. It's just kind of unfortunate that we're still are not tanky enough to deal with this boss. So he must not go up a lot of health a level, because he was at 205 before, I think, and now he's only 207. So did he only gain like a level? Does he only get like... He leveled twice and he only got 1 health a level? That kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie, that actually really sucks. I don't really care about steady hands healing at all. I'd rather just get TP boost. So let's think about what team we want to take to the end dungeon. Because we'll have an opportunity to get a little more experience. But I feel like, you know, we've leveled a bit more in general. Maybe we'll be okay. The only other thing I want to check is if one of our protectors is ready to go. We'll take, for example, Charmander. Oh, he hasn't really leveled at all. I know what we're going to do, chat. I want Charmander to level more, and there's only one way we could really level him quickly. And I'm sorry, Reen, but I need you to leave the party for a little bit, because I would like Charmander to power level. And then I think because I'm going in with the team I'm going to use to fight the boss, I think I'm going to bring in Chris. So I might swap katanas. Oh, I hit cancel again. Oh, chat, the menus in this game, they get me sometimes. Let's see. Where's it at? Try this again. So we're gonna power level Charmander till he's around 55, and then everybody else should be fine. Because I did need about 5 skill points to how I wanted to have it. Oh no, an all-ice weapon on the Ice Dragon? Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, he could just wear a Holy Shield for now. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Plate mail is not really useful against the Ice Dragon. I guess I could switch to composite armor briefly. Insect Sandals is just anti-lightning, which is not that useful. It's very tempting just to get the Bash Charm. Oh, did I lose my Bash Charm? Oh, I must not have Oh, that's a shame, chat. I'm pretty sure I had one. Oh well. Yeah, this weapon's kind of terrible. So let's see if we could give him slightly better equipment. And our goal is to give him about 5 levels or so, but in like a pace that is reasonable. I could technically solo with him. I mean, it is a protector, but at the same time, I don't feel like wailing on autos for like 40 minutes. I'd rather just instant room clear. Yeah, see, if we're gonna go ahead and get an armor, if it's not gonna give me bludgeoning resistance like this one, actually this one's pretty good. Maybe we'll do this one, because this gives bludgeoning resistance. Let's just purchase it for Charmander. Because that's just a defense increase, and it reduces the highest damage move the boss has. We're using Insect Sandals for lightning resistance. I don't really care about that. Could go for Night Greaves, just to get full resistance to this boss. It's not a bad idea. Because I would like him to basically not take any damage ever. And then what we could do is we could upgrade his shield. Is this just... I feel like this one's okay to have as an overall shield. We'll give him double bash resistance here. Because again, I want to reduce how much damage he takes from that other attack. So I feel like this is a pretty well-rounded set of equipment. I mean, obviously it very heavily leans towards anti-ice, but it at least has all elemental resistance and basically bash immunity. So that's good enough for me. Maybe we'll use one of the many gilding scrolls I got on this team. Now the question is... Oh, that's a lot better. So we're gonna avoid the insta-kill. As useful as that is for clearing the dungeon, I want to be able to hit the boss consistently. So I want to make sure we don't miss. So otherwise, defense-wise, not looking too bad. His shield is kind of low level, but that's to be expected. I don't think there's any other alternative worth taking. I'm going to check one more time in the accessories just to make sure I'm not missing some kind of gloves that I should be using. Brave Bracers would be interesting. I don't have enough Serpentine for it. That would make Chris basically immune to this. I could get it from mining, but I think we don't have a mining character with us. Yeah, right now I'm just using Night Greaves. So Chris is still highly resistant to ice, just not bludgeoning. I don't think there's much I could do about that. Oh, I could just get a Great Coat, which is extra defense? Okay. Sure. I mean, that should also help with taking bludgeoning damage. So sure, we just got another really strong upgrade. Why not? Oh, I should probably get a weapon for our friend here. I could use all my Withered Vines or just get the Falchion. I think I'll just get the Falchion, chat. There we go. Not bad attack-wise. Still not great, but a lot better. So I guess we'll try to forge the weapon a little bit. Oh, it needs sturdy timber. That's a shame. I don't have a lot of that. Maybe the enemy skills is kind of tempting. I'm not gonna lie. Not really sure what to add here, chat. I mean, if he's gonna auto attack a lot, because it's the AI, maybe it would make sense to give another kind of bind here. Because I don't always have control whether they... Like, I don't want to do arm bind, because I can already do that with the shield. Leg is easy enough to get with other characters. Head is a little more difficult, but general skill binding is kind of interesting. Maybe we'll do that, chat. That way, just doing normal attacks in general will help, because the AI will generally be the one playing as the protector. So it actually binding things could be useful for us. But we'll see. I'm not looking for damage with this weapon. There's other ones we could do if we want that. So let's go ahead and store our spare items. Don't need this. We'll keep the poison and paralysis pills. We really don't need this many threads if they're not going to curse us. We have 2 gilding scrolls, which I can use on the shield and the weapon, so we'll leave that as is. Spectre scroll I don't need. Nullify scroll I don't need. Fine, Fine, I'll put away the teleport sigils again. I don't know if I really need this many swapping sigils, but I feel like I didn't have a lot of them either way. Yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with these weapons. It just depends on what we need them for. So I'm just gonna put them away for now. Let's go ahead and save. So what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna go for some easy levels in branch 8. So that way Charmander Knight is up to par for the boss. And if we overlevel with the other characters, I'm gonna go, okay. Right, chat? I'm gonna be like, okay, I don't care anymore. That Ice Dragon was dumb. The difficulty jump between the two dragons makes no sense to me. Chat, I feel like we're gonna do the Fire Dragon. The Fire Dragon's gonna do 0 damage. Like, it's just gonna be so sad when we go to fight the Fire Dragon. I have a feeling. So what we should also do... Let's see. Oh, he has mining capabilities. That's a shame. We don't have a Protector high enough level to take advantage of that. Yeah, he'll need 1 point in Refresh. So he'll need 1 point in Refresh, 5. So he needs to go up a lot of levels, actually. Jeez. Potentially 7 levels. Kind of crazy. I could reset him, technically. I'll think about it. Either way, I want to gain some levels. Yeah, I hope the Fire Dragon is not as nonsense damage-wise as the Ice Dragon. Because honestly, like, everything else was really easy except for the Ice Dragon. Like, the DOEs were annoying, but we could deal with them. But honestly, that Ice Dragon damage was, like, on a completely different tier, and it made no sense to me. Also, we have a free slot there. Who did I remove in that other fort? 1 second, chat. Also, the downside of menuing is I need to know where people are, and then I'm like, I don't know how to tell easily. Do I have spare people anywhere? Mountain Cleft? I mean, I could always have a gunner with them, I guess? I feel like that's a safe choice if I'm not sure what their team was. They have a Hexer, a healer, a mage, and then we could put a gunner there. Yeah, that's fine. It's pretty safe. Oh, Reen could go back here. I forgot. Actually, yeah, we'll just put Reen there. That's fine. Whoops. Don't need to move those characters. I was gonna say, Timoni Musha, you'll be safe here. Except for Tenkai. Tenkai's braving the front lines. Although he's not doing bad, honestly speaking. We'll also make sure Steve gets more passive experience. Okay, now we're ready to journey. Just making sure everything is set up. I know it can't be used in town. I was just menuing too fast. I mean, actually, Chris is starting to get up there with Dendrology, so we can actually get quite a few chopping ones out of the way. Not bad. Not as efficient as if we use Steve, but I'm looking to have Chris just annihilate this boss. So let's go back to the Forest of Gates. So I'm thinking we'll do, like, one run of this. I'm not sure start to finish, but in general, we'll see how it goes. And then that should give, hopefully, enough experience to Charmander Knight. As we don't really have a high-level protector. All of our protectors are barely 50. And we kind of need a lot of skills on them. Oh, Charmander Knight. Can they even do anything to you? Speaking of which, I have Gilding Scrolls. Let's make sure to use them. It would be... Oh, I didn't guild our plus 21 weapon? Oh. Oops. Thought I did. Well, I'm glad I checked that now. Holy Shield is interchangeable at the moment. I'd like to keep the Falchion. Yeah, Chris just walks over 176 the enemy in the face and walks away. Sounds about right. So we have an okay chance of materials, as is. Not a fantastic chance. Oh, the Chris dodging is in effect. It's poor enemies, chat. Little do they know how much they are feeding me free TP. Well, another poison pill. That'll help with DOE soloing. Oh, we actually got the exact material we needed for one more upgrade. Wow, that was kind of fortunate. That saves me some time later. We're gonna explore the upper floors. So again, if I really need to, I could just reapply the buffs of Holy Shield. Not super concerned. If all it needs is crafting material, that's not the worst. This is just like legit one-shot kill territory. So unfair. We got more of the roots. We need quite a bit of the roots. I think we need like 5 per for certain equipment pieces. So the fact that Chris can get an okay amount of them is also saving me some time for later. Not a lot of enemies to fight here. Bit of a shame. I could go to the next floor, or let the Protector still one. Wow, the Protector doing 168 is kind of scary. The fact that the Protector is one-shotting is kind of scary. Like, oh, like, okay, right, chat? Okay. Oh, there's an item in here to attain. I noticed it may be slightly too late. Oh, I can still get it. And it has a +2. So no matter what, it's basically like getting 2 armory scrolls. Or 2/3 of one if we get lucky with the roll. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and delete these enemies. Chris is just so over-leveled at this point. He could literally just do this and delete every room. Case in point. We'll just poke him. So far I've used very little TP. Charmander Knight levels, as to be expected. So once he gets closer to 53, I think we'll be good. So what does he need to learn? He doesn't have cover. His full guard, we could go ahead and max that. Because that would help us in general, because I think you could stack provoke and full guard and then cover. The allies are pretty spread out, so I can't cover right away, but I should be able to full guard immediately. And that should help with reducing damage taken. So we're more inclined to live at that point. Then the other characters can gradually walk towards him. That shouldn't be a big issue. We'll switch over to using things like Divine Wall as the enemy uses more moves. But at the moment, I'm mostly just trying to get past the completely obnoxious and absurd 200 damage a hit ability. Oh, there's a whole nother path we never took. Let's go take that just to mix things up a little bit. Ooh, we kind of dead-ended here. That's unfortunate. It goes such a long way around. Goodbye, our FP meter. Oh, some foolish enemies are attempting to stop me. Ooh. 111 crit. Nasty. As to be expected, the Protector is taking no damage. And that's the thing, too. I don't really need a healer with this combination, because Protector will just face tank the world. So I don't technically need TP to clear. It just helps. So we're still quite a ways away from leveling Charmander Knight again, which is unfortunate. Hopefully we'll get a good room to Holy Gift. This room's not good enough, chat. I love that I'm just letting them attack us, because, like, they could barely ever hit Chris, and then obviously they could never kill Charmander Knight. This is just so sad, chat. Also, really? Really? Okay, give me those items. Eye drops, recover scrolls. Don't really need either at the moment. Though the eye drops is a little more tempting. I'm hoping for a lot of areas with Amber. You know what? There's 2 elites here. That's basically like having double enemies. Let's Holy Gift to get more experience. Then we'll delete the room. Oh, see, Skill Bind worked. Nice. So that was 1,000 experience. Not too bad. This one will probably be worth about as much, because experience from elites is insane. Yeah. That makes sense. Unfortunately, neither character is really great at maintaining FP. Protector, from what I observed in the VOD, drains through FP the fastest, and generally the support characters don't burn through FP at all. So if I were to switch over to Charmander Knight, he'll lose it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he could go 6 steps without losing an FP, whereas Chris could go about 8. So neither character can go super long without needing Amber, which is kind of unfortunate. So if I'm looking to conserve the food gauge, I should probably just stick to Chris as much as possible. Unless I'm like desperately low and looking for Amber. So this is also where I'm thinking, do I have any yeast scrolls? Did I put those away? I think I did. That's unfortunate. Because this team would actually need it. Oh well. Hey, a room of 3 or a room of 4? Sure, we'll just go ahead and holy gift it. Say goodbye to the room, chat. You might not see all the enemies on screen, I'm not sure. Drawing Slice is gonna take care of a lot of them. Sure, use Recover Scroll so you stop asking me about Recover Scroll. Fine. Even though the ninja has basically no head moves, it is just completely irrelevant for my damage. We'll take the scroll. Oh, a blinking item right in the corner. I think those are a decent pair of gloves, yeah. They're not amazing, but they're better than the literally nothing some of our other characters have. Paralysis pill, not too bad. There's a bit more money there, sure. I mean, at this point, I don't think anything can even challenge Chris. I mean, he did the solo run of this dungeon, and he didn't even have max beheading when we started it. So the fact that Chris now has max beheading and this ludicrous weapon, not really that concerned, chat. Oh hey, DOE. Do I bother fighting it is the question. What do you say, chat? Should I bother fighting this DOE or just ignore it? I mean, like, I don't think the DOE could kill Charmander Knight. Chat wants to see me fight it? Okay. Make sure we got more Amber. There we go. So we're at 3 Blast Gauge. I don't really ever need to control Charmander Knight, so it's basically like another solo battle. Got a Trauma Scroll in case I really need to bind him. Sure. Again, he'll use Provoke, and that's all I want him to do. And he skill binds on normal attacks, as I said before. So he'll potentially apply multiple binds. And we have an okay amount of Blast Gauge. So I can also just walk up and use our 3 Blast Gauge to seal the enemy. If I really need to. Okay, the enemy is coming. We're gonna go ahead and Provoke. Oh. We'll Shield Smite, why not? Cool, got it, 1 try. And we will try to just Poison Pill him, because we got a few of these. So again, every time the enemy, our ally normal attacks, it has a chance of bind. And I think what we'll do is we'll unlock his Shield Smite, so he could just potentially reapply that for damage. But in the meantime, we're just gonna wreck this boss. Like, oh, did you summon enemies? Or did you summon cannon fodder? Anyway, nice try, enemy. Oh, he got unfortunately got unbound. Got the leg bind, nice. Oh, he's still not applying his binds, that's unfortunate. Oh, we got the double bind, nice. Battle's over. He summoned extra XP for us. You're not wrong. Oh, there's an item in here. Oops. Do I have a haste? Don't. I can't see how many turns that is. I'd have to go... I'd have to take at least 3 turns to take this. Oh, we're good. We got lucky there. I was not paying attention, so I was like, because I got too close. So anyway, I think chat can agree. That was pretty free. Did we even take damage? Like, legitimately, did the boss even hit any of our characters? I don't even remember. I mean, obviously right now we're at full health. Like, did they... I think they tried to swing at Charmander Knight, but did they even hit him for damage, chat? Question mark? So we have max beheading, so I'm just gonna rely on that to kill those physical resistant enemies. Another slow salve. I really don't... I don't like that item. Like, just give me poison pill every time. It's more useful. If slow salve applied debuffs, I would use it more often for the DOE. But the fact that it doesn't means I never want to use it over poison pill. Ever. So what do you think, Chad? Was that convincing enough for you? Did you enjoy that fight where I basically used no TP and just miscuttered the whole room? So unfortunately, it looks like the bind chance for a Charmander is gonna have to go up if we want his normals to apply it. Also, I should tell him to just... I don't even need him to provoke right now. Just save your TP. It's fine. Oh no, you tried using Rust. You showed me. I'm mostly just looking for item rooms, but we're not really coming across anything. Oh, that's an annoying enemy. Oh, we dodged while paralyzed, which honestly doesn't seem like that should be allowed, but we did it anyway. We make our own rules, chat. Silliness. Charmander Knight is about to level again. So we've got, I guess he levels every 4 floors or so. That's not too bad. Ooh. Interesting. There's a down stair path from here. Wonder what that's like. Picked up a recover scroll. Perish. So we're at 4 blast gauge, which is not bad. TP-wise, we're doing fine, because I don't even need TP anymore. Like, we've ascended beyond needing to use skills, chat. They are literally just getting one shot, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I do think that accuracy up on the katana has been working wonders for us. I'm tempted to take that floor down, but I'm hoping for a monster room. Nope. I asked and I did not receive. Got a little food gauge back, but not a lot. Ooh, paths like this, kind of a big waste of time. Especially when they don't give FP. So now the only thing we're looking for from the dungeon is food. So hopefully we could come across a merchant. Or yeast scrolls, which should exist at this point in the game. We're just getting unlucky with that, I suppose. Because that will force us to back, sadly. Oh, speaking of which, see chat right on cue. You just have to tell the game, like, where's my yeast scroll at? I don't need this many disarms. Also, I forgot to see what the downstairs led to. Is this an actual dead end, or does it go somewhere else? Huh. Keeps going. Might as well explore that. Now, this is a room with a lot of potential items. I was hoping for another yeast scroll, but we'll take it. So my character's getting hungry enough, I might consider the yeast scroll, but then I see that there's a lot of yellow tiles. So we'll hold off on using it for a little bit. Once we go to like 30, I'll use it. And now we're actually pretty positive on the bonus, which is nice. So there's our potential exit. Another yeast scroll. Hey, there we go, chat. Now we don't have to back at all. Because that's what I was really worried about. It wasn't the enemy damage, chat. It was just running out of food. So yeah, I don't need a low level disarm. So now we could potentially refill up to 100 hunger meter. Actually, speaking of which, do I have the normal food items we get from the other place? No, I put them all in the share bank. Wow, this... Okay, we'll just insta-kill. Come on, big enemy room. Oh, you can't ambush, Chris. Get out of here. You're just giving him TP. It doesn't even help you. So anyway, the slaughter of Chris continues. Oh, hey, a room that's worth using it in. So here's what I like to do. I'm going to move up so that our ally moves in the room, then I can Holy Gift. I have to be very careful because I didn't realize it's like... when it says all allies in the room, it means they really have to be in the room. Like, they can't just be in the hallway adjacent, unless they're in the space that the AI can normally see the room. Which can be kind of annoying at times. Anyway, time to get bonus experience. And that level Charmander. Ooh, so much experience, chat. Let's see, what can we give Charmander next? We're gonna bum rush, I think, cover, and he already has Divine Wall max, so I don't technically need to level his other wall skills. Let's go ahead and do that. So he needs 4 more points, 5 more points minimum. We could go with more points, but 5 minimum. I need him to know Refresh. Because the AI will not let me reach the bottom floor with a Recover Scroll. As you have seen, they cannot stop asking about the Recover Scroll, and it drives me wild. I'm like, what if I just don't want them to use items? Speaking of which, chat, I was reminded of something. I want to try playing with the command interrupt off for now. I wonder if this helps deal with their constant item prompts, or if this just allows them to use items without me being able to say no. I guess we'll see. We'll try it for a little bit, chat. I don't think it could go horribly, horribly wrong, as much as it would just be annoying. It should technically... I would really like to not lose my equipment. Thank you, game. Yeah, let's experiment with that a little bit. I was trying to find that option at the beginning of the game, because I remember looking at it, and I forgot it's technically like command interrupt. I can't force them to not use items, but they should stop asking me about it like every 5 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of all of the charms, because I just don't care about them. And we're gonna get rid of our paralysis pill. Again, not an item I really care about. I didn't mean to throw it, but I'm glad it didn't hit anything of importance. Another key. Sure, we'll buy another key. We'll drop a slow salve for it. Keys are expensive, but we have money, so it doesn't matter. We'll drop another slow salve. Gilding scroll, we'll take that. We're just chugging along, chat. Another Yggdrasil leaf? Why not? Oh, I don't like paint sigils. Amrita 2? Why not? Why not, chat? Why ever run out of things? Dab charm, don't care about that. Medica 2. I'll take it for this dungeon. Healing scroll, not worth it to me. Are there any other items I could drop? Do I really need this many threads? I should have 2 at all times. 4 is a little excessive. Just because if I have them in my inventory and one gets cursed, I can still leave. That's the theory. I don't use my haste sigils enough, so I should just realistically drop some of these. Escape sigil's nice, but honestly, I don't really need it either. I picked that up again by accident. Okay, we weeded out our inventory a little better. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Oh, I don't... Whatever, we'll get rid of the Fireball Sigil. Are you selling what you dropped? I value it at 1,385. Merci. The total for what you picked up for is 6,000. Goodbye, our cash. Worth it, though. We got another key. I think that is the only place we could find keys. I don't think we could find keys in the wild. But I could be mistaken. I have not seen one, at least, if that is the case. So we now have 3 keys to do 3 level 99 floor dungeons, which I'm not sure if we'll actually do in this playthrough. Like, we'll collect it. Maybe as like a bonus stream when I am kind of like between games, we'll just do 1 dungeon. Because those do take a while. And that requires basically no interruptions. If we want to do it in a single stream, that is. Because think about it this way, you can't really pause the game. Like, I guess you could try to make forts and then, like, demolish forts on your way down, I suppose. So we'll do that a little bit. Yeah, it's just kind of awkward because we would only be, like, it would be very difficult to get 99 in 1 stream unless it was an extended stream. We would have to stop at least around, like, floor 50 or 60. Unless we are just so overpowered that it just doesn't matter. But I kind of doubt that. At that point where we're dealing with the 99 floor dungeons, I kind of doubt it. So yeah, we're just having ourselves a good time. Chris is about to level again. He really doesn't need the extra level, but we'll take it. So he's almost at the point where he could survive 2 hits from the other dragon boss. Just keep in mind, his defense has gone up slightly. Plus he's been leveling, which also increases defense. Oh, hey, a room that's worth holy gifting. Because there's an elite in here. Look at that, chat. Are they really stopping him from entering the room? Killing me, game. I was looking to see if we could find... Actually, you know what I should do? Because he's going to take extra turns. Do I have an eye drop? I do. Are there any summon traps in this room? There's a trap in the corner. Don't you kill that cursed shroom. I'm going to be so mad if you do. Oh, there is. There is. Okay, what I could do... I could holy gift this room twice. I want to make sure he doesn't kill that elite without the holy gift experience. So I can move twice and then Brawling Slice twice. Or I can miscut her. I could just miscut her. What am I talking about? Yeah, this is what I'm looking to do. Much better. Die room. Goodbye room. And this is why eye drops are useful, chat. Look at that. I had a feeling something was in this room. Paid off. Oh, 7k experience. Oh, what a payoff. Well, that was a third of the levels he needed for the room. Yeah, let's just keep maxing Dendrology. Why not, chat? Why not just always get the best materials always? So Chris is already a harvesting machine, both in bodies as well as wood. So again, we're getting a little low on FP, but not enough that I need to use the bread quite yet. Well, we're back up to a blast gauge. So if some DOE, for whatever reason, somehow makes it to the top, we should be fine. We've been giving all those characters passive experience, and they're not as hard as the other area. Oh, they put me in a weird place. That's unfortunate. Well, as I said before, Charmander can't really die, so let's let him have a little magical journey, chat. Well, they poisoned him or something because he took damage. Good for them, chat. They tried. Lots of harvest. Look at that. He came all the way to us. How convenient. I feel like that's one of those moments where you spoke too soon. I feel like that's the embodiment of it there, right? Right in that moment, chat. Well, at least the AI knows how to get to me. That's all that matters. One thing that is kind of annoying is that if an ally's in a room with an enemy, you can't see there's an enemy in there because you don't have vision into the room. Which is kind of annoying because a lot of the time it's like... But I have a party member there, so why can't I see the enemy in the world map? There's certain game design decisions I'm just kind of mixed about. Like, I could see why they don't want me to see into that room if I'm not there. But at the same time, I'm like, but what if I have a party member there already? We'll take that item, and then we're gonna go ahead and holy gift the room. We're getting that bonus experience, chat. Chris dodging as usual. Okay. So again, we have a much stronger weapon. So even though we're potentially losing some DPS because we're not going to have the Lance Connect, we're going to go in with a much stronger katana. So that should help. Please don't stun loop me. Please stop this. Thank you. Stop! Oh, come on. Are they really gonna stop me from getting Holy Gift? Oh my gosh. What a troll, chat. Just literally got paralyzed over and over and over again. We missed Holy Gift timing. What jerks, chat. That is so obnoxious. Speaking of obnoxious, they're having a fight and I can't do anything. I don't know why the AI doesn't use refresh on us. Like, even if I give him refresh, he won't try to cure us here. So he's just soloing an entire encounter. It's fine. We just have to watch. There's nothing we can do. There's apparently a lot of enemies attempting to fight him. We could be here a while, chat. Take a moment to take a sip. Oh, I'm sorry. It's my turn. I was about to go do something else as the game is playing itself. Sure. We'll do another drawing slice. Why not? Also, why are there 4 enemies in this room? Anyway, let's speed this up slightly. There's more enemies trying to enter this room. Stop. Let me actually move without getting interrupted every turn. Oh my gosh, chat, stop. At least he's skill bound. Oh, the AI used cover on me? Oh, I don't need that. I mean, full guard wouldn't be bad. I guess I could tell him to provoke, whatever. Also, he didn't have any defensive skills and it only took 20 damage. Man, protectors are OP. I might as well as Medica. We got a couple of them. I did buy it for this explicit purpose. Now I think is a good time to use bread. Because I think no matter what, we can't possibly cap. Or there's still more enemies coming to us. Go away. Right, Chad? Just stop. Just go away. Stop it. Oh, we almost bombed a path to get extra Ember. Let's slice through him, and hopefully he dies. He did. I'm gonna let our ally come in the room, I say, as I get bound. Let's use Holy Gift. And try this again. I would like some bonus experience. Should pull the whole room. So yeah, and that's a lot of experience we're getting there, chat. So even with the double empowered enemies, we're still killing them almost instantly. Charmander Knight is at 400 health at level 50. That's actually pretty crazy. So we'll take damage down, because no matter what, if he blocks for us while he has defense up, I don't know if he can even die. Does he have Aegis Max? I think he does. Oh no, he doesn't. Oh, that's the other character that is Aegis Max. Well, I mean, Aegis at least has a activation rate, so no matter what, it's just free revives if it happens. If it doesn't, it's like, oh no, whatever. I don't remember if that takes place before or after a Yggdrasil Leaf. I imagine it's after, but you never know with the game design. They could just say, oh no, Yggdrasil's always first, which would suck. Okay, we're running into an absurd number of traps. Let me use the safety scroll and stop this. So we have one more bread left over, so we still are looking for more yeast scrolls and or giant amber patches like this one. Awesome, we're back up to 1 blast gauge. And we're about to get even more food gauge, which is good. So I'm about to cap, which is a bit unfortunate. So what I should do is go for the item first and then pick up the amber. So that'll use the most FP. So I would prefer not to overcap, but I think there's no choice here. Ooh, item. A staff with +4. Is it a good staff, though? It's not bad. I'll hold off on that amber path for a little bit. Again, we want to be really smart with our FP usage. So any opportunity where we could take a side path and detour. To use it would be preferable. Oh, it's because I was wondering why he wasn't attacking us, and I forgot the Protector used Provoke. And that doesn't care how far away the enemy is. He's just kind of dancing in front of us for Chris to stab repeatedly. That seemed fair. Yeah, I'm gonna walk out of the way of this one. In case he gets the skill bind. Nope, he didn't get the skill bind. Stabby, stabby, indeed. So we're on floor 10. There are, what, 33-ish floors? So we'll just keep going. Oh, hello. Oh, and there's an elite in here? Perfect. Let's get that experience, chat. Like, technically we shouldn't go to these floors for power leveling, but I just like staying in the dungeon. Because you can see, like, we're not quite one-shotting them anymore. Oh, and then Chris leveled, of course. That was the character that needed levels, chat. Of course. How foolish of me. I did not move diagonal. But we managed to get it before Holy Gift wore off, so that's good. Nullify, safety. A little more TP. I should probably go a little easier on drawing Slice. I'll end up using a lot of it when I have Holy Gift. It's kind of... Oh, another shop. Oh. Okay. Right, chat? Oh, okay. No, not a slow salve. I already have an Amrita 2. I don't think I need another one. We'll take another Gilding Scroll, though. Glutton Potion? Yes, please. Medica? Sure. We should be okay. Oh, well, we have 20 more floors to go. I should probably take at least one more. Keep ending up with pain sigils. I need them. Paralysis pills. We'll make a little money back. But mostly our money is going to go towards getting these kinds of optional items. I'm gonna scroll it. Don't really need any of these. It's very rare. Oh, I couldn't move diagonal there, huh? Oh, I guess you can't go diagonal through the wall. I'm thinking of the 6th dungeon where you could technically diagonal into a room. Oh, I hate walking over my own items. What a waste of time. There we go. We're not going to make a lot of money. That's fine. We're going to lose quite a bit because we're going to buy an Amrita, but whatever. It's fine, chat. So we're at the point I might want to consider using the Amrita. How much TP do I have? 266? If I get low again, I'll go ahead and use it. I wish there were more enemies. This would have been a good room to use the Holy Gift. Again, every time that enemy attempts to disenchant, it just wastes its turn. So that to me is the least threatening elite monster. Really? 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 Right, chat? Am I gonna die because it separated me from the Protector and I'm trying not to use TP? That would be very annoying, chat. I don't know what our Protector's doing. He's not going towards us this time. I guess if I switched characters, they would have come towards us. Whatever. Anyway, we're gonna Medica 2. And so far, we still don't need the TP up again. I'm assuming he's going on a killing spree. So I will very slowly make my way towards him, chat. Oh, there's a lot of enemies in here. What a shame. Alright, so I should probably use our teleport moves to go faster. Wait, can I head start and then move again? What? That doesn't seem fair. Alright, well, I'm gonna Holy Gift this room. Wait, do I have enough drawing slices to kill this room? Yes, actually. Well, depends on if I went 4 or 5. I guess if I went 5, I should just use the Amrita right now. Okay, he didn't get the kill, so that just speeds it up. Now I'm gonna Holy Gift. And that's why we purchased the Amrita, chat. Yay! We did it for its intended purpose. Instead of it just getting stolen from us repeatedly. So he's been working away at the other enemy's health totals. So I might not need 5 drawing slices. Hopefully I don't. Oh, don't stun me. Oh, I wanted to see if that was a summon trap. That sucked. Okay, it wasn't. I was gonna say, because that would have been the biggest slap in the face. If that was the summon trap and I couldn't touch it because I got paralyzed. That sucks. Yeah, I could just go all out on this enemy again. They're taking a little more damage from us. I mean, these enemies are basically on par with the 1 power upgrade ice area. Taking some serious damage, but that's okay. We have time to heal as we walk. Oh, there's an item in the far corner. Head start time. Bye. Oh no, they cursed our trauma scroll. I had to think about which one that was. I should use that one slightly more, I guess, but... Oh, dead end. Oh well, as long as Chris has over 100 health, I don't have anything to worry about. Ooh, there's a lot of enemies in here. Hello. Oh, I don't have enough for Holy Gift. That's unfortunate. This would have been a really great room for Holy Gift. Honestly, I might just walk up and melee. I don't even need to use our abilities here. As long as he has Provoke. Doesn't really matter what I do. Did he just head start just to get closer to the enemy? Let's please disable that. Oh, he body swapped. Why? I just walk like a normal person, Chris. You don't need to swap positions with people to move. You're like, all I know are ninja techniques. I forgot all the basics. Okay, I got a little TP out of that. Unfortunately, I was looking to conserve TP, but the head start did burn some of it for no reason. Or body swap, I mean. Which, again, is useful if you're attempting to escape something, but, like, it's fine. Yeah, must always be ninja-ing. Armbound kind of sucks, but we'll walk it off. Okay, Chris is getting more TP by dodging. Good job. We're still one-shotting some of these enemies, which is very silly, given that this is the empowered area. Let's see if we could get our FP back up to max. And we got 3 Blast Gauge. Okay, we're looking pretty good, chat. Item of interest over there. I landed on it by accident because I did not count tiles correctly. And I got trolled because the protector walked towards us, but he walked away. So again, we have some decent, like, shirts. Like, those are, like, the second best shirts I think we could get, was the Witch's Cloak. So it's not even like we're getting bad items by doing this, which is kind of nice. I want him to provoke. I don't feel like dealing with this. Got the skill bind, awesome. Now I have nothing to worry about. So we've just been picking up extra money this entire time. We're almost back up to 1800. So we've gone almost net neutral in the dungeon so far, and we haven't sold anything that we've gathered. Or any of the spare equipments. Ooh, that's a lot of TP. Foolish enemy. We'll still get more Blast Gauge for killing enemies than Amber Tiles, but it does help to get them from the Amber Tiles. Those poor enemies, chat. So about 8,000 from leveling, so... It really sent me all the way back up here. What the heck is this room? I'm so sorry, Charmander Knight. This room is too tempting to not just annihilate. I don't feel like waiting. I don't have an ability to retrieve him with scrolls, so we're just gonna drawing slice this room to death. Goodbye, room. Oh, they actually did serious damage. Get out of there. Nope, don't take this. Don't you dare take the stairs. Okay. Most of the enemies are dead. Ooh, no longer in the state of Holy Gift. That is a shame. That enemy would have been worth some experience. Still got a decent amount. We'll revive our gauge. Slow salve. An item I don't look forward to whatsoever. I think the AI is fighting something, which is okay. It's just bonus experience. Actually, is there only one path down from here? There is. Okay, I should probably go back to the other area. Getting into a slugfest with the enemies. A little dangerous when I'm low on health. We'll just leave. There we go. DOE has finally invaded the fort, chat. So I guess we'll see what level our other characters are up to. So Rob's still, I think, at 208 health. Kirk is getting some passive experience. Magilu's getting stronger. Let's see, did Kirk learn any new abilities? He's gone up 3 levels just from passive experience. Okay. Could just max initiative if I play as him solo. Well, level power boost, because why not, chat? Rob gained another level, but I don't think he really needs anything else, so we'll just get TP max. Frailty curse, sure. Duration up. Affliction rate up. Nice. Oh, she can still have another point. Guess we'll raise cranial curse chance? Reen is already doing extremely well. He's mastered haste. I think I just want Dragon Killer maxed. Yeah, like that is a free double damage increase. And the more Magilu levels, the better her luck is, which I think does affect the bind rate. And I got headbound. That's just unfortunate. Okay, so he's hasted. So I should be able to Binding Strike him.
Spell Absorber!
Spell Absorber, indeed. I don't think this really matters yet. Go for Binding Strike again. What did this get to try it again? One day, chat, I'll get the bind. Really? Chat, what is the % success of this, like, failing? Because I'm just really curious when I try that many times in a row and not once did that Binding Strike. That actually blows my mind. Let's get the Poison Curse in. There we go. We got more turns. Kirk is using Ice Link. Thank you. We can now damage the enemy. Let's go ahead and do Blaze Link, I suppose. Reena's been healed. These enemies are going to take a lot of damage. Now this thing is triple linked, so it should take a lot of damage. That's the thing too. I was wondering if I should put Kirk in with the rapier or not. I don't usually like the charge skills with the sword, like Sword Tempest. I mean, I guess it's useful with the boss that's high defense, but usually I just prefer Swift Stab. Just because I like to trigger links like 6 million times and kill the enemy that way. Guess we could always double strike. Does he got every element on him? I saw ice, fire, ice, no lightning though. Alright, now all of them are applied to him. Good. See, now's the point where if everything's applied, I just double strike. Oh, or Kirk just kills it outright. Okay. That's fine. That works too. Listen, sometimes you can't stop Kirk. He just goes on a killing spree. That's free experience for everybody else. And this is a room that is actually worth using the Holy Gift on again. So goodbye, Chris's TP total. Rest in peace. So the Protector will at least eliminate some strikes needed for Drawing Slice. Like, he'll kill that one, I think. Excellent. Any level from that? This could not have worked out any better with who it targeted, because he could still kill that enemy and we still get the bonus experience. That was literally perfect play. And Chris now can just always get max materials, so I don't have to care about switching characters if I don't want to. We'll level cover again. Duration up is useful, because I'd like to do things other than just spam cover. But for now, let's get some TP back. Also, we're basically back at 4 blast gauge again, for reasons. Walk over that for more TP. Nothing in here but this, so we're just gonna walk over all of it. Safety scroll, we don't need it at the moment. Oops. Did not mean to walk onto that. Definitely did not want to walk onto that. Oh, hello. What is this room? Well, I think it's time to Holy Gift again, chat. Unless I stall for him to come to me. Which I could do. Thinking what the best movement option would be. Probably have to slice through them. Oh, I did kill one of them by accident. Come to me. Come to me. Dodged. And dodged. Come on. You can do it. I'll take damage here. Come on, Protector. I'm trying to stall without killing them. It's very difficult. Don't care about the curse. Move diagonal just to mess with them again. He should be entering the room really soon. I'm gonna Hulk Strike away. He should enter the room now. Alright, this should be good enough. Hopefully he gets the benefit of Holy Gift, or I'm gonna be very sad. He did not get the benefit of Holy Gift. Oh well, I tried. Unfortunate, but I tried, chat. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, he's technically hitting things in the room, but he didn't get Holy Gift. I don't like that. I wish if they were in the spot that they get stuck in normally, they still get Holy Gift. Well, we'll get a little bit of TP back. So I'll probably have to use another Amrita here, but that's okay. That's why I purchased it. Oh, there's some TP to gain in this room. Nice. Not too shabby so far. I might even consider resetting the dungeon at this point, just because I feel like it's starting to become a waste of resources. I didn't mind the other floors, but this one's kind of like, eh. How close am I to maxing items? If I'm close to when we go to max items, I'll just teleport out. Then we'll see how we feel, if maybe we could do the dungeon or not. I prefer cover to be a little stronger, as I said before. That would save us a lot of time. Ooh, Chris getting all those needed dodges, which is what I wanted. So he literally maximized TP on that room. We'll come back to this area. Oh, there's TP no matter where I get, because I wanted to conserve some FP. Oh well. Surprisingly, we almost capped our TP again. Well, this is gonna waste some turns. Not bad. Given how far down we were. I'll come back this way, I think. I'm gonna leave those there. Game had a little bit of a hiccup there for some reason. I guess it was trying to load something and it was like, what do I do? So I have to backtrack through this room regardless. So I might as well just kill everything with Drawing Slice. And then I guess we will go take the exit. Alright, Chris is unfortunately taking a lot of damage just from the mushroom, so I have to be careful because a good elite will kill him instantly. I don't have to worry when Provoke is used, at least. So we're maxed out on Blast Gauge, so if things get really bad in one of these rooms, I'll just nuke it. Oh, there's actually a legit other room over here. If that actually killed us, I would have given the biggest eye roll, chat. I mean, like, of all the things to defeat us in the dungeon, Boulder Trap. Suddenly Boulder Trap. Oh, I thought he was gonna Provoke. Oh, that is so scary that he didn't do that. And he can't now because he's headbound. I have to be a little careful here. I think I left Amber over here. Oh, come on. Oh, stop it. Don't kill me trying to pick up Amber. Bad game. Ooh, a very interesting room. Chat, it would be a shame if something were to happen to this room. Please use Provoke. Thank you. I'm like, Protector, you literally have one job, is to use that move. Goodbye, room. I know there's an item, but I want that experience. Wow, I missed a lot of characters, or a lot of enemies in here. I was gonna go get the other item, but we legit missed so many people still. So now I can use Head Start, I think, in order to reach that. And we received a new sword. It's not really good, but we can sell it for money. Also, I should probably just Medica, because I don't feel like dying to literally anything. There we go. Medica had a purpose, chat. And we got a healing scroll, so I have another healing alternative. Nice. Yeah, it's not going too bad so far. The important thing is our medic has been leveling behind the scenes the entire time, and Chris is getting more powerful. And we're power leveling our other two characters that are going to be in there. Did they really spawn another character the moment I left the room? I think that's what the problem is. I think that's how our allies keep getting separated, is because the leader leaves a room, it means the enemy can spawn there, even though we have party members there. So our party members will turn around to fight them sometimes, like so. And then they get really separated. So that's kind of obnoxious, because again, you won't see it as the party leader, unless they use a skill. Because the skill will pause the screen, so you'll know they're doing that at least. Speaking of which, how does this even... Does this even connect up with any... Okay, if I go to the right, it should connect with it. I guess the left is the dead end. I guess we should look for the left. We'll exit when we find wherever that left path goes. Very obnoxious, chat. Weird game design decisions. And I still feel like a lot of this would be fixed by just giving them an extraordinarily basic AI setting system. Like, their skill usage is still terrible, but not game-breaking for me. Them separating like idiots and not being able to tell them to stop charging everything is really painful. At least I could disable their skills. We now found every exit. So let's attempt to use one. Also, we've been killing them so fast that the Protector can't even recover TP properly. That's so sad. We're just too efficient, chat. The Protector can't do his job. Oh my gosh, stop. Gonna make it take so much like, look at this. What a waste of time. Huh. Wait, wait, there's an up? How is there an up here? Wow, chat, this dungeon does not make any sense to me. What is this doing? Is it... Oh, is it possible that there was a whole line that went down here? Wow, okay. Look at it. Yeah, I guess it hooks up to somewhere else and isn't a dead end, surprisingly. We're out of item space, so I'm thinking about heading back. Because we're also at the point where the enemy kills take longer. So it is very tempting to go back. I'll use the Holy Gift and I think we'll back. Yeah, because this one, in theory, could hook up down here, in theory. So we could be at this for a while. I'd like to at least take advantage of the Medica that we used. The safety scroll, antidote pill. I'll take a safety scroll. Stupid pain sigil. So yeah, we'll reset it once. Oh, what a weird dungeon layout. This one hallway just went to one room and then two complete dead ends. Thanks, game, I guess? Question mark? Do these other rooms even go anywhere? Probably not. Easy kills, chat. Easy kills. Oh, Chris is leveled again. Sure. I think Chris is more than ready for the dragon at this point. I love how he kills things while he's paralyzed. Like, it's just kind of like he does that really quick slice and the enemy doesn't realize that they're dead. That's basically what just happened. Ooh, lots of items to pick up, but no item space. Of course I don't have a quick salve still. We're gonna try to use another item. Actually, what I could do is use haste. No, because I still need to get rid of an item. Ugh. Annoying. Hopefully I can still get these items. Stupid paralysis pill. Get out of here. They don't feel the cuts till you resheath the blade. Makes sense. Don't you dare pick up that item. I'm gonna be so mad if you pick up that item. Okay. It's just like... I just realized that, like, the AI was following me because I paralyzed him. I was like, don't you dare. I was purposely trying to get rid of these items. Oh, I could use Gilding Scroll on his shield, right? Oh, it's already a -1. What a shame. Never mind then, chat. What's this? Demon Breath? Don't care about it. Money, we'll take that. So yeah, I'm just gonna miss Cutter whatever the next room is and we'll just leave. Oh, there's a blink. Oh, really? There's a blinking item in here? What a shame. Well, goodbye, Rabbit Amulet. I mean, I kind of want to pick these up because, yeah, see, that was a +5 sword. So that could potentially give us, like, such a huge upgrade. Right, chat? I mean, that's just literally a +5 on our core weapon. Like, that's actually worth going back for at this point. Alright, we'll try again. I would still like to miscutter a room, and given that I'm almost at a TP, it's a good stopping point. Just need to find a room that isn't just 2 enemies, hopefully. I say as we get a room with just exactly 2 enemies. Sure, I'll collect these. Maybe we'll get the holy gift. Oh, you better pick that item up. You better pick that item up. I'm not playing with you, game. We're taking that item with us. See, that's what happened, chat. And I didn't realize that happened because our AI went into, like, his own little magical journey prior to the stream. That is the exact scenario that just happened. I know. It's so obnoxious. And they can't pick it up because they don't have inventory space. So it's like, it's really annoying if you don't realize it happened, because I don't think it marks them on the map when they drop the item. Well, I mean, I guess it puts it like blue, but it's not like that's your item and you lost it kind of thing. Sure, we'll holy gift this room. Why not? Sneaking plate, sure. Don't stun me, please don't. Okay, that's good enough. We're gonna holy gift into a couple slices. We were 1 point shy from using Mist Cutter. What a shame. Oh well. Hopefully we have enough to at least get 1 point's worth. Oh, he killed him with that. That's unfortunate. Somebody leveled. It might have been Charmander. So, not bad experience-wise. Let's see, he's now 52. He's almost the level I want to go in at. Cover is nearly maxed. So the less damage he takes, the better this ability is. So I could basically do full guard into cover and then move the healer next to him at all times. That way the healer can never be targeted, which was the only reason I think we lost last time. And then after that, we'll just get free points towards provoke and refresh. So he only really needs 2 more levels at minimum. So I think if we just redo this area, we're basically going to steamroll it. So we're going to do 1 more pass through this dungeon, and then we're just going to go on a killing spree, I have a feeling, chat. We got another Yggdrasil Leaf, maybe. We're so close, chat. And keep in mind, this entire time, our other characters are very slowly getting experience. So what I want to do from here is sell everything that we just picked up, which is a lot of money, and we got new weapons and armor types. Still, somehow, even though we have not really revisited certain things. Oh, we got the Dragoon gun, I suppose. I don't think we saw any of these. So our strongest gun we could get is the Marut, a firearm named after a large spear in honor of its destructive powder. Or we could get the Dragoon, a gun that has been miniaturized with no loss of quality. We don't have enough Deathly Vines in order to do anything with these, unfortunately, so... Oh no, we could get a Panic Floret. I just don't even see why those items would ever be useful. Like, in, just for clarity, so in Etrian Odyssey, normally in order to get certain rare items, you have to give them certain status ailments. But at the same time, I don't think there's been a single enemy where you could get their item by confusing them. So this item is just completely pointless. Like, it's one thing if it's like you could get headbinds on creatures. Like, we fought several enemies where we could get their items with headbind. It's supposed to be like that for other ailments, but they didn't do that in this game. So for me, it feels like it's like, I'm not gonna say half-baked, but I feel like they definitely didn't fully merge the game concepts. It's like items from Etrian are here, but they didn't port over their purpose for whatever reason, which is just an odd choice. That is so much defense. Speaking of which, let's sell some items. Oh, we're back up to 41k. That's pretty good. I don't need most of these lower level items. I could sell these safely. Let's not sell the plus 13 shield. Oh, speaking of which, wait a minute. Oh, he equipped the other holy shield because it was in the inventory. Oh. Okay, I mean, we get that to the medic eventually. The Protector having a -1 shield, I don't feel really makes any difference, to be honest. Let's meld weapons into the Super Sword. Like that +5 sword we just got at the end. Like, yes, please. And pretty much all of these can just get sucked into the sword, because I just want more damage. So goodbye all these items. You've now empowered the sword significantly. So Chris's damage is now really, really, really high. Honestly, it kind of makes up for not having double ninja, because this weapon is almost as strong as the ninja by itself. This thing adds so much raw stats, honestly. Like, Chris is now at 414 attack, chat. Like, this weapon is just, like, on its own tier. Like, what can I say, chat? Like, that is a lot of damage. And if Chris ends up getting bravoned, like when we did it the other time, I'm pretty sure the boss is just dead. Because he was already doing over 400 damage. Now combine that with something that has 60 more base damage and his strength has gone up since then. Like, okay, this enemy's probably gonna die. I mean, I guess I could switch to this Holy Shield and just do the same thing again. Yeah, with like some bash resistance against all this nonsense. So let's see. I guess one more run through? I'm just thinking about it. Because that should put us at about the right level. It's a shame there's not really a quest I want to do in here. So we'll go for the more money, more materials earned, because we don't even need the other status effects. Keep that in mind, chat. I wasn't even doing anything that buffed our stats. When we go to fight the other boss, I'm wondering if we'll end up taking... Oh, isn't there one that... Oh, we should take this one to resist ailment. That's what we should do, chat. We should take the aloe yogurt so we can't get put to sleep. This makes sense. We now have a new strategy, chat. We don't need attack upgrades. We need sleep resist. So now this will cover sleep resist. Our shields are already geared for ice and bludgeoning. And I think at that point, it's pretty much... We should just win at that point. And hopefully everything from that point onwards is a steamroll. I'm just looking at some of the characters. Wow, Tenkai went up 10 levels? Whoa. Hello, Tenkai. Sure. We'll max your mind break, because why not? I always like having at least 1 point in initiative, and I guess we'll just do generic damage boost with him. Because it's the AI controlling him, so it is what it is. Wow, 10 levels for Granite Knight. That's also kind of crazy. But slowly but surely, this should make things easier. Full Guard leveled up here would help our allies. Not too shabby. But other characters have been leveling a bit. I'm just curious if Rob has leveled, like if we find Rob in here. I think this is Rob. It is. So he's 56, but hasn't gained another level since then. Oh well. I think our alternate teams are strong enough that we could technically start another dungeon with them. I mean, they're at least in the low 40s in some instances. So they're definitely much more manageable if we wanted to go clear with the alternate teams. But I feel kind of mad about Ice Dragon still. So until we kill Ice Dragon, we're playing Team OP. I guess I could guild the -1 shield. I guess it doesn't really matter. Just thinking about one thing. I don't need any more items from these people, but I need to check how many guild scrolls I have. Do I have 2 on me at the moment? Because I could just use them a little bit. I do have 2. All right, I'm gonna put everything else away. Go as OP as possible. Oh, definitely for Ice Dragon. Ice Dragon, I'm definitely going as OP as possible. See, this shield, I want to give to the medic, potentially. I don't want the medic to ever die, and in case the other characters, or excuse me, in case the protector perishes, I want that. Or I could give it to Reen, for example, and Reen will basically be immune to damage. We'll keep most of the items that we retrieved here. Really have a problem with this. I don't need any of these. This is fine. You know what? We can even get rid of the sigils. I really don't need them. Not for this group. I'll keep the bread, though. As we saw, bread important. There we go, chat. So I'm almost maxed on inventory space, so I'm gonna have to do some sigil cleaning between streams. Because the time I would have spent sigil cleaning, I spent just getting back to where we were before on the backup save file, unfortunately. But this should be pretty well-rounded. We have 2 poison pills, in case we really need to deal with the boss, a gilding scroll. Do I need 2, though? Just 1, I think. So our goal is to just very briefly go back in that other dungeon, and then hopefully we just get 2 levels. 'Cause that's the minimum I want. And this entire time, Chris has just been powering up. Like he's in a very, very drawn-out Dragon Ball Z episode. I mean, he's already one-shotting entire screens. So if we end up getting a holy gift against many elites here, this would be most beneficial to us. Let's go ahead and use that gilding scroll. So again, I don't think Charmander can die to anything. I mean, he basically went on a solo adventure at one point on the double empowered room, and he still ended that at full health. This is a pretty unkillable character, chat. Just the downside is he doesn't offer a lot of DPS, which is why some people don't use him. But honestly, when you're fighting Etrian bosses, like the super late game ones, you don't really care about DPS. It's more about, will you survive the nonsense one-shot? See, there you go. Charges for 7 episodes? Exactly. We have to have the training montage where no plot actually occurs. Very important. Also, attacking like that was really dangerous because I could have insta-killed an ally. I need to remember that that is a thing. Well, anyway, these enemies are ultra dead because our weapon is extremely empowered. So Chris is doing about 10 more damage per drawing slice, which isn't bad. And keep in mind, that's a damage range, so that could still be the lower end of the damage range that we're seeing. Because I think it could do 90% strength up to 130 at max skill rank. So the fact that it already does that much damage is really, really silly. The fact that it can hit 5 times means we're probably just going to nuke a boss. Like, what can this enemy do, chat? Perish. Sleeping pill, not that useful. Safety scroll, we'll take those. So I think at this point, the only thing we haven't been receiving a lot of recently have been light scrolls, right, chat? Like, we've been getting every other scroll but those, which is unfortunate. Because I would like to use them to skip certain dungeons at some point, but oh well. We'll have to make do with our 18 or 19. We got more of the roots, which we do need for crafting. We're gonna Hawk Strike twice and hopefully get a +5 weapon. Did not. That's a shame. Otherwise, Chris's weapon could have gotten even stronger. So I think Chris was only using like a 160 weapon comparatively before, chat, so Chris has gone up over 70 attack just from his weapon. So again, even if we're not doing double ninja, the DPS is most definitely there. Sure, we'll delete this enemy. Oh, come on. Come on, Room of Ambush. I believe in you. Wow. Still only doing 1 damage to him. And I'm just laughing because I know Provoke does make a big difference if you max it or not, but he's only using a 3-rank Provoke that still only does 1 damage. So silly, chat. Oh! Summoning Sigil? Sure. Oh, he killed an enemy instantly. That's a shame. I was gonna Holy Gift. I guess I could still Holy Gift. Oh, that's what I'm doing. I think I'm hitting R to switch between pages, but that switches characters. Oops. I was wondering what was going on. I was like, but I started with the right character. There we go. Easy room clear. Oh, actually, this room wasn't worth doing now because that guy exploded and took out the other experience. That sucks. That actually wasn't worth it now. Because I don't like using it just for 3 enemies. I was gonna say, are we really not gonna kill him there? Transmogrifier? Oh, there's no items in here. Oh, wait a minute. Well, oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. Is there a limit to how many enemies could be made with the Transmogrifier? I want to come back to this room. I had a dastardly thought. I need more meter, though. If we get Holy Gift, what stops me from just putting 30 items down in a room? Other than the fact that I just don't have those items. And using it to just mass create a room to kill. I need more meter, though. Please give us more meter. Please spawn more random things for me to kill. Thank you. Bread escaped the curse. That's good. Would have been annoying to lose bread, especially when we're an FP heavy consuming team. Okay, we're almost at 2 blast gauge, and we'll get a little more from the amber here. And if we see any spare items, we should just pick them up, because I want to sacrifice them to the Transmogrify gods. Okay, this should give us the 2nd blast gauge. Oh, we're 1 tick shy. Never mind. Oh, now we have it. Good. Alright, so there's no more items on the... Well, there's one more room there could have an item. We should check there. I just want to know for future reference, because I almost never got the Transmogrify trap. Like, I recognize it, but I don't think I've ever used it for its intended purpose. Just money. So we have a decent amount of blast gauge now. It just get... Oh, I was hoping for more items. So we'll see. I mean, if nothing else, we'll get like 7 or 8 kills off of it, which would still be worth a Holy Gift. And if more enemies spawn in that room, that would be ideal, but I doubt that'll happen. So we know that... Oh, more enemies did spawn in the room. Huh. So if I just throw these... Is there a limit? Right, chat? I don't really need these items. Your thoughts, chat? We're just building a wall. I mean, if every single one of these can be a monster, this would be such a big experience gain. So we're gonna try with a really high number of items, chat. We're gonna try with like this many. So I think this is a fair amount. There are 12 items here. If this works, this is gonna be a lot of enemies to kill. You know what, chat? 1 extra, just for good luck. Oh, it felt someplace unreachable. What? Oh, whatever. Goodbye, poison pill. What happens if I step on this? It makes all... It turns all of them into the monsters? Yeah, I don't know. I guess the game couldn't put the item somewhere, so we just lost it. Oh, well. Anyway, chat, now we're going to go ahead and use Transmogrify. It's over. Welcome to the world of experience. Perish. Don't you paralyze me. There we go. It worked, chat. Look how many monsters we get to fight. No elites, though. Kind of a shame. Your sacrifice was not in vain, poison pill. I don't think there's a limit. If it took all of those without delaying, that's kind of crazy. Unfortunately, our other companion is not good at crowd clearing. Yeah, it's pretty much like I did make the monster house. That's a good statement. Wow, that's so much experience. Holy Gift wore out right at the end, but that's okay. We basically got Holy Gift back in one try because there were just so many enemies. Right, chat? Look at that. Almost a full Holy Gift. Man, Transmogrify OP, please nerf. Oops. Oh no, we actually missed. Like, legit missed. That's the first time in a while, chat. Oh, and of course Chris would level. Of course he would. What am I even gonna do with these points? I don't really want your moves to cost more. I mean, you can make body swap cheaper. I could give you divert, I guess. And reduce body swap. I suppose. I don't need you to learn these things. So unfair, chat. Well, that will definitely help our allies get some levels. And again, this entire time, we're going to be bringing Reen with us for the Ice Dragon, just for more tankiness, in case the Protector can't protect people, like they have to use Full Guard. So this entire time, he's already in his 60s. And he's still leveling based off of what we're doing. Stupid enemy, get out of my way. So he is very much over-leveled for the fight, but we'll take it. Hey, a Yeast Scroll. Oh, I miss you, Yeast Scroll. You have a purpose now that we have a low number of party members. Yeah, get rid of Antidote Pill. It's fine. I don't need it. Antidote Pill has become bread. Of course. Right, chat? Are we actually out of DOEs? There's only one left on the radar. Oh no, chat. I purged them from this mortal plane, apparently. So it's possible they're no longer respawning. Also, getting poisoned like that is so stupid. There's nothing we could do. We just gotta wait for it to end. Again, Acid Breath doesn't affect us. It can't affect us. So unfair, chat. Walk over that for bonus TP. Sure, I'll walk diagonal into the room and take this item. This is not a room worth using Holy Gift on, given that if I use it now, I might not have it for the next room, but once I'm at 4 bar, then I don't think it matters. Unless I think I can miscut or Holy Gift a room, but that's kind of being greedy. Like, I shouldn't expect that to be the norm. Because most of the time we're just getting, like, single enemy rooms, which is unfortunate. Oh, Charmander Knight is leveled. Nice. The Charmander Knight's already above 400 health, so he can already... Even if he took 200 damage, which he doesn't from the other boss, he will now take even less. So with all that Bash resist and Ice resist, he should be good to go. I thought about using Holy Gift in this room, because we'll end up with 4 bar, but I'll hold it a little longer. This next room could be a massive ambush room. But we'll check over here first before we go any further. Well, so far it was extra TP and Blast Gauge, so it's worth coming over here. Ooh, a split choice. Ooh, let's go down. We haven't gone down here before. Come on, massive ambush room. You could do it, right, chat? We believe. Denied. I just love that Chris is still doing 70-something damage to him. Like, that to me just makes no sense. He's supposed to be resistant to slash. It's not supposed to do damage. Just like the tree is supposed to have resistance. And you can tell which enemies don't have resistance, like the mushroom, because they just explode when struck. Trout multiplier? Cool. Maybe we'll get another transmogrifier, chat. Or we'll get a slumber trap. I guess that's also a thing. I mean, I'm already at 5. I might as well use it, because it's just wasted meter at this point. I mean, it's like we used like 1 3/4 of a gauge for Holy Gift. And I won't really be mad if we have to miscutter another room. Silly Demon Gate, we don't need you. So that's a dead end, it just loops on itself. That's just to troll you. Oh, what a weird hallway. Huh. This seems like a room that would have led to a monster house, given how open it is, and how many paths lead to it. What a shame, really. Oh, silly Sloth, you can't defeat Chris. Have you seen his stats? Another healing scroll. We really don't need it. We're almost back up to 4 blast gauge, even though I just used blast gauge earlier. Another slow salve. Man, Chad, we're just getting the worst scrolls. Spectre scroll, useless. Where's my light scroll at? I don't think we've used Spectre scroll successfully once this entire game. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Like, how many times do we get surrounded by enemies and we're like, if only they hit the enemy behind them instead of me? I don't think it works on bosses. Or it wouldn't work on that one technique that hits the whole room, which would have been the only other time I would have considered using it. We're basically at 5 blast gauge. I might as well as use it, because there's at least 3 enemies. Whatever. We still have a Holy Gift. We'll use another Drawing Slice. Not 100% mandatory, but it speeds it up. So again, we're still getting additional items. Got a decent amount of TP. Food's getting a little low, but we have a bread. We should be okay. Another thread, really don't need it. Chris is just power leveling on through. I have a feeling he will definitely be the first character to hit 99. Even if I play as another solo character, he's kind of at the point where he might get enough passive experience where it just doesn't matter. It's the power of Chris. Oh, hello, lone enemy. Don't know why you thought you could stop me. Oh, we passed the DOE. He went to another floor. How fortunate for him, chat, that he chose a different route than us. Oh, hey, a room actually worth using Holy Gift on. Since there's at least 3. And we should get Holy Gift back no matter what here, because there's 4 enemies and Ember tiles. Awesome. And we did indeed get it back. We got a Nullify Scroll and a Restore Scroll, neither of which I really want, but it is what it is. So we'll go down 2 floors, because there's another path we never took. And we'll just collect these items, if nothing else, to sell. That there's an... Oh, it was saying there's an enemy within range of the fort. I forgot we could see everywhere we've been. So no matter where the DOE is here, we could see them spawning. But I'm pretty sure that's the last DOE. We've killed them all, chat. I don't think there's any left in the dungeon. I would have to get rid of the fort. Which honestly, given that we only built 1 fort, I don't think that's really a big deal. Also kind of unfortunate that they do stop spawning after a while. I would have preferred they just kept flooding. Like if the DOE had the ability to choose, or not the DOE, if the fort had the ability to choose whether or not they spawn. I know, it's actually gonna happen. They've been genocided, chat. Want this guy to come into the room, please? That way I can Holy Gift. Excellent. So we just keep getting more and more and more experience. Chris is leveled again. What a monster. Unstoppable, Chris. You're level 78. How do you feel about that? You're eclipsing some people by over 40 levels at this point. So much experience. Oh man, I might even just do Mysterious Forest with Chris. I'm thinking about it. Oh, an elite just randomly spawned in, sure. Kind of random, but we'll take it. I mean, when you no longer care about experience, it is kind of nice to play as them. Just let loose. Don't need to worry about holy gifting. Everything is just miscutter. It's very satisfying. Like, we're at the point where I don't technically need to holy gift anymore. It's just helping Charmander Knight out. So we need to go diagonal down to the left. Sure. Take that path. There's a chest in the corner. Slowly walk towards it. Hopefully it'll be another plus upgrade, either for a shield or a sword. Both would help us for different reasons. Light armor, seems like it'd be disappointing. I mean, it's okay, I guess, for medium armor. It's okay. It's not game-changing. We're not gonna go swap it out, but for other characters that are not equipped, it's fine. So eventually we need to use our junk leftover items for that. Are they still trying to kill him? Chat, they can't kill Charmander Knight. Even with poison, they couldn't kill him. Look at that. He doesn't even have max health regen. They can't do anything. Ooh, lots of items. Trauma Scroll, sure. Pain Sigil. Don't really like that sigil at all, ever. Because I'm like, if I'm taking damage, I'm doing something wrong. And if I put it on the Protector, then it's like, I could just do like 200 damage with the scroll, or I could just have the Protector not take damage. I guess if I'm playing solo Protector, it speeds things up, I guess. That's, I think, literally the only scenario I could think where I would use that. Maybe a Lance Connect solo. I'd never want that as on a Dancer or anything else. Definitely none of the mages. It's poor enemies, chat. It's getting wrecked. So we're not too far away from hitting the level that I want to hit, because he's going to level basically as soon as we go to the next floor, possibly even before then. The enemy can no longer target Chris, because Provoke is there, so he has to use Curse. Oh no, he cursed the sword that I want to keep equipped. He showed me. Yeah, darn, I was just about to swap Falchion out for something else. There we go. Charmander Knight is now level 54. He is basically the right level to do the boss at this point. So we've maxed cover, we've maxed full guard. We now have our 1 point in refresh. So technically this works as intended. He has everything he needs to defeat the enemy. I will probably put 1 more point in Provoke, but we'll continue onwards a little bit. But at this point, we no longer technically need to level, because Charmander Knight has hit the minimum level I was seeking. I'm still gonna go on a killing spree, chat. Ooh. Make body swap cost even less? Sure. I don't use it a lot normally, but I guess if I can move 9, or if I can move 10 spaces for 9 TP, it's a pretty good ratio. Another slow salve. Okay. I feel like the enemies are about to get stronger here. Nope, next floor, I guess. Sure. So again, this is just all bonus experience for everybody else in the other forts. That makes life a lot easier. So at this point, I'm looking to holy gift something, and hopefully it dies. Oh, that poor misguided enemy thinking it could beat us. See, like, it doesn't have slash, or yeah, it doesn't have slash resistance. So it's just gonna take, like, almost its entire health bar and die instantly. Like, that seems fair. Goodbye, enemy. I feel bad for enemies actually weak to slash, and they're trying to fight Chris. Like, I'm so sorry. Yeah, our weapon's looking way stronger than it was before. So if nothing else, we've compensated DPS loss, and we're now really tanky. And we'll try to bind him. We'll try to make sure we have some things that bind the enemy. Depending on how the medic is lined up with people, I probably want him to haste sigil somebody, like the protector. We could get more defenses. Eventually, the DPS needs to get buffed, for sure. Like, Chris eventually needs haste, for example. Ooh, what a great room. Let's just go ahead and Holy Gift into insta-kill. Goodbye, room. This should help with hitting the XP we need. Ooh, almost 3k. I think every time I do that, we get basically 10% of the experience we need in one try, and that's with 2 characters. Like, if we were playing solo, Chris would have max level by now, 100%. But our goal is not to hit max level yet. We're still gonna use him normally, so it would be a little overkill to get it at the moment. When we're at the very, very end of the game and there's no more dungeons to unlock, then yeah, we're gonna do a lot of solos, if we want to do that on stream. Glutton Potion, sure. Overkill's the best kind. We'll eventually have, like, a level 99 party at some point. Like, at this point, everybody has gained enough passive experience that I could legitimately just play as Jubei right now and take her to 99 in less than, like, 2 hours. Because, we have a super sword. B, Ninja broken. And then C, she's the right level to max Drawing Slice. Like, what else do you want, Chad? It's too good. We can even just take a level 1 ninja and speedrun how fast we can get a character to 99. Technically. Now that we have this super sword, it could go much faster. Get carried by good equipment. That's all we learn, chat. And that enemy is worth a lot of experience. So Chris is almost leveled yet again. We only need 1700 more experience for Charmander Knight to get another level. And I'm not sure where these set of stairs are going. Where are they going? Okay, we finally have hit an increase in power. Oh, is this actually a legitimate dead end? Oh, no. It could curve over here. Darn. Well, I mean, technically there could be other floors here. We'll have to see. So we're kind of at the point where we get diminishing returns for clearing the dungeon since they've now empowered, but Chris is so strong he still one-shot that entire room with 1 skill. So take it as you will, chat. I suppose diminishing returns don't mean anything if you kill them all instantly anyway. I did not avoid that explosion in time. That's unfortunate. Ooh. Good thing we didn't get paralyzed and hungered to death. Dying via hunger would be the lamest way to lose a character. Oh hey, he actually used refresh. Thanks, AI. That was useful. You did it, Charmander Knight. You stopped me from being paralyzed. Oh, Chris leveled. Oh, Chris. What do we even put points in? You've maxed everything on the advanced tab. Do I feel like giving you Nullify? Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whoa, hold on. Thoughts, chat. Wait, if Ice Crush is bashing damage, does Nimbo Flight mean you just don't get hit ever? Now curious. I didn't think about that move until just now. Wait, does that mean Chris could just literally dodge everything the boss does that isn't elemental? I haven't used any of the dodge tank portions of the ninja because I usually don't bother with dodge tanks when I play Etrian. But I mean, like, technically the boss just does physical. He could just whiff you every turn. Maybe I'll try starting the encounter with that and seeing what happens for experimentation purposes. Now I am extremely curious. Oh, a shop. Welcome to the Red Lion shop. Don't really need these clubs. At least our AI companion is not picking them up. That would have driven me mad. Don't care about most of these sigils. We're just dumping items I don't really need. Slash, they don't stack anyway. Do I want another thread? Not really. Horde scroll? Nope. Amrita? Sure, why not? We're here. Aim goggles? No. Another gilding scroll. 2 gilding scrolls. Okay, well, apparently we don't have to worry about this anymore, chat. I was worried we would not get them, but here we are. We got really lucky with shops. Because think about it this way, we were not really getting her for like the past couple of dungeon runs up until today. I felt like we barely used her at all. Like she just didn't show up. But now that we have that, we could go ahead and make all of our companions' super teams equipment immune, which would be nice. Now our backup characters can also have some pretty good stuff. Technically, if we were only focusing one character, I think we could have like a plus 99 weapon at this point. But that's just kind of the downside of splitting equipment. Like, yes, it is useful for bosses, but now we don't have ultra kill solo ability. Like that he's an elite and he still died in 2 skills. Oh, wait, what? Oh, there we go. I like held diagonal up to move into it, but then like I rubbed it too far and went straight up instead. Oops. Oh, I was like, is this a dead end? Then I was like, oh, there's, I guess, a room over here somewhere. Silly enemy. Don't try to hit Chris. I love that that's the only thing that can really hurt us, is the thing that does set damage. Uh-oh, Chris is getting hungry. Guess we'll use one of our many bread. Oh, if that was a monster spawn, I would have been so happy, chat. What a shame. Oh, I didn't pay attention to the type again. I keep forgetting. They don't show up, I think, on the early floors. Really? Check your head, chat. All I wanted to do was take that amber and leave. And I got wrecked. Now let's at least get this, so I could enjoy that TP and FP. Yeah, maybe there is a dead-end path up ahead. A Dewey has invaded a fort. Oh, Rena's level 66 now. Rob's now level 57. He's got 209 health. So we went from, I think, barely 200 health to 209. So that's a little more leniency. I think healing is also based off of your total health to some extent, so this does help him. And we have even more TP to work with. Nice. We'll go with more Cranial Curse. Why not? Reen is looking extremely good. He's actually almost mastered Dragon Killer. So he's basically as strong as he's gonna get at this point. Speaking of which, what are his items like? Oh, he doesn't have a shield. Oh, he doesn't have his shield equipped. Wow, he's this strong without the shield? Oh, that's just silly. Oh, that's why we had a spare shield in our inventory. That makes more sense now. That's just not fair, chat. He doesn't even, he's got 124 defense with a missing slot. I want you to just take that in, chat. Just think about that. And we did not get the poison on the boss. There we go. Hercules Freeze Link, awesome. We'll enable Binding a Strike on the AI, that should be fine. And let's go ahead and use Electric or Blazing. Did not get the bind, unfortunate. Reen's doing almost 200 damage a slice, which is pretty high, given that he's not even using Animal Killer. Speaking of which, how much damage does he do if he uses Animal Killer? We'll enable it briefly. Wow, this enemy is getting messed up, chat. And the boss is dead. Well then, chat. Defensive battle is successful. You can end the defensive battle by using the stairs. Wow. Wow. Just wow, chat. That was convincing. Given that he was missing a whole item, that was really silly. The DOE seemed to be no more. DOE shouldn't appear while the dungeon's layout is fixed. So we have officially killed everything, chat. There's nothing left to gain from this dungeon. It has been farmed to death. Also, that did a lot of damage to me, which is a bit scary. Let's make sure we get some health back up. Oh, am I dead from this? Oh, I have Medica too. We almost lost Chris to poison damage, which would have been very annoying. Thank you, Medica 2. This is why I carry one of you when we're not playing with healers. Wow, that long hallway just for a solo enemy? Disappointing. So yeah, we're about to level Charmander Knight again. So I'm gonna enter this room and hopefully get the Holy Gift. Nope, there's only 2 enemies. That's a shame. Because now I'm overcapped. But there's nothing worth using it on. So there has to be one more set of stairs that has to lead to a dead end. Because there's no way, with how the dungeon layout is, that all of them go to the exit. I refuse to believe. There we go. I'll leave him there for a little bit. He'll be fun. Well, this is a room that's kind of interesting. It's got no lead in it. Holy Gift, delete these enemies. And given that there's a high chance the next floor could be a huge monster area, I actually don't want to use Mistcutter here. But we'll use this. Perish. So lots of experience there. Charmander Knight is almost leveled. So we'll be able to improve the ability of Provoke, which is good because the AI will basically only be using that skill. So I think at this point he'll take almost literally no damage from the ice monsters, just from the fact that we've just power leveled him to deal with them. Oh, I got paralyzed. That sucks. Well, goodbye some of our FP gauge. Yeah, let's go ahead and gather this. So, yeah, I think we've actually finally found our first dead end, chat, in this dungeon. Like, given how big it is, I'm surprised it took this long. So when we hit the dead end, we'll leave. Or actually, this is a really great room to Holy Gift in. So yeah, this should help us out significantly. I know, it took only 13 floors on multiple paths to find it. So Chris is just going to be hitting the delete button for the next minute or so. Goodbye, room. And one more Drawing Slice should eliminate everything. There we go. Perfect level up and end of Holy Gift. Charmander Knight can now level Provoke, which increases physical defense. And if we could get the next one, that would be preferred, but not needed at all. Because again, he's already really tanky. I'm not sure how much the boss can actually do to him. Especially given that we're gearing against him specifically. That's how serious it became, Chad. I'm geared against the boss. As opposed to me just bringing in whoever. Stupid Ice Dragon. Making me care. How dare it, chat. How dare it make me play like another Etrian game. Let's see. Fusion Pill, don't really need that. Oh, perfect. I prefer to get a little more TP. There's an item at the far end of the room. Try to pick it up with as minimal uses as possible. +4 Ice Cannon, that means that our current weapon will get another +4, because I will just buff Chris's sword into the stratosphere in terms of damage. A big old dead end. We got a little more TP. Well, I actually don't want to fight that, because Chris losing health is kind of hard to manage if I don't have Medicas. So I'll let Charmander Knight fight that. Goodbye, enemy. Ooh, didn't quite get the insta-kill. Okay, oh, we're fine now. He provoked. So this enemy can't target me. Perfect. Oh no, it continued all the way through. We didn't find a dead end. Never mind. I didn't see the stairs there. Are there literally no dead ends in this whole dungeon? That's crazy. That is actually crazy that we still did not find a dead end after all of that. Well, I guess we'll just go to the next floor and we'll end it there. We'll kill this enemy first, though. So again, all of our characters have been leveling, so all of our alternate teams are about where our secondary teams were a session ago. That's just how much raw experience we've gathered. Yeah, what a disappointing floor. Look, chat, there's nothing to even do here. It'd be one thing if we got like a lot of Yggdrasil leaves or something, but honestly, there's nothing in here. I'll drawing slice him, whatever. I just still love that is able to kill him for some reason. I got a little extra TP here, but I have a feeling I'm going to be miscuttering a room. You know what, chat? I don't even care anymore. Just die. We'll pick up the items and leave, I think. Unless there's something else in this floor. Glutton potion, I guess. Restore, scroll, don't care about that. Oh. That's a shame. This room actually had enemies in it. Oh well. This is just dodging away. Oh, this would have been a nice holy gift room. I didn't believe in it though, chat. I didn't believe the game would actually give us a room like this. Which, to be fair, I think we didn't see one on the previous floors at all. Oh well, goodbye enemies. At least we have holy gift for next time, I suppose. Safety scroll, don't really care about that. Oh, finally a Yggdrasil leaf. Okay. Now it was worth coming to this floor, because we will need a lot of Yggdrasil leaves. Because I refuse to redo this. We're gonna try to beat it in one try. Okay, I think this room we can do an okay holy gift into. I don't have a lot of TP, so this will probably have to be the last wave. But at least we can weaken most of them. Hopefully I can hit the furthest one versus the closer ones. That's the last of my TP. We probably about to get unlucky. Oh no, we got it. Oh, we got lucky. Cool, Chris level from that. Of course Chris leveled from that. That should be the statement, actually. Of course he did. So I'm out of TP. I'm just looking to see if there's any treasure. Not really. I'll kill these enemies and I guess we're peacing out, chat. Goodbye, dungeon. It's time to go kill the ice dragon, chat. We've messed around enough. Goodbye. So Chris is now level 80. He is more than prepared for this dragon boss at this point. So he's about as tanky as he's gonna get. The Protector will hopefully give him more physical defense, and or he'll have the ability to just straight up dodge it anyway with his own abilities. So speaking of which, let's just maximize the activation rate. So why not, chat? Why not just be completely immune forever? Why have any weaknesses as the ninja, chat? Okay, so he didn't quite level up again, but again, he's 55, so that goal is achieved. Let's go ahead and grab our other party members, and I guess we'll sell some items first. So didn't get anything new there, but we can potentially change their equipment around a little more. Let's go reformat our party, and let's just go murder the next couple of areas back to back. So Kirk is sitting at a very favorable level 56, so he's at least mid-level, so he should be fine. Reen is very high level, but we have to give him his shield. And let's go pull in Rob, who should also be pretty high level, 58. So he went from, I think, 201 health to 210. So we have a little more leniency, but he's still probably going to die instantly. That kind of is what it is. Speaking of which, let's make sure that Reen has the bash resistance one with a little bit of ice resistance. And that should put him basically where we need to be. Sneaking plate just gives 30 defense. Brave Bracers is 2 ice resistance. So this is actually pretty good. And we gave the Sentry Shield triple bash resist. So I feel like we prepared for this boss pretty well comparatively, now that we know that that does bash damage. So we could go ahead and use, I guess, a Gilding Scroll on that shield. And also the other weapon, just because? I guess it doesn't really matter. Because none of these other stats make a difference. Oh, I could tech is actually important. Actually, because I think that's magic resistance and healing power. So that will help us a little more in case we do get hit by elements. But otherwise, our team doesn't really have too high of a tech score in general. It's just like our ninja has almost as much as other characters just because of his level. It's rather silly. So I think we're good to go. We'll just put our spare characters somewhere. Actually, no, I didn't swap anybody out, so we should be good to go. And our goal, chat, is we're going to beat this in 1 try. So that means I'm going to bring all of the leaves with us, chat. Basically as many as I can carry. I'm going to make sure we're ready for this, so I'm going to get 2 Amritas. 3 Amritas. I want to make sure I'm at max TP, chat. I'm not messing around with this boss, given that that wasted our time. The Moon Staff only needs Slate. Interesting. I don't really care about any of these abilities. I could get tech for defense or health. Yes, or not tech for defense. Oh, well, yeah, ice magic resistance. Sure, more tech. Then we'll get maybe a vitality and a health just because. Just to make him tankier, I guess? Actually, we'll go for 2 vitalities. That way, if the medic is targeted by something like the charging bison, he should take a lot less damage from that now, I guess? I wish we had more sturdy timber, but it is what it is. The Fugen's looking pretty good. I'm gonna merge the Ice Cannon +4 with the current sword for a super sword. So again, we're looking really, really, really strong. I could merge our 41 sword into the current one, but I'm not sure what that would do. Yeah, why not? More power to the super sword. So if this is not capable of hurting the boss, I don't even know what to say, because this thing is like really overpowered. It can only get slightly stronger at best. Like, look at that. So we've basically added as much power as it will ever realistically get at this point. We'll go ahead and use the Gilding Scroll on the Moon Staff as well as the shield. I don't think there's any shields we can merge, because I don't really want to get rid of our other items. Yeah. I'll keep our other Holy Shield there for now, for other characters. Like, Tenkai might use it, for example. I wish I could retrieve items while I'm here. That's just kind of like another menuing thing that I was thinking about, but oh well. So this weapon would still be an upgrade for him if I did get this, but I think I'd rather get the double agility. It improves his accuracy, it seems. So that did give us about 6 defense, which isn't bad, given that we're taking bash damage, which is physical. So if we can't get the physical resistance, that's as good as we could get. It also means that we don't have to worry about getting one-shot as much, hopefully. Was there something else I wanted to purchase? I don't recall. Not really. Generic elemental resistance is fine. He's got a super shield. The Reen has our best item. The medic is pretty close as well. Oh, I wanted to... Oh, we're using Sneaking Plate, which was 30. Was there a better armor we could get? Oh. Oh. Oh, that one might make a big difference, actually. Wait a minute. So Sneaking Plate just gives luck, but I could get luck, hit point. Let's give the medic more health. Chat, that seems like a good idea. So the medic has gone up almost 12 defense and has now gotten a significant health increase. So no matter what, that's pretty useful for us. Using Brave Bracers, which is resistant to ice. Oh, that's what I wanted to put on Chris, potentially. Sure. We're gonna be geared as possible. So Chris has just nothing but ice resistance, I guess. I'd still prefer to use the other gauntlets that we had, the Expel Bracers, once we're done with this area, because this gives me more luck and things like that, which is a little more useful. But specifically against this boss, having even more ice resistance is never a bad idea. So we'll take it. Night Greaves, I wish there was another triple ice resist for us to take, but there's not. No new accessories there. Not enough of those. Oh, let's get one large loaf. That should be fun. So I think what I'm going to do is I will do a safety backup save in a moment. So I will probably put the stream on Be Right Back as I handle that. Oh, actually, I have way too many items. I do have to sell things. Oh, so many glutton potions. I don't need these. So I'm gonna do the safety save as like an extreme emergency precaution, but hopefully we will not need to do it. Just because we did make a lot of progress and I'd like to not undo that due to just bad luck. I'll keep some recover scrolls in here, but restore scrolls we definitely don't need. This team should be okay, I guess, of things. Yeah, see, we're actually out of item space, but this is okay. Because we're about to go take a whole bunch of Yggdrasil leaves, chat. Do you see this? Are you witnessing? Bear witness. 20 leaves. We're taking 20 with us. I'm not messing around with this game, chat. We will brute force this if needed. I don't think I really need anything else in here. You just look at our wall of Yggdrasil. We earned it, chat. Also, I definitely overpurchased Amrita. I forgot I had some on me. I only really need 2, technically. So we're gonna go back to town and sell some items. And the rest will be, I think, between stream. Do we have any, like, really terrible weapons in here? Like, just easy sells? Nope, don't sell those. Actually, we can sell that. That's fine. Yeah, like some of these I'm just never gonna go back to. Like Bone Staff, we don't need. A couple Super Staffs in here, but really need those. Yeah, let's sell some of the Rapiers. We'll take the ones with the higher hit. I hope I didn't just sell the God Hunter with hit bonus. I kind of menued too quickly there. I'm just looking for, like, really dumb piece of equipment we could get rid of, so that way I don't have to actually think. Yeah, I think... Oh, I didn't need any of those. I looked at them and I'm like, wait a minute, we don't need any of those. Those are terrible. I don't really need multiples of these. This is fine. That also helped improve our money total a bit more. Oh, there's the Bash Charm. It was just in our bank. Okay. And we'll clean out just a couple of these. Anything that's 3, I think I'll just get rid of, and then we'll move on. Oh wait, Delaying Sigil? Don't need any of those. I'm never using those as intended. Get out of here. Pain Sigils... I'll keep them just to keep them. Okay. Blowback Sigils, do not need that many. Okay, that's good enough for now. At least we have some item space. So at this point, we should take a look at what meals we should consider. So what we should do is probably do the elemental resistances. And that should hopefully make us immune to this boss. So this is as good as we're going to get, chat. We are trying to get ailment resistance, so anti-sleep. We're coming in with a lot of bash resistance, high levels, super strong equipment. 20-something Yggdrasil leaves. I realized I still had some accessories on us, so I'll put those away. So I have 1 Glutton Potion to get there, some eye drops, the Wall of Yggdrasil, and so far nothing to really deal with the other enemies, which is a little risky, I guess. But we should still be fine overall. We'll be using up 2 of the Gilding Scrolls. I guess what I could do as 1 safety precaution, just for the DOEs, not for other characters, is I will take with us a Sealing Sigil in case we need to bind them, and I will combine that with a Sewing Sigil. That should be good enough. Because this team should have the ability to deal with those enemies. Unfortunately, we didn't get anything to upgrade the Falchion for the skill bind, because I would have preferred Sturdy Timber, which we somehow didn't get with all the chopping skills, so I'm not really sure what happened there, but whatever. Oh, unless Sturdy Timber is one of the haunted trees or something, then that might be why we didn't get it, I guess. But otherwise, I think everything is where it needs to be. I don't think I need to do any more manipulation there. So with that, chat, I'm going to save. Then we're going to do like a short 5-minute break as I do the backup. You'll probably still hear the music in the background. And then when I return, we're going to do basically as many dungeons as possible. No, I'd like to not return to the other menu. One moment, chat. So just short break. I'll need the 5 minutes, so I will be right back, chat. Okay, chat, I am back. Everything looks good on my end. Let's switch back to the game. Thank you. We still have some item space left over. It helps that we brought in 20-something Yggdrasil leaves. So while we wait for people to come back, / to kind of get into the game mode again, we have quite a few things coming to us here. It seems like Ping has leveled quite a bit and is about to level again, which is nice. Tenkai's almost level 50. I feel like when we were playing yesterday, he was, what, 38 maybe? So they've definitely been getting a lot of bonus health. I was also kind of noticing that for some reason Laphicet has almost more health than our other cleric, even though they're using different equipment, so that's interesting. Other than that, it looks like this team will probably be okay. So I think what we're going to end up doing, chat, is why don't we enter the dungeon for Glacial Cave. There's a boss approaching soon. I guess we could just get right into it and ignore the boss. Saving our progress, chat. Ember Surge again, just be careful. Don't worry, we have Chris here. He just 2-hit that enemy in the tougher area. That seems fair. Got another Yggdrasil leaf, chat. Yet another one. Before we go to the next floor, let's see if we can build some blast gauge. A safety scroll, perfect for making progress. If we could get to exactly 1 blast gauge, that would be preferable, but I kind of doubt we'll be able to do it. Okay, that enemy could do some decent damage to us. I'm gonna ignore him a little bit, though, and kind of dash into here. He stole a healing scroll. Don't really care about that. If that was the Yggdrasil leaves, I would have been pretty mad. But given that it's not, I don't really care. How much damage does this be? Oh wow, he's doing 33 for an elite. That's pretty high, actually. Well, we have auto heal, so it still doesn't really matter. Speaking of which, I want to see how much resistances the Exorcist gauntlets give. Triple HP. I mean, not bad. It's probably an upgrade over what some of the people in the fort are using. Got another escape thread in case things go horribly wrong. And there's an item we can retrieve in the corner, so why not? I actually want to make sure I use a different ability here to go pick up this item, so I'm going to use Head Start to make sure I go to the far wall. I think Hawkstrike actually doesn't reach properly. So we're using the power of Chris to navigate our way through these areas. And again, we are resisting the state of paralysis, which is good. Reen's level hit 67. Okay, I think Reen's damage against dragons is going to be completely maxed. So this is extremely good news for us, chat. This should be doing a ton of damage. Poor Rob was paralyzed. We were just shy of a blast gauge. What a shame. Oh, there's an item in there I missed. Oh, the Bolt Charm. I guess I didn't miss much, chat. So we're gonna go along the hallway, and hopefully we'll get into an encounter or find Amber. Or both. Or both. So we're gonna go ahead and recover our TP, and then go down a floor. Because no matter what, I now have Command Doll, so in case things get really bad and we start fighting a lot of DOEs, at least I have the ability to deal with them to some extent. Oh, I think this is the thing that stole our item. Perish. Or not. Did we get our healing scroll back? I don't think we did. Oh well. Right, chat? Oh well, I don't care about it that much. We have Rob the medic here. I don't really technically need the healing scroll. So we'll see if the boss tries to fight us. It will. So we're just gonna have to blitz this enemy, I suppose. This will be the big drain on TP, and I believe I took 2 Amrita with us, which is fine. One will probably be for the ninja, the other will be for the Reen. Ideally, I could just walk by this guy without getting in a fight, but we'll see. At least we're slowly getting more blast gauge and TP back. And again, we're doing pretty well with avoiding status ailments overall, so I'm kind of happy about that. Oh, this was a dead end. We can't do anything here. So it seems like at least the paralysis resistance is triggering fairly often, so that's a good sign. We're looking to get through sleep resist stuff. Which now I'm thinking, does the fire dragon have status ailments at all? What would it do? Lots of open questions, chat. Well, the boss room has to... Oh, there isn't another way. Oh. I was wondering if we could sneak around the boss by going to the side. I guess I could dig to the boss room with Reen. Guess nothing really stops me from doing that. Him not using Provoke there is scary. I'll move them over here, because that forces him to use Icicle. And Chris will get the insta-kill in the meantime. Our items keep getting cursed. I don't care if he curses our Falchion. Just as long as he doesn't curse, like, our... Oh, I didn't take a Bravant with us. Oops. So I made one mistake, but it's okay. We have 20 Drizzle Leaves. It would have been much better if we had a Bravant, as that does boost damage significantly. Although with this many Cursed Locusts, the odds of being able to use it are kind of low. Who knows? Honestly, I'm gonna ignore this DOE, chat. I don't really want to fight it with this team. If we could keep our resources with this team, I'd prefer it. Because the other team will at least reset. So we'll go down a floor and see if he follows. Oh, he will? Okay. That's not a big deal. Now he's at least alone in a room. I was hoping we would get the sealed ability on him, but apparently not. We'll go for Sowing Sigil. Oh, that was aimed terribly. Try this again. Leg bound. No, don't use Dragon Killer on him. You're killing me, game. Come on. What are you doing? Okay, please use Binding Strike. Literally nothing else works. You're killing me, game. The game has literally one job. Oh, I can't do that because he's already leg bound. He avoided the skill bind. Unfortunate. And we get the shield smite. We did. So between us, we have 3 binds. So we could brute force basically anything with TP. I think we just sealed all of his skills. Let's go delete him. That is a lot of damage, chat. We're gonna have Chris delete this enemy. Not bad. Our item reward is a heavy armor. And we kept our blast gauge, which is important for later, as we might be using that to just immediately seal the boss. So my goal will be to try to keep the 3 blast gauge, to see if we could just instantly stop the boss from ever doing its horrible attack. It'll still potentially do normal attacks, but I have a feeling they're not as nonsense as that other skill is. Got a paralysis pill, not as useful. If we're lucky, it could stun the boss, but it's pretty wishful thinking, honestly. I feel like the boss will generally avoid direct item usage on him, but weirdly, he doesn't seem to resist, or at least the Deweys don't resist, items that aren't directly used on him, like the stun sigil, for example, can work on him. It works on the DOEs almost instantly, But when you throw it at a DOE, they just dodge. So I don't know if it just bypasses one of their resistances. There are so many annoying Icy Rind enemies. You're killing me, game. I'm just gonna keep meleeing with this just because it'll give me more TP as Chris, although it's not a good matchup for me. Fortunately, Rob is there to heal. We should get most of his TP back via the red tiles. So I've weakened them up significantly. We might actually kill the rabbit off screen. Nope. It's a shame. Well, goodbye all those amber tiles over there. So I'm gonna make sure Reen's Binding Strike is also off. I don't care if he... Actually, I don't even want him to airstrike. I only want him to haste self. And even then, very sparingly. We're trying to prepare for a boss fight. I'm gonna let our team deal with that. I'm actually just gonna keep moving. I'm gonna look for the exit. They should be fine here. I shouldn't have to do anything else. You like that, chat? I'm just like, I'm out of here. Bye. Between Charmander, Rob, and Reen, they should just kill everything in the room. I'm not really needed there. Case in point. Oh, they're splitting up like idiots. You know, you guys have one job sometimes, and that is just literally to not leave the cleric alone. You guys are the worst. You guys are actually the worst. I know, like, right, Chad? Like, if they had stuck together, I would have been fine with whatever they were doing, but they didn't. So I'm like, okay, well, now I can't just go do what I want. Jerks. Oh, well. We had to end that floor early without getting the Amber, so I'm definitely going to need the Amrita. Hopefully we don't need it during the boss battle itself. That's why I'm trying to make sure we get as much TP as possible via other means. Although, honestly, Reen's TP usage isn't too bad. He might not need it. If we tell him to just no longer use haste. Just disable every skill on him until then. Because he'll get back like another 20, 30 TP before the final floor. It's mostly Chris I'm worried about. He really needs the TP. And honestly, Rob kept way more TP than last time. They cursed one of our Yggdrasil leaves. That is kind of annoying. That's one less revive that we get. So it's like they just killed us there. It's pretty obnoxious. Oh. He lifted me diagonally, I think, or something. Wow, what a power play from that enemy. What a waste of our health and TP. What a waste, chat. He threw him and that 5 damage was enough to kill the bomb. Can we talk about that? That's obnoxious. Speaking of obnoxious, this guy please die. He's wasting our time and our TP. Thank you. We got a little TP back. There's a blinking item in the corner. I'm kind of interested. Got a decent shield out of it. They're unfortunately about to lose a lot of TP. There's not much I could do. But we have 3 Blast Gauge now, chat. Which is pretty significant. So, I think the enemy... Oh, there's no more DOE! Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Why is their cleric soloing? Whoa, stop it! Cat, this is what I'm talking about. What a nightmare! No, this is the worst case scenario! This is obnoxious. This is so obnoxious. Come on. Chat, I think we could all agree. That is actually nonsense. Why are they splitting up? Stop it. What the... What the F, chat? What is this? I guess I'm going on this floor because they just decided not to join me. I think there's something wrong with the medic, chat. Like, I thought the medic was fine, but I swear, now that I've noticed it, I feel like every time we've been split up, it's either because we have a medic or a rune master. I don't know if it's because they refuse to go in a room and then they forget, like, where we are. I don't know what, like, causes it. That's my best theory so far. Because, like, that was such a waste of time. I could have very easily explored the rest of the floor and found a better exit. But here we are, chat. One of our threads got cursed. Well, I don't intend to go back down, so that's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and use our TP here. So unfortunately, I could not easily go get the red amber that was near us when I went to go exit. I'm just gonna have to gather what I can. Okay, I got one red amber here. Got another one here. Now we just gotta find the exit. We're gonna start the other battle with almost 5 blast gauge, which is pretty good. I'm glad we killed all the DOE though. Or at least all the DOE for now might be more accurate. I'm glad Chris is dodging for more TP though. He does need it. Is this right here might make me actually not use the Amrita. I'm so mad he just took a Yggdrasil leaf. We have to go get it. I don't want to do it with any less than what we had. We already lost 1 due to curse. Where is our Yggdrasil leaf? Don't you mess with me, game. I want that Yggdrasil leaf. Oh, there's an item in the far corner. I wonder if body swap would work here. Yeah, that works better than the other alternative. Beast gauntlets, interesting item, because I think that's agility up. Do we have any basic scrolls we've collected so far that would help us? I guess I could use the safety scroll. Ooh, this is just kind of an unfortunate room, really. I don't really want to fight anything in here, if I can avoid it. But our allies will definitely just keep fighting. Hopefully our allies do not dummy charge into the room and they just stick with me. Please do not dummy charge it. They had one choice, chat. They're really gonna make me fight this whole room. See, this is where if I was playing solo, I would have just left. Because I don't want to fight whatever this is. It's a waste of our resources. Now we're gonna pull the bomb, and that's gonna cost us like 20 TP. Worst, chat. Our allies sometimes. Like, I really wish we could tell them to just either play defensively or monitor their health to some extent. Because this is gonna cost us so much overall health. Like, look at this. Not worth it, chat. And he did a regular heal into party heal, which is just stupid. It doesn't even make sense. You would never want to do that normally. You'd always party heal first. Why would you normal heal when there's 3 injured people? This doesn't make sense, chat. Yeah, this dungeon is the worst. Our allies are being the biggest dumb. And now I can't leave this room. Because there's an enemy immediately above us, and as soon as I swap positions, we'll start a fight. And of course it's one of these guys. So I have to move into the room more. At least they should ignore me to some extent because of provoke. Took a recover scroll. Okay, we actually have a way of dealing with status ailments so far. I'll collect whatever TP I can before the Great Purge happens. I'm just assuming every enemy is dead. Alright, there we go. Rob just burned so many of his resources just then. No! This is what I didn't want to have happen. No! Stop it. He went through like 80 TP on this floor, chat. This is what I was worried about last time. Just dumb things like that happening is like such a waste. Ugh. How much is regular healing worth out of curiosity? Worth 8. Party heal is 16. Okay, it's still worth for him to party heal every time. Oh, what a waste of a room, chat. So annoying. Oh, you owe me that Yggdrasil leaf. Let's try to get their TP back up. I was trying not to get into like 40 fights on the way to the boss, but unfortunately the AI has other thoughts. Is the AI not going to use provoke? Are you kidding me right now? Why didn't he provoke? Protector, you have literally one job. It's in the title. That's all he had to do. I took very unnecessary damage thanks to that. Madness, chat. Oh, reusing Drawing Slice. I'm not messing around. Oh no, I got provoke. No, Drawing Slice anyway. If he steals our Yggdrasil Leaf, I don't want to go chase it down again. See, I don't care if Charmander uses Refresh. So I'll leave him with Refresh, because he can regen TP at any point just by existing. So that I'm not concerned about. But other characters, not good. Another Restore Scroll, okay. So we're now on the final floor at least. We're coming into the boss battle with almost 5 Blast Gauge, which is actually pretty good. So Reen has mostly recovered the TP that we've lost. Rob is still down quite a lot. I don't think there's much we could do about that. We'll step on the red tiles a bit more. Please use Provoke. Please use Provoke. Thank you. I'm just gonna focus the Locust. I don't care about any of the other enemies. Only the Locust. The Locust needs to die. Insta-kill not proccing, but that's okay. I missed with hit bonus. That's unfortunate. I got paralyzed, so there's a high chance the medic is about to take a ton of damage because he's too stupid to help us. Oh, chat. I wish the AI could recognize they could just bump into you to get rid of paralysis. I really wish they do that, chat. Or target us with a buff or something. I wish they were a little smarter with status ailments. Amongst many other things. Okay, our TP is almost back to where I want it to be. We've stabilized the bleeding of TP. The enemy literally hit me when I couldn't see it. Cute. That was doing a ton of damage to me. I'm going to Hulk Strike past it and take the item. Interesting item. Rob should heal us at some point. Unless he doesn't want to party heal because people aren't injured, which would also be extremely stupid. We just lost another Yggdrasil Leaf. Oh, not what I wanted to do. It went to the wrong character. Try this again. Stupid Locust. It's still alive? Ugh. Goodbye, our TP chat. Well, I was making good progress with the TP, and then that happened. AI, I swear, what are you doing? Stop it. Do you see what I mean there, chat? Like, why did that happen? I caught it, fortunately. But I mean, like... What are your theories as to why the AI just decides it just doesn't want to join the party? Oh yeah, I don't have any quick salves on me. I could make things harder later. East scroll. I guess I could use on the cursed safety scroll because it doesn't matter. Speaking of which, I should use the gilding scrolls. Or we get too many debuffs. Let's protect the sentry shield. And we'll protect the other staff just because we ended up with a lot of spare gilding scrolls. Put it on Stardust, don't think so. Yeah. We'll protect our items, chat. So we have a quick salve, so that way we have the ability to go faster. We don't have a lot of haste sigils, so that just put us in kind of an awkward position for the boss. I don't think I took any with me. No, just one quick salve. It's fine. It'll probably go to Ninja Chris. Oh. Hello, wall of enemies. Why hello there? Alright, so I think I'm gonna use the first Amrita. And we'll hold on to one mid-battle, I think. Because Rob has okay-ish TP. And Reen and Charmander are fine, TP-wise. I've stabilized the TP loss, and I'll be able to control them fully, so I don't have to worry about TP management. See, Charmander's back up to max already. Yeah, chat, so far this is probably the worst dungeon. It's got dark in it, it's got lots of exploders, really annoying traps. AI just cannot seem to stay grouped with us. Charmander actually leveled, interesting. What is our AI doing? What is happening? Why is he up here? This is so frustrating. All I want to do is prepare for the boss battle, and our dummy AI is like all the way up here. Please stop separating. Stop separating for no reason and wasting all of my time. Stop it. Right, chat? Like, I have the right to be annoyed when that happens. Like, we were literally not doing anything and they still split up. Like, that to me is just mind-boggling and very frustrating. I know. I don't know if it's this dungeon with the dark mechanic. I don't know if it's because I'm using a medic and I don't normally use the medic as often as this. But it's just like every single time. This is every single floor so far they've done it, which is very frustrating. So I have a poison pill on the boss. I have a couple Amritas. Let's use one Amrita on Chris right now. I will go ahead and get one more party heal. And I don't trust myself to use the right one, so I'm just going to use this. Just to make sure we're as high health total as possible before we go in. So our goal will be to see if we can bind him with our blast gauge. If it doesn't, we know we could just use that for healing. We have a lot of safety scrolls, don't really help us. A lot of threads don't really help us. Ton of leaves, some are removed, unfortunately. We have one poison pill, which will help with the boss somewhat. One quick salve. Unfortunately, I did not take the Brevant with us, so Chris is just gonna have to brute force it, I suppose. Take a look at our armors to see if that's actually an upgrade for us. I want to keep the ice and bludgeoning resistance. Oh, so this is piercing and lightning, or this is anti-ice. Yeah, let's take this. Let's get that extra 6 defense. Why not? Could make a difference. Okay, chat. You reach the stairs to the lowest level. Is the monster called the Blizzard King waiting beyond? Yes, he is. He's very horrible. Let's go to the bottom floor, chat. So we have 2 characters that are about the right level. We have Chris, who's extremely overleveled, and Reen, who's only slightly overleveled, I would say. Because this area is just very brutal, so hopefully we'll be okay. And with that, let's go into the boss. Oh man, the AI chat. Like, I felt like they were fine the first, like, 7 or 8 dungeons we did, and something has changed, and they are just being the biggest dumb. This dungeon, it is mind-boggling how often they just walk away from us for no reason. So Chris is gonna go first, apparently, so we're gonna go ahead and see if we can make him dodge things. Let's hopefully just get immunity, and I'm allowed to act afterwards? Okay, well then I'll get closer. The boss immediately went to swipe Chris, and Chris just dodged. You nullified it with the other thing. Oh my gosh. That's so unfair. Oh, I should use haste self, and then we'll walk forward. I want to move the cleric over slightly, and then we're gonna take a emergency precaution of full guard. So let's just destroy this boss, chat. I'm not messing around with this. We're gonna go ahead and see if we can spectral cage this enemy. Oh, we can. It can no longer do its power attack, chat. We're done. It only did a... Wait a minute, chat. Hold on. No. We're gonna have a talk about this. Are you telling me this boss that could do 200 to our entire team only does 11 with a physical strike? I know we have full guard on, but I'd still like to say that is just absolute nonsense. Just like to state that, chat, formally. All right, let's use provoke. I know. It doesn't make any... Oh, that's not who I thought was going to move. We'll use Drawing Slice here. Okay, unfortunately we don't have Brevant, but this should be fine. Charmander literally took a damage point. This is so stupid, chat. Well, I guess I'll have him use cover, I guess. Whatever. Actually, we don't even need it. It's too early. Just Shield Smite him. We'll use Binding Strike as well. Why not? Oh, I should see how much the Anti-Dragon move does. Anyway, this boss, as I said before, has around 3,000-ish health. Oh, it used Ice Crush, finally. Wow, that did so little damage now that we know it's physical. That did so little damage comparatively. Roll your eyes, chat. The biggest eye roll is deserved right now. Like, okay, game, whatever. Thanks for calling something Ice Crush and it does physical. Let's go ahead and use Dragon Killer. $143 is pretty solid. So I could just do something like this. Okay. I mean, at this point, we've automatically won. I mean, can he even do anything if I have Resist up as well? I don't think he can. So even without Brevant, we're doing a ton of damage.
Icicle Disaster!
Icicle Disaster, indeed. He put us to sleep, and Rob avoided it, so that means we can use Refresh with Rob. So this is going fine so far. Let's get Reen awake. I don't really care about the Protector, because he should get targeted automatically. Again, that does so little damage compared to... Oh, we got Headbound. That's kind of annoying. We should have a Recover Scroll. I'm Headbound, so I can't use it. I didn't think that through. Guess I could just use the Sealing Sigil. And it avoided it. That's fine. We'll use the Recover Scroll. Nothing else that should wake up our Protector. And again, Chris is just gonna Drawing Slice the boss, as he's basically all the DPS right now. Okay, we avoided the State of Sleep that time. Let's go ahead and use the Party Heal. So as long as we keep our physical defenses up, I think we're okay. Let's shortcut instead of... I don't really need Shield Bash in this fight. Let's make this full guard. And I guess I'll take Ice Wall as our alternative. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just make sure we always have full guard up, and then we should be okay. Chris is no longer dodging physical. That's fine. I don't know if it works on that other skill anyway. So we almost have 3 Blast Gauge again, so I could reseal the boss in a moment. We're gonna wake Chris up. Because Chris is basically all the DPS right now. So we're gonna try to provoke. That way he's more inclined to do physical strikes, and we'll get a normal strike in there. So goodbye, Chris's TP. So I feel at this rate... Oh, he's actually using different attacks. And we dodged it, so we didn't get to see how much damage that actually did. This will Shield Smite. Oh, we didn't get the bind. That's fine. Oh. That was it? Oh, disappointing, chat. Anyway, boss is dead. Stupid boss, chat. Making me use the Protector. That's what you get, chat. We didn't even use a single Dig Drizzle Leaf. Not even a single one was used. It's over. Shake your head, chat. Definitive. It's just like, yeah, stupid boss. It literally was just because it did physical damage, and so when I did the Elemental Strike, because I was worried that that would be... so stupid. Anyway. Now that we know better, I suppose is a good way of phrasing it, that was a pretty easy boss fight. Now that we understand its damage type, we're fine. Yeah, it was day and night. Like, that was free. When you have a Protector, it's kind of over. And that's exactly what I wanted to have happen. He didn't even get to use any of his other attacks. By the way, he has other moves. Maybe we'll check out the bestiary to see what they're supposed to be. So annoying, chat. Now the question is, do I then go switch back to other teams while we explore the fire dungeon, or just stay as this team and beat the other dungeon? I'll leave it up to chat, which they would enjoy. I'll save again, though, because again, that was definitive. No backup save needed, apparently. Yeah, that enemy went from doing 200-ish to barely 60 to the Protector. And I don't even think I had Provoke up most of the time. Town wants to see other teams, that's fair. We'll probably have this team defend the fortress. Just be like, I dare the enemies to try to get through this. Oh boy, chat, let's go report the quest. So anyway, that's one more quest down. Doubt the fire dragon could be as bad as the ice one. I'm just hoping it doesn't hit for like 6 trillion damage. Good job. Was the ice dragon strong? Well, it was up until we took a protector in there and then we just made it a total joke fight. Yeah. That does sound like a tough fight. You must be hungry. Want a bite to eat? I'll give you extra portions. So now we're just down to the red dragon. So let's think about this. What teams have we played as so far? We've played as Onimusha. We've played as Berseria. We've played as Team East. I think we played as the Miscellaneous Tales team. So the only one left at this point, I think, is the Other Games team, who has not seen any playtime so far. So I guess we'll switch into them. I'm not sure how good they'll do with hand-me-down equipment, but I guess we'll find out. So I'll just leave everybody where they are, because I'm literally just going to leave that team in the fort. And then when we're ready, we're going to swap them back. So this team would consist of, I guess we could take Alluring Spy. Then we got to find Bad Ratch. There he is. And up next we have Zagram, who I think was at the bottom of the list. Indeed he was. And then finally we top it all off with Nancy, who's somehow level... Why is she level 42? Chat. Okay. I guess she's ready to make sure no one in the team dies. I guess this works. With our 54k, we have to keep in mind we need at least 10k for the Luxury Fortress. And we don't really feel like messing around, so we'll probably do that. Sure, we'll give her Stardust, chat. Why not? She does a lot of damage. That's right, she could be using another one of these shields. I guess we could give her Holy Shield, so she'll be the most unkillable medic ever on this team. We'll give her the helmet, and now she just needs armor? A sneaking plate? Wow, that's pretty much a top-tier character right there. Now, we'll use a hand-me-down. Oh, wait, we have a free insta-kill weapon. Oh. Oh, anyway, so Zagram's gonna go on a killing spree. We have a spare Aurora Veil. Doesn't really seem fair, but we're just gonna nod our head. Ooh, Expel Bracers. I could put one of these back on. One of them belongs to Chris, though, and I need to remember that. And now we just have a free other ability, so I could have a Circlet for 102. Oh, just a Circlet then. That's fun. Sure. I don't have a lot of guns, I don't think, so hopefully it will have some decent-ish ones. Yeah, I have kind of disappointing ones. Yeah, I think I accidentally sold one of our... No, I didn't sell. I melded one of our spare ice cannons. I don't super care what their defenses are. I mean, it'd be nice if it was high. Sure, we'll take the nightcap just to remove that. I mean, it's not bad defense-wise. It's not good, but we've certainly had worse. So I think we could definitely put all their defenses above 100 with very minimal money spent, so we should be fine. Dr. Jones was always holding her back. It's very true. Indisputable. Unfortunately, we can't purchase any new gun because they just require ingredients we don't have. So get wrecked. None of these characters can use shields, so it doesn't really matter. The medic, who already has a good one. I could make them take the Armet for more defense. Honestly, that's kind of more tempting. In case they do get hit, they just have to survive a hit. They don't have to survive multiple hits, just a hit. And that should be fine. Take a look at their armors real quick. I think they can only use mediums. But we got some pretty good ones. Oh, wait. Wait, we can just purchase this? Whoa, that's monstrous. Hold on, quadruple luck? More crit on a crit-based class? Sure. I'll take that. Ninja already has one of the best armors. I'm not going to worry about upgrading it. A waste of roots. For like 2 extra defense, I don't really care. Spell Bracers is already one of the best ones. The only thing we really have is the Armet, I think. But even that was pretty good. The only thing we're missing here is instead of Sneaking Plate, we could get even more. Yeah, why not? This actually doesn't cost that much. So, team, not a lot of defense, but they're looking a lot more solid, I must say. Oh, we could definitely improve these boots. What is relatively inexpensive? Sure, we'll put fairy boots on. I think we're okay there. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Much better, chat. We're gonna store some of these spare items away. We'll sell them later, as I said before. Not gonna worry about that right now. Put away 2 pieces of bread. We'll keep the large loaf. This is not a bad arrangement of items. I might want to withdraw... Well, I have some cheap Amritas. Yeah, let's bring some Amritas just to make this team a little more doable. And let's just actually take our remaining Medicas, just because. And 2 Glutton Potions. Is there something else this team is really lacking? I mean, they have a Ninja, so I'm not lacking mobility. I'll take 1 or 2 spare DOE items, in case we do get into a fight. And this time I'll make sure to bring a Haste Sigil. Other than that, I think that's probably fine. Like, we have a lot of items here, but I plan on using quite a few of them. So hopefully we could get relatively far. Safety scroll, restore scroll. It's probably okay. Oh, I want to bring 1 extra thread, as I said before. In case the Curse Locusts are there, I'd really prefer not to get locked out of teleporting back. Especially if we're playing with a weaker team. I'll take 1 Gilding Scroll, because I think we did get a good shield. You know what? I'll bring 2. So we have 2 left in our inventory, which is okay. Where was the thread at? There's a thread. We'll bring 1 more thread with us. So again, we're going to reduce how many items we have. So even though we only have 30 free item slots, we'll be getting closer to 40 or so once we're in there. So now, I guess we have to talk about what would make sense for the food. I'm not really sure what enemies we're fighting in the next area. I didn't want to spoil too much for me, but maybe Amber Effect up for now might be okay. General stat increases. This might be fine. Is that will make them slightly tankier and have a little bonus health. As I said before, as long as they don't get one-shot, they should be fine. Because they can have the ninja use attack, detention, redirection, technically. Speaking of which, I'm going to make sure that this ninja has divert. I want to make this as cheap as possible. Okay, good. From here, I mostly just want Drawing Slice. I know, chat, it's been so long since we leveled a ninja. I'm glad we're already at the point where it doesn't matter. We can just instantly go to Drawing Slice. That's all that matters, chat. Is the ninja's the closest thing this team has to a front line? Anything that increases dodge we'll probably need to take. I don't think I have enough to get to acrobatics, because that is a lot of points. We'll try to get concealment up, though. Yeah, that'll be 3, 6, 14. Oh, we have 14. Oh, we could do that then. Barely. We could just barely do that, chat. I will not be using most of these maneuvers. I mean, technically I could Nippo Flight if I really want to become the dodge tank. But I would prefer to have acrobatics. Just because this is incidental TP. And the rest should definitely go towards massing concealment. So we actually had the perfect amount of levels, chat. So this character at least should not get hit every time, just most of the time. Revive, mandatory with this team. Definitely want auto revive maxed. Especially if we run out of Yggdrasil leaves, it just means that this team can keep going. I don't think we have any real healing abilities here, so this doesn't really do anything. But we'll level it anyway. So Nancy's ready to go. She's a decent level, so she should get most of the things we want maxed, like auto heal. Auto heal would be preferred. Then we'll get TP mastery into heal mastery, which is pretty much all I want. I mean, we could get refresh. So max that, make sure heal mastery is maxed. I can wait on the TP bonus to get things like refresh. Probably makes the most sense to do. Yeah, I don't really care about her other abilities, so we'll get refresh into 1 point in treat, which is usually pretty useless. And I guess we'll improve party heal? I feel like that makes sense. Now, I only play Gunners one way, so expect to see this screen a lot leveled in almost the same exact manner. I don't really care about variety with the characters. It's fine, we don't need it. I plan on them not using basically any TP if we can avoid it, so I prefer their double strike and point shot to be maxed. After that, I suppose there's a little variation, I guess. I could teach them Ricochet, but nah, that's kind of what the ninja's for. Put 1 point in Medic Bullet. We're gonna max all the binds. So technically this team does okay against DOEs. And we're gonna take an evaluation. We want at least 1 point in every elemental round. Could we max Ricochet with our leftover points? 3 into 8? Oh, we can. Oh, then I'll max Ricochet. That's fine, chat. Sure, it's like having another slicing attack. And if I'm not using their TP anyway, this is useful for us. Guess I'll put another point in Medic Bullet to make it cheaper. Yeah, I might want to make this the AoE. So next time they're able to level, we'll do that. So expect these characters to level the same exact way, chat. No variety. Don't need it. It's fine. We only need 1 point in Elemental Bullets. I suppose I should have put more points into Gun Mastery for more overall damage, but that's okay. As long as our crit rate's up, that's the most important thing. Yeah, there should have definitely been a button that just auto-maxes a skill. Not gonna lie, chat. So I have to menu so many times, because it has to confirm it. Come on. And we'll take 1 point each in each of the rounds, so that way we can always deal elemental damage in case there's an enemy we can't defeat. Put 1 point in Medic Bullet, and then the rest will go to a Leg Snipe. Sure. Looks pretty balanced. So this team should do okay. I mean, the big thing is if we are going to fight an enemy that will just instantly kill a character, like, will that happen on the first floor? Probably not. Will it happen by the time they get double empowered? Probably. But, you know, we can have fun with them in the meantime. I mean, there are 2 gunners, so all they're gonna do is pew pew pew. And I can use the ninja to draw attack attention to myself. So with that in mind, we still have 41k cash left over. Interesting. Well, we're gonna go to the Burning Cave, chat. So 1 Elemental Dragon, 1 more to go, and then we're gonna unlock Utopia, which I believe is also another dragon. Never enough dragons, chat. Let's go ahead and construct the Luxury Fort. We might as well as, chat. So again, this team is going to be pretty solid. Unfortunately, all their skills are not shortcutted. But for the most part, I'll be playing with the ninja. So I just need to make sure Hulk Strike, Brawling Slice, then these skills don't matter as much. I guess Shadow Bind, Blight. That should be fine. Etrian Mystery Dragon, you're not wrong. I forgot to turn off Ricochet, but it's good to know that they're strong enough that one Ricochet does kill an enemy. So the more we learned. I'm gonna make sure the medic bullet is unlocked. I'm gonna lock their elemental strikes for now, because I'm not sure if we even need them. I basically just want them to be on full medic duty. Treat, I don't really care about. We'll leave refresh, turn off full heal, leave revive on, and this should be okay. So this should be a pretty monstrous... Oh, I forgot divert. Just realized. Yeah, that should be fun. Two gunners in the medic. I kind of want that item. Indigo chain. What is that? Beautiful chainmail dyed in indigo. Kind of pointless otherwise. So they're having a little trouble killing those enemies, but medic at least does 24 damage, and if they double hit, the other guys do 48 base damage, which I guess is okay. So we're just gonna keep drawing slicing. Goodbye, enemy. Thank you, Nancy, for stopping us from being paralyzed. We got a medic level 2. Nice. So the downside with this team is that the gunners need to be kind of micromanaged, as they won't normally walk into the room. Like right here, the other gunner will not help. If that makes sense. So I would have to like move them here, for example, and then move this character in. Which is a shame, because we do a lot of damage collectively. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need to assign their skills. I just need to find Zagram. That's all we need, chat. Also, I forgot how much TP we're gonna get back. I suppose what I could do is, for now, I can turn on the Volt rounds, because presumably the flying enemies are weak to it. Big empty room, big empty hallway. I'm glad I'm able to trade blows kind of easily. That was a good feeling. Oh, one thing I forgot to do was enhance their weapons. Oops. Because we could have been getting easy insta-kills. That's a shame. Did not think about that, chat. For the gunners, that is. That would have been nice. Every auto just has a small chance to just instantly end the encounter. But so far, not too bad, which is a good sign. A room like this is actually perfect for this team. And Ashley, because it looks like there are ice weak enemies, let me undo that as well. Goodbye, enemy. Goodbye, all of our items we could collect as well. Oh, they actually didn't destroy any of them. Another Yggdrasil leaf. Well, that was just rude. Thank you for party healing, Nancy. That was very rude of the game to just explode those items in our face like that. Very rude. Oh, we got bound. Interesting she doesn't refresh the leg bind. Ice is doing a significant amount of damage, apparently. I'm gonna walk these characters forward. So that way there's two gunners. That's what I said about the micromanage. Oh, Zagram leveled. I mean, I think he's doing fine as is, honestly. If he really needs to be the party tank, I could just make him learn flight. He's already maxed everything else that I care about, so I might as well improve this. That way for 5 turns, he's basically immune to damage. That could be nice. Oh, this enemy is crazy dead. It's definitely going to be shot. Oh, that was a one-shot kill. Good job, Zagram. I mean, you have a pretty high insta-kill chance with your normals, so I definitely appreciate that. So there's a set of stairs going down there. What? Oh my gosh, chat. I just looked at the map for the first time. Look at the bottom right, chat. What is this dungeon? Look how many rooms there are. What is this? Oh no, it looks like I'm staring at like a Connect 4 board. There's so many slots. What's happening? Oh no, which one is the right way? I don't have any intel based off of this map which one is the correct path. I've never seen a dungeon go this wide before, chat. This is gonna be the ultimate pick-a-path dungeon, chat. We're just gonna hope they all lead to the bottom, where things will be very unfortunate for us. It's weird that we have 2 gunners and all of them keep missing normals. Oh well. One day, chat. So the team's doing okay so far. I mean, like, they're not instantly deleting a room, but they're not really struggling either. Oh, I'm gonna swipe through here. What I'm gonna do to pull the attack detention off the team is I will finally use Ninja Divert and hopefully not put it on the wrong person. So now the character has the equivalency of Provoke, chat. So that'll stop our gunners from being hit. So I could just use all of our TP for this. I mean, they can't really stop me from doing what I want. Double ice shot, nice. So they kill the firebulbs pretty quickly, I will say. Nancy used a very small amount of TP to keep us alive. Whatever. Right, chat? Whatever. We'll do Nympho Flight. And then we'll just strike this guy straight up. We just dodged that. We didn't even nullify it. Okay. Oh, I did not want to walk into that. That was dumb. Oh. Brutal. What a brutal floor, chat. Well, we have a 50-50 is which way to go. I guess we'll go this way since we found these stairs. More annoying enemies. You sense a surge in energy, the monster's power is increased. Wow, we only got 2 floors in and it got tougher. That's kind of unfortunate. Also, them doing like 192 on the ice shot is kind of crazy. Could buy all that spare amber that would have helped us. So Nancy's auto healing is definitely carrying the team in terms of survivability. I did not notice... Ooh, can I even teleport because I got armbound? No. Oh, no, wait. Wait, what is... Wait. Oh, Hawk Strike... Does Hawk Strike count as leg? Oh, we missed it because I got distracted, but still. So Drawing Slice is arm. Hawk Strike is leg. Does the teleport count as head? Kind of curious. We're recovering a decent amount of TP and health. So passive health regen is not too... Oh, I almost stepped on that. That would have been horrible. That enemy is coming at me with a vengeance. Goodbye. So many suicides, chat. This dungeon is potentially as terrible as the ice dungeon. It already has 2 exploders. Oh no. What happened to our team? We'll just use Ice Shot. This should kill him. Good enough. Oh, our allies are splitting up. That's fine. We got control over him this time in the chat. If he throws me, that would be useful. Okay, I was gonna say, because he just put us in a better position. Wow, the enemies respawned in here again. That is some crazy spawn rate. Oh, hey! This actually worked properly, because now our gunners are going crazy. This is what I want to see happen. Got leg bound because of the small leg bound chance on their gun. Not bad. Okay. They're putting in the work. They're not spending too much TP. 4 potential items, 1 enemy in the corner. Well, goodbye, enemy in the corner. Yeah, we have the ninja for all the mobility, and we just have nothing but support characters for the ninja. That seems about right. And keep in mind, this is our weakest ninja using our... I guess it's not really a hand-me-down. That's like our 3rd strongest weapon, I was about to say, as I get teleported away. Please don't die randomly. Please don't die randomly. Please don't die randomly. I need to... I'll let him do flight in case he does get hit. Keep him with divert. Don't want him with Shadowbind. Don't want him Hawk Strike. I'm gonna Hawk Strike out of this room. They shouldn't split up. Is what I was gonna say, but that they split up anyway. What is this person doing? Well, at least they're able to sort of help themselves. The medic will help if they're being the big dumb, at least. We have another floor we could go down. Gunners are doing extremely well. They're doing 200 damage on like a 6 TP move. Like, that to me is completely worth it. Like, we'll spend 1 extra point to buff the elemental attacks, but honestly, I just want their abilities as cheap as possible. I don't care about, like, the extra 5 or 10% damage. I'd rather it just be dirt cheap. Now, the only downside, as I said before, is, like, their guns are kind of weak. We don't have, like, a 120 gun. Like, they're using something that would have been usable, like, 5 dungeons ago, which is obviously not super great. So, unfortunately, their normal attack damage is a little lackluster. Their elemental damage is very high, though. So maybe they'll be okay. Also, how's that Curse Look is still alive? Goodbye, my health bar. Hopefully auto heal kicks in. It did not. Alluring Spy almost died, but that's the power of auto heal and Nancy. Ooh. Doesn't he have acrobatics? I was gonna say he does have acrobatics. We just got really unlucky. Okay. Oh, game. Nancy cured us. Thank you, Nancy. Another Yggdrasil leaf. Nice. I'll give them a little bit of TP. They don't need a ton of it. We should be good here. Oh. I'm going to Hawk Strike and then pull them towards me. See that, chat? We're thinking ahead. We actually have to think a little bit with this team. So we're gonna move this character further in the room. And now both gunners should be able to attack. The Graham is taking a lot of damage. But it's okay. Nancy will heal us and we control them forever. So now their double hits are coming in handy. And one of them leveled. Both of them leveled because they're at the same exact experience total. Nice. What to give them? Bolt round and ice rounds are probably the most powerful things at the moment, so we'll level both of their ice rounds. And that doesn't increase the cost of the ability. So we'll take that small damage increase with no TP up. Okay, there's stairs downwards. Are there any other paths? No. Should make a big loop here, hopefully. Oh, there's an item over here. What's that? Healing scroll. Okay. Be situationally useful. Lots of water areas. It's a shame we don't have somebody with dig, in case there is another hidden treasure room. Immediately taking advantage of Ice Shot. Thank you, AI. Medica we're getting a lot of Medicas, which I don't super need. Also, it's kind of crazy to me that I didn't need the Amritas either. Oh well. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Allies split up, but they're able to handle themselves okay-ish, as long as we have the medic. I'm gonna walk diagonal into the room, and then I'm gonna Holy Gift, I think. Let's get this team more experience. Oh, Nancy was not in the room. Oops. Oh well, I tried. Nice, they got a nice easy kill. And one more for good measure. Dead enemy. And nice multi-kill right as Holy Gift wore off. Bad. Sorry, is there another enemy in here? There is. Oh, there's multiple enemies. Oh. Leg bound. Oh, I can just walk backwards. I don't have to do anything. Oh, she threw a locust at me. What a jerk. So he takes a lot of ice damage, which is interesting. So, very glad that we buffed the ice shot. It's actually the weakness in the dungeon, unlike the other dungeon we're in, where I felt like that wasn't the case. So I guess we'll continue to go downwards, chat. We're just going straight to the bottom. Floor B5, okay. We're gonna get our second blast gauge back, but so far, not too much use for it. Oh, they're sneaking in through the river line, okay. Shocking Sigil, not that useful, given our team comp. I mean, I guess I could throw this in theory. It does okay damage to the Locust. I might as well just use it to kill him at this point. Stun lock forever, chat. Using an item as intended. Oh my gosh. What was the damage? Oh my gosh. Well, I think it's time to heal. Think it's pretty safe to say we should heal the party. That did so much damage. Wow. I have never seen an attack reduce me to literally 1 health before, chat. That's new. I've never seen that before. Oh, got cursed. Annoying. Oh, not our Yggdrasil Leaf. What a jerk. Yeah, so actually right now our weakest party member in the battle of all characters is the ninja. The gunners just have so much elemental weakness exploitation going. I mean, I'll still use the ninja for their mobility, if nothing else. I guess Divert is useful. But right now, I'm not getting a lot of damage from Drawing Slice. I guess the enemies aren't really weak to it here. Like, these things are weak to Pierce, for example, which this character does not do. And extremely weak to Lightning. So that also speeds things up significantly. Recover Scroll, not as useful. Got Headbound. Oh, the game had to think about that. I'm like 1 more trap away from using the safety scroll. One other gilding scroll. We'll try to hold on to that one. We'll eventually get equipment upgrades with other characters, presumably. So yeah, TP-wise, we're doing pretty well. They missed. That's unfortunate. I'm half wondering if it's better for me to just switch to him as of like a full dodge tank. I mean, like, the Drawing Slice is okay, but it costs a lot of TP. Whereas if I just dodge in place, the gunners will just mow the enemy down. The Ember is surging in strength again. Best to tread with caution around monsters. So if I do something like Light, for example, I could still get a strike afterwards. Oh, they threw me. What a jerk. I just realized we cover actually every damage type here. It's a shame the medic just has no strength, or else we would be doing a ton of damage there, but whatever. Okay. Well, let's use Nympho Divert on ourselves. And then show them how brave we are as a ninja by running in the complete opposite direction. Then we'll just kind of go, bye. Right, chat? I don't have to deal with that. Now we'll Drawing Slice them. Leg bound, but unfortunately not head bound, so they will probably explode and do a lot of damage soon. And that's the thing too, is if you increase your dodge rate, it potentially just gives you all your TP back, regardless. Because we have to keep in mind, acrobatics means I get 4 TP every time I dodge. So if the ninja does become the attack target, I can end up with a pretty sizable amount of TP. So it is a little self-sustaining in that sense. But yeah, with very clever divert tactics, we can make the ninja work as the literally only frontline character of this entire team. No character wants to go close, not even the medic. Here we go. Get our TP back. Sure, even more TP. Why not? Another gilding scroll. Excellent. And we still have our mist cutter to at least delete rooms. So we see some stairs downwards. Oh, there's only one path we can take. Oh, well, we'll just keep going down, I guess. Right, chat? So far, only one DOE, but the odds of us running into the same exact path the DOE is taking is looking pretty slim right now. It's like, what, a 1 in 6 at best? Like, I think we're fine. So yeah, oh, these gunners are really putting in the work, chat. Look how easy this is. I wouldn't want to take this team to a boss fight, but I'm having fun with it. Lunar Shield +2. Interesting. Yeah, that's the anti-lightning one. We could use that to enhance our other power shields. Oh no, you stole a glutton potion. I don't care about that. If you stole our Lunar Shield, that would have made me upset. Wait, did you just steal it and come immediately back into the same room? Oh, Lizard, I don't think you know how that works. Oh, poor Jig Lizard. He just wanted to show off the item he stole from us before we brutally shot him down. He went before the hit squad, chat. I heard somebody take damage just then. Is there an NPC here, or a dummy enemy just walked into lava? Can they really not see this enemy right in front of them? Okay, there we go. I'm gonna make them walk further into the room. He could actually die here, which is kind of annoying. That's not the right move. Got very lucky there. I will say, I meant to do Nullify Attack, and I did Shadowbind for some reason. That was not the game's fault. That was I just hit the wrong button. He's like, look at me, I got the shiny new, and then just like, the Gatling gun fire from the back line just eliminated him. Wow, floor 8. Are we almost done with this dungeon? I think we are, chat. We're already 2 areas down. Oh no, he got bound in place. Oh, this is just cruel. Look at them, chat. Leg bound in place, shot to death. What a way to go, chat. So far this dungeon has been like pretty brain dead easy compared to the other dungeon. Like, we are using like not even close to an optimal team, and this is fine. Just shows you, like, if you have just a little better equipment, it's easy. Goodbye, enemy. Like, that's a little dangerous to us, I guess. But we have Medic. Medic is here specifically, so I don't need a pure tank. Go ahead and take that TP. Now, our other characters are starting to get a little low on TP, but that's okay. Because I bought like a bazillion Amrita, because I thought we would need more by this point. Also, that was a lot of damage. Oh. And he chucked me. That did a lot of damage, but auto heal said no. Yeah, anytime I actually don't get auto healed, she's just there to heal me. I love it, chat. Otherwise, she doesn't do anything. Love it. So yeah, I guess we'll use some Amritas. That's why I bought them, so just might as well, right, chat? That frees up more item slots. I didn't even need the regular Medica. Silliness, chat. So each of the characters will get a nice meta or Amrita refill. So they are very TP intensive, but honestly, not bad. I hear enemies/allies taking damage again on the fire, as they do. If only I could level his flight technique slightly more. Because I would like the duration to go up slightly. That way I don't use as much TP. Because I'd rather it last 5 turns than me use it twice for the same duration. Oh, our dodge is getting out of control. The enemy blocked one strike and died immediately. Thank you, Crab. Our allies are now safely moving into the room. I didn't actually have to tell them to do that, so that's good. So even if I get paralyzed here, it's not a big deal. So we could still potentially mist cut or something. Oh, we just came to a dead end. Oh, I don't have Water Walking on him. I was gonna say, I feel like there could actually legitimately be a hidden item down that river. It's built in such a strange way, so it could be leading to a dead end with the treasure. It's not always mandatory you get heal, or not heal, to get dig to get to the treasure. That jerk. I was gonna use the haste sigil in a little bit. I actually remembered to bring it this time. So sad, chat. Yeah, Nancy's TP's looking really good. We still have a lot of Medicas, which I could probably just use on myself most of the time. Oh, 2 blinking items. Ooh. Got the Golden Staff, which is a new item we haven't seen before. I will hopefully reach this other chest in time. Oh, just an Armet. That's okay. Wow, it actually survived all those strikes? That's kind of crazy. Okay. Oh, they must have split it evenly then. So what's the Golden Staff? Oh, a 5-slot open staff. That's actually really powerful. Not because of its damage, but the 5 open slots. Oh, we got the haste sigil back, chat. So we're on floor 9. Not too shabby, chat. Not too shabby. Team Gunners. Oh, he leg bound him off screen. We're just straight up cheating now. I was hoping to get the insta kill to not take that damage, but oh well. Make her use the party heal. Why not? That is the downside. If I do let her refresh people, that actually does end up burning a lot of TP, or the party heal. So it's mostly just the stupid fire bulbs that are costing us TP. Like, everything else is fine. I'm gonna say, we'll take control of Nancy so she could gain TP, but apparently not. Let's miscut her. Ninja proving his worth here. So I think we killed literally every enemy in the room. Good job, Zagram. Some things never change for Ninja Chat. Every blast gauge. Decent amount of experience. We'll control Nancy to pick these up, because her TP was getting low-ish. Much better. That way I don't have to think about her TP total at all. Just give her like 3 extra party heals worth of TP. Going for the insta-kill, but not receiving. A little unfortunate. Still did not get the insta-kill. What a shame. Oh no, we can't use the Nullify scroll. Oh, there's the insta-kill kicking in. Nice. As I said before, I think the guns are balanced in the fact that they have less slots, so it's a lot harder to get the cheesy insta-kill stuff on items. Although getting Leg Bind is pretty nice. Especially if you're playing solo, because that just means normal attacks just could get repeated over and over and over, and the enemy could just never approach you. So, got a quick salve. Okay. That would help us with the boss fight in the future. Huh? Something spawned while I left the room. Nasty. They managed to kill it. There's just yet another enemy in here. Okay. I was gonna say they managed to kill it before it was needed. I seem to take attack priority over the gunners for some reason. Not really sure why that is. Like, I'm not using divert, and I'm like second to the target, yet they still came to me. Nice, we got the insta-kill. Got medic bullet. Did. Nice. They're actually helping us with the fight here a little bit. Oh, now nothing but misses. Never mind. Game, come on. Thank you. Oh, we're actually maxed out on TP. Huh, I'll have to play as another character to collect the amber next time. What the heck is this room? Oh, there's an item in the corner. I think I could just barely reach this. Got a new type of armor, although I think we have a copy of that. Let's try to weaken up the enemies for our gunners, and I will just Hawk Strike out of the corner and then kill them. Oh, they're gonna detonate it while I'm next to it. That sucks. One more turn, I would have escaped, chat. One more turn. Nancy's there to heal us, though. Nancy? Nancy? No, bad Nancy. You don't have your companions with you. You can't just go off on your own like that. Oh, that was the armor we used to defeat the ice dragon. So we made it to floor 10 and we haven't seen a single DOE. Huh. I mean, okay. Right, chat? Oh darn. Oh darn. No DOEs. What a shame, chat. Oh, we're just slowly assassinating this enemy. Is this the final floor I could do forts? No, the final floor I can do it is floor 8. Huh. Sure. Why don't we find out where this final dungeon floor is? Sure, why not? We'll even take these stairs, chat. We'll even take the stairs. Do all of those paths line up? No way. No way this is a dead end. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. I chose poorly. This doesn't lead to the bottom floor. Oh my gosh. Oh no, chat, I got trolled. I can't do anything about this. What an absolute shame. Oh, unless that is the final floor. I guess this technically could be the final floor. I guess let's go double check. I don't know how many floors this is. This is technically the bottom. This does not seem to come over here at all. I really doubt it goes in a straight line here. Maybe that is the final floor, and that's not too bad. But where is the DOE? Unless it is, like, somehow here. Which would be crazy if it went up that way. Crazy convenient. So yeah, I guess it's time for... us to win? Question mark? I suppose this team could just protect the fort. It's just a DOE. Oh, did that bomb stop us from taking the item? I think it did. It said something about Emperor's Shield. Oh. Yeah, what is Emperor's Shield +3? I didn't see that. Oh, so it's like another Sentry Shield. Large shield that gleams silver said to have belonged to a great emperor. I mean... okay. Honestly, chat, this dungeon was free. If this is the final floor, we did it in one try with the, like, the not even the tertiary. Like, this is like characters I barely made 2 sessions ago have already cleared this dungeon. So there should be no way this dragon is as hard as the ice dragon, given how difficult the ice dragon dungeon was, both from the DOE perspective and the normal enemy types. Inventory's full, can't take the confusion pill. I'll use a regular Medica, I guess, just to free up space. Yeah, this is like so easy. I don't understand why, like, this Like, why was this dungeon 3rd in the list if the ice dungeon's harder? Like, I don't want to fight the boss with this team in case it is, like, absolute nonsense. Which is a shame, because, like, the medic would actually keep the team fairly alive. It's just a question of whether or not elemental damage would do anything. Because Zagram would be able to hurt the boss. That I would have no question about. Well, he got another proficiency point, so I guess we're improving flight, chat. And we'll definitely improve its activation rate on the next level up. Sure, we'll take the money. Because, I mean, if so, that was the easy dungeon. And we still have 9k left over to go get a another luxury fort on the actual main story dungeon. Thereby reinforcing water ice dungeons are always the worst. You're not wrong. That dungeon was really bad. It's not as terrible of a gimmick as the flying owls in the open area, but it was still pretty bad. The difficulty of the enemies was much higher than anything we fought. Like, this area feels like baby mode, like level difficulty. Like, I feel over-leveled at level 40, which is really weird. Because I could take it as early as this level if I was using the main team. And we're not using our main team, so take that as you will. Somebody leveled. Was it Nancy? Nancy did. Nancy, I don't even need you to do anything. I don't really want to improve your costs. I can improve revive, not that we've needed it. So, moment of truth, chat. Does this lead to the boss? How is there another DOE? Oh no. Oh no, is this legitimately the wrong path? Is this actually the right path on the far left? that would be so terrible, chat. I think we could all just cry profound sadness. Literally the only correct path would have been the far left, and I chose the far right. I don't see the DOE, and it says there's 2 DOE. That's what I'm concerned about. Oh my gosh. Get trolled forever. There's a staircase going up, but that's useless to us. So again, let's see what happens. Unless there's 2 exits to the bottom, but that doesn't really make any sense. So there's a very strong chance we chose the incorrect path. Which means we have to start the dungeon over. And I don't really care about our other luxury fort, because it's not in a place that's really useful to us. So we might just start the dungeon over with the actual boss team. Yeah, like, to me, I'm not sure. Like, this is not a big dungeon. It's either 13 or 14 floors deep. Okay, we're gonna bait him into moving in. He got leg bound. They threw our gunner out of the way, which only helps us. Oh no, they threw him back in the same spot. Never mind. Not as useful. Lots of potential items we could be picking up here. And the insta-kill triggered again. Okay, so Graham is speeding things up a little more now. I'll have him use regular Medica. And I'll have him use regular Medica again, because we really just don't need this item. It's kind of pointless. And outclassed by everything at this point. Got a Medica too, case in point. Step on that to get TP. Honestly, our team is doing extremely well TP-wise. Only Alluring Spy has really lost significant TP. I think that's just due to our party order. So she's always second versus Bad Ratch, who isn't. Don't care about Slow South. Oh, they're fighting an elite. I should probably cut this thing up. Ooh, we're doing no damage. What the heck? There we go. Thank you, Hawk Strike. So, unfortunately, things are not looking good for us not backing. What the heck is this room? So many traps. Do I have a free item spot? I do. I want that treasure. How dare you block me from that treasure? How dare you? Is there a way I could position to still get that item and make them move simultaneously? Oh, I know what I could do. Oh, they're not in the room, so they can't see them. Good strategy, but wrong character was in front. That's annoying. I can't get that item, chat. There's nothing I could do, I don't think. I don't have body swap. Unless I have swapping sigil, then maybe I can get it. Oh, I do. Does this work? Nope. Unless... No, because I can't land on it. Oh, this is so annoying. I want this item so bad, chat, but I can't think of a way to get this. Oh, no, there's one way. There's exactly one way. Do I have a stun sigil? I have to aim it exactly here or it won't work. Do I have a stun sigil? No. Do I have a sleep scroll? Man, these dungeons suck with giving good scrolls, chat. Either of those would have actually let us get it. Oh well. Because I can't Hawk Strike back and forth on it, it won't actually collect the item. And I only have 3 turns. So, like, I could Hawk Strike. I could move. Hawks. No. I don't think there's I can only move two times to get this item. So, I don't think it's gonna happen. What a shame. Yeah, what a tease. Those jerks, chat. I forgot that swapping doesn't let you immediately pick it up. And that's just because I don't usually use the swap maneuver. There are a lot of traps here. I need to get out of here. So many enemies trying to strike me here. I think our allies are finally through that nonsense. Ooh. What are our allies doing? Why are they moving away from the fight? Right, chat? I'm allowed to ask that question. What are they doing? Please enter this room. They should at least be helping Nancy, jeez. Well, I guess we're just gonna keep slicing until everything dies, chat.
This one is special.
This one is very special. Okay, we freed up the allies. I'm gonna walk in. Hopefully our gunners take the hint and enter this room, but we'll see. Okay, we got the insta-kill at least. Are they still fighting something in the hallway? Oh my gosh, there are so many enemies here. Swap places with him briefly. Oh my gosh, what a room, chat. Thank you, Medic Bullet. I'd prefer not to just waste like 20 turns there if avoidable. Got a Yggdrasil Leaf, okay. Didn't get the item I was looking for, but not the worst thing that could have happened. I'm really concerned about movement here, because our... Oh, we did find the lowest level. You reached the stairs to the lowest level. Is the monster called the Great Dragon waiting beyond these stairs? Wait, so where did the other DOE spawn? How are there... Oh, unless they already went up, but they're in rooms I couldn't see. Oh, maybe they're all along the left wall. Huh. Okay. Whatever. Well, time to yeast scroll something we don't need. Like a pain sigil I don't care about. There we go. You've been breaded. So they actually did it, chat. They found the exit. So you know what that means. We could just leave. Let's go bring in a real team to deal with the boss. That is a lot of gilding scrolls. So when we eventually get new shields and weapons, that does save us a lot of time. So yeah, team did a good job. I'm surprised that actually led to the boss, given that there were multiple DOEs, but I guess we just missed them. So let's put away the shields for now. So many Medicatus. I don't need this many Medicatus. Put away a couple glutton potions. Leave the paralysis. Nah. Put the confusion pill away. Quick salve I'd like for the boss. Slow salve we could put away because I just never find it useful. I guess we could try beating the boss with 5 Yggdrasil leaves. I guess that would be okay. We could put away the gilding scrolls for now. Don't need the safety scrolls. We need those for harder dungeons because that dungeon was easy, chat. It's either this boss is like out of this world difficult or they don't know how to balance. We could take. We'll see which one is true. I'll put away a regular bread, I guess. I'll keep the large loaf. Not that we needed it, but we'll keep it for now. I have some haste sigils. I have disarm. Technically, pain sigil helps. Swapping sigil was not as useful as I thought it was, so we'll put it away. Honestly, I don't need the paralysis pills either. So we have 1 Amrita 2 to help with TP. Just thinking about what would make sense. Would this team be able to solo a DOE? Probably not, I'm thinking, just because of the fact that if I don't have control over every character, I feel like they're going to do a big dumb. And I don't have somebody that could tank a DOE. So if the DOE does like 200 damage, I could very easily die and lose a lot of Yggdrasil leaves. So in case it's like that stupid Mantis, for example, I'd prefer to not just lose 5 Yggdrasil leaves back to back. But I think for now, we could pull together our super team. Wait, did I not assign people to the other fort? If so, oops. I thought I did. Well, I'm glad they didn't reach the top, because I was not paying attention. Yeah, nobody was in the fort. Oops. What would be a good team we were relying on? As far as the gates, is there anybody left here? I guess we'll have Kirk go back to town with Magilu. That would be a good start. And I think what we can do is for the Burning Cave, we could just have Kirk there as the frontliner. Then we would have Zagram for extra damage. Then we have Magilu for the support, and then we have Nancy as the healer. I guess that would work. I don't really like gunners in fortress battles, so this would be fine with me. I think this team would be able to handle most things. 2 different characters can put a lot of DOE reducers, and Zagram's decently tough now. He almost has 300 health. Not a ton of defense, but decent amount of health. I guess it's technically possible for people to be here. It's fine. We don't really need it. If we need to, we can always pull other people. I guess I could put the 2 gunners here, just because. Not that they would be able to do anything by themselves. They would probably just die instantly, but we could put them there just for experience. There we go, chat. They actually cleared that entire dungeon. Not bad. And with that, we're gonna go back to town, and I guess upgrade? Question mark? Do some melds? So we have the ludicrously overpowered shield. Instead of fire, I imagine, or instead of ice resist, I probably want fire. Emperor shield. Well, at minimum, I probably don't need the lunar shield. So let's have the Somatis improve to this. As I will probably not use the Lunar Shield as is. The Emperor Shield is better than the Sentry Shield. So technically I'd want to move things over to the Emperor Shield eventually. Because it's better than Sentry Shield. Let's take a look at our equipment again. So his Holy Shield is weak, but Protector broken, so it doesn't matter. Reen has the best shield, and he's got a pretty strong katana. I think our 4th strongest katana? Or 3rd? Then our strongest katana is held by Chris, and he's got all these abilities. I no longer need the Night Greaves. This could kind of be whatever at this point. So no ice, no fire resistance stuff, but we do get our stats back. Yeah, I lose 1 defense, but get better agility, aka dodge, and also crit. Okay. Seems like a pretty easy choice for me to make there, chat. The Brave Bracers was already pretty good. I might just leave that on just for defense. So we're going in without any fire resist, but does it matter when we have a protector that could just get fire resist? I don't know if it matters, chat. I have very terrible boots for this character. I should probably swap them with something else. Again, we have a decent amount of cash, so we should be able to afford something easy. No fire resistance anything, though. Double tech, which I think will just improve magic resist? Or give him water walking. I'll forget he is water walking, so let's just get the magic resist up. Rune gauges. Oh, those are the triple strength ones. Yeah, that's kind of impossible to get rid of. So the only thing I want to make sure that we do is, I guess, make sure we have Brevant. It's a shame I don't think I could purchase that at the store. Can I? No. We'll bring one as a backup. I'm hoping this boss is not, like, impossible due to, like, not having elemental strikes. Because that is the current problem with the team, is we don't have elemental damage. And I don't think we could get away without using the medic. The only character that would be swappable is Reen. What do you think, chat? Should I leave Reen here and just hope the boss is damageable without attack buff? Or leave Reen here and just tank it? What do you think, chat? Because I honestly don't remember this boss's patterns. It'll have similar attacks, but all their defense values are all over the place. Yeah, I think I've only gotten 1 Brevant this entire playthrough. Oh, we have 3. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, I feel a little better if we get to that point. Also, I still haven't used any Nether Dust. I could do this in case this goes I guess we'll bring one just in case, chat. I'll return to town if we party wipe on this. And let's see, what else would be useful? I guess we could bring a couple of Big Drizzle Leaves. I'll bring 2 more. Otherwise, I don't think there's anything in here I'm really interested in. Don't remember if I got my haste sigil back, so I'll bring that as well as the sealing sigil. That should be fine. Oh well, we'll try it with this team, chat. The Nether Dust should let us leave, I guess, since I don't really know what to expect, given that the Ice Dragon was just so ludicrously impossible. But so far, that dungeon was really easy in comparison. I don't know. I'm hoping with 3 Brevants, if the enemy can't be damaged without it. Because I know there are bosses that basically just have, like, super defense. I don't remember if the Red Dragon is one of them. Because I'll want a Brevant when we go into the reset dungeon. Or I'll want a Sovereign / Dancer. That much I remember from when I played. But for this fight... Okay, so I'm just going to make sure we have exactly 1 thread extra, I mean. So I put away most of them. So we still have 16 or now 15 spare threads. Not too concerned there. We haven't seen any light scrolls recently. I think they just stopped dropping in the harder dungeons, which is a shame. And we haven't really seen too many sleep scrolls in a while, and they are the most powerful scroll. I find them more useful than Confuse. Meanwhile, we have a lot of the other scrolls that I just don't care about. We'll check very briefly to see if the retail place has any... Retail place. The restaurant has any new conversations. And if not, we're just gonna get stat resistance since I'm not sure what to do. Okay, her chat conversation's the same. No new customers. I guess we'll order some food. We'll get ailment resistances for the whole team. So I have no idea what to expect, so we might as well play it safe. I could switch it out from the ice resistance to something else. If it's not expensive, I'll do it. Like, this one's pretty easy, just change. So I'll swap this out to fire resist for Reen. That way we should not hopefully get one shot. Yeah, like, that's also pretty inexpensive, so we'll flip this as well. So now the medic also has some fire resistance against the fire dragon, which would probably help. Holy Shield is kind of annoying to swap around, but it already comes with fire resistance, so I don't really have to do anything there. I guess that's the nice thing about the Holy Shield, I don't have to customize it for the encounter. We'll do one more safety save. And then I'm thinking about it. Neither Dust should keep us alive. We have 7 Yggdrasil leaves. As long as we just don't do like 10 damage or something dumb, we should be fine. But the problem is like... What happens if the boss... What happens if the boss needs piercing to kill? We might be in big trouble if that happens. This is a tough call, chat. Because we're kind of banking on them being able to be hit by this kind of damage. We don't really have a good rapier. I don't want to bring a gunner here, to be honest. If the other boss does that much damage. I will bring one safety weapon in case we have to fight with the rapier. So that way we could do some damage. Yeah, we'll take a hit rapier. Because I don't think the ninja can do anything here, which would be really bad if that happens, because that would be a big waste of time. But Reen would be able to at least use the rapier. I don't remember if the protector can, but the protector would be able to use a club. So we'll bring a club as the backup. And this is as much as we're going to go into. Hopefully this is enough, and hopefully I don't need anything more than this. So hopefully this is not going to be a big mistake. We'll find out, chat. To the Great Dragon we go. So we have to make it through 4 floors? That's not too bad. I think we could do that. Yeah, we might be in trouble. We'll see. See, this is where the problem is that, like, now resistances make a big difference as to how quickly we kill the enemy. So I'm hoping the varied damage type will make things better. Oh, I got poisoned. Get wrecked. Picked up the restore scroll. We're out of here. I just wanna double check. We do have somebody at the fort, right? Okay. Just want to make sure we didn't make a terrible mistake. So if nothing else, Ninja Chris will just blow through these enemies instantly on our way there. Oh, I stepped on the lava like a big dummy. I realize there's an item in the corner. I want to try to get to it. Hopefully, I'm able to do so. Okay, it gave us a lot of turns. We're fine. Did you really paralyze me in front of the chest? No way. No way. Okay, I was gonna say, that would have been the worst. If we missed that chest because I got paralyzed and I turned off refresh, I would have been tilted. 100% chat. The tilt would have been free. Yeah, I was gonna say, it was like, that is literally the worst case scenario. Well, at least we're clearing the floor kind of instantly. Chris is kind of injured, but I don't know if it really matters. Rob is here to save us. We'll turn on Rob's refresh, just so I don't lose a turn to that again, because that was way too close. So we have a lot of TP. I have an Amrita too. I don't even need to use it on Chris so far. Okay, he threw me for 5... Oh, that's actually kind of annoying. I was gonna say, he threw me for 5, I don't really care, but then he put me all the way back there. At least we could skill bind on normal hits. Oh my gosh, the slugfest. Stop. Oh. Hello, game. Please move out of my way. You're in my way. I'll move so that Reen can get some strikes in. If any enemy is foolish enough to fight Kirk, they will definitely die. So, I have a feeling Kirk will keep the town safe. We will not game over with Kirk in the fortress. Reen leveling makes me feel a little better. Ninja Chris could get an upgrade. I guess I can make Walk on Water cheaper? The medic is already fully maxed. I don't really want to improve any of these things. I guess I could do this. Don't really care about any of these abilities. I don't want our costs to go up. I'd rather just have cheaper moves. I'll leave the skill point for now. So, we are going to potentially be fighting a boss that does a lot of fire damage. Is there something we could do to help? Oh, provoke. Provoke stronger, and let's actually get health up. There we go. Both things would help against the physical strikes of the boss. Dragon Killer's already maxed. Haste Self is already maxed. I guess we can improve Dig. Or Restorability. We'll improve Dig. I didn't use it as much as I thought I would in this playthrough, but it is a good ability. There just haven't been many rooms where I felt like there was treasure, unfortunately. So downwards we go. Probably a DOE fight next floor. If I had to guess. They have to be really close at this point. No? I thought there was one that was here. Oh! Wait, Chad, I just realized what happened. I thought the DOE was on the left side. I think it went up and then to the middle. I think it forgot how to reach the surface, chat. Is it gonna come back down and hit our other fort? That would make me so sad. I'd be like, no, come on. Go to the right fort. Well, on the plus side, our weapon is so strong we might bypass the boss resistance. We'll see. Ooh, damage. Surprised Rob didn't try to heal himself there. Oh, his normal heal he's turned off, that's fine. His party heals in it. I feel like he heals less if he realizes there is a party heal on versus just the regular heal. So I'll turn him back to normal. An item I kind of want. Sorry, Chris, you're gonna have to stand on the lava. Which is surprisingly not lethal. It's getting raw number of strikes down, not too bad. Got the skill bind, awesome. So we got another really endgame bracer from that, so that was kind of worth it. Stupid rabbit. Does that destroy water tiles? No, it doesn't. Okay, I was curious. I don't really pay attention, because it destroys walls. I was just curious if it destroyed other terrain. The answer appears to be no. This is a big old dead end, so we're going to swap around here. Okay. Well, it's time for Chris to get some kills, as it were. Oh, there's an item in the corner. I didn't notice it. Ooh, can I even get by them? Oh, I want that item, chat. I want it. I want that item, chat. I don't care if the whole room comes towards me. I'm taking that item. Oh, there's a +4 weapon. Nice. No matter what, it's useful for us. So I'm going to make him use Provoke, which should pull the entire room, and I don't have to do anything else. Expert level kiting, chat. Look at that. I'm going to move the medic into the room, so that way Reen will start attacking, because that will also speed things up significantly. Goodbye, that money on the floor. You went to a good cause, which was murder. Well, also goodbye, Chris's TP. Now I need that Amrita. Well, at least we're getting more enemy components. It's a shame we don't have Holy Gift. I struck in place because I want to see if it's safe to walk somewhere. Another wall of enemies? Sure, why not? Oh, ew. I don't like where they summon them, though. Okay, are they using Provoke? They're not. Let's make sure he uses Provoke. I don't know where Chris's character went. Oh, okay, let's take that scroll. Oh, Chris is leveled? That seems entirely unnecessary, but sure. Why not? Just make all of his spells cheaper. Also, this room is, like, crazy long. How many enemies were in here, chat? Goodbye, or a TP. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and use the Amrita up no matter what here, I think. Rob's at full TP. I'm not concerned about his TP. Protector doesn't care about TP. Rena don't care about his TP. Alright, we're helping out our poor Charmander Knight, who is completely surrounded by all this nonsense. Oh, can I should probably safety trap this room, because I don't want to accidentally get rid of the items on the floor. Or maybe I should do a, eye drop first. Do I have an eye drop? I do have an eye drop. Because if there's a transmogrify, we could actually have a really fun room. Well, goodbye most of those traps. Deep sigh. Okay. At least I can walk him towards our allies. So they can't possibly mess this up. Although Chris is starting to take damage. Okay, there we go. Let's try this again. Let's go back in the room. Are there any interesting items in here? Poison pill. Okay, I mean, that'll help with the boss slightly, just to reduce his turns. What was in the corner again? Oh. Oh, allies. Right, chat? Oh, allies. Party heal. Huh? Oh, I'm not the leader. Menu too quickly. Lost a little bit of TP on that, but it's not horrible. Make a comeback from this. Now we're just looking for the exit and or free TP. I'm gonna move to the side so he has to spend more time walking into combat, which is good, or our protector will walk into combat. He stole a Yggdrasil leaf, really? I really don't want to leave without the Yggdrasil leaf. That's like the only item I care about in our inventory at the moment. Like, he could have taken anything else, I probably would have just walked away. Now I kind of want that. Ooh, blinking item in the far corner is a +3 weapon. Nice. Got a little extra TP there. So we found the boss room, but we need to get our Yggdrasil leaf back, as it's not super easy to replace those on demand. Like, we have a lot, but it just seems like a dumb reason to lose one if we could just go get it. Oh, did he just come back and find us? Oh. How nice of him, chat. Take the stairs to the next floor? Sure. I guess the DOE will never reach the surface? Question mark? Why is he coming towards us? What? Oh, do they spawn... Wait a minute. Do they spawn randomly in the non-start areas? I thought they always had to start at the bottom. Huh. That was a misunderstanding on my part. Now, this guy went from... he went from, I think, here to here. Then he was here, and I think now he's gonna try to fight our other area? Our other fort might get destroyed. We'll see. He really took our Nether Dust. Oh my gosh, chat. Please stop. We have so many items in our inventory and he takes the only one. Like take our ceiling sigils. Like, I don't need that many. This is like the first time I brought a Nether Dust on purpose anywhere. Come on. Really? It's like getting hypnotized and losing the item that fast. I mean, he should find us eventually because he's not tied to a room, I suppose. So we found another way to get down here, but not the one we're interested in. Also, I just realized I used my Amrita, but I'm still low on TP. That's not good. I'll have to play very conservative with Chris's TP. Hopefully they'll attack. Hopefully they'll attack me more as I provoke triggers. Yeah, let's get all that TP that we could get. We haven't seen the guy that stole our item. Hopefully we find him soon. Rest of the team's looking pretty solid on TP, actually. I'm gonna move this character up so Reen can get some normal strikes in. Case in point. And a little extra TP from the dodge. Always love to see that insta-kill. Poison Pill. Could use it on the boss or the DOEs. Chris's TP is starting to stabilize because I haven't used it in a while. That's good. It is very likely he will run out of Drawing Slice TP before the boss is dead at this rate, but it's still good. Still deal with it. Picked up another Gilding Scroll. Nice. Rob's TP is looking excellent. Okay. We just got another Drawing Slice worth of TP because we're playing conservatively. We still have no idea where that other monster is that took our item, which is kind of annoying, but not much I could do about that. If we had a light scroll, we would actually be able to find him because he would be one of the few monsters that was moving. It's unfortunate that we don't have one. Unless that's also him, or it could just be a new one. Nope, it was a new one. That is a shame. TP-wise, we're doing fine. We're just gonna kill every monster we see just to get our blast gauge higher. Hopefully we find this monster. I don't know where he is. We've been to every room at this point, except for this one. Do I use blast gauge to kill them, or do I just play it safe and hold the blast gauge, but possibly lose yet another item? Tough decisions, chat. Oh, I got thrown. I don't like that you can't dodge the throw. It's always guaranteed you get picked up by it. Makes me a little sad. Case in point. Stop that. Ooh, just took a lot of damage there, but fortunately, we are dealing with them a hit at a time. Okay, Chris's TP is back up almost all the way to full. Where is our medic going? Where is our medic going? Excuse me. Excuse me, medic. I saw you turn around and leave. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Right, chat? Don't you dare at all leave combat. I think that might be our Nether Dust. Okay, good. So he was not going to steal another item. Nice. So now we maintain 3 blast gauge. So we can just disable the boss to give us some time to get buffs. That Rob was just doing his own thing, and I'm like, Listen, Rob, we need you at the front line. Like, don't you try to go on your solo adventure. It's not gonna end well. Rob hit level 60 off of that. Keep our haste sigil. I don't want it. Unless this is also still him in the same room. Then we'll fight him. We'll fight these things just for the blast gauge, chat. He can keep our haste sigil 6. I don't care about that item. So many skill binds in effect. If only we had more sturdy lumber. I'll have to double check what drops it. I'll check the bestiaries, I think, after the stream. We are getting very unlucky with insta-kill, because we have a sword with, no insta-kill chance, but we have a 15% base chance, and it just hasn't triggered in a while. This enemy is so dead, chat. We're gonna start the next encounter. We're gonna make sure Rob does a regular heal on Chris. I did that without doing the leader action again. Did it too quickly. Let's heal Chris. That way we're looking pretty good health-wise. And we'll heal Charmander Knight. So if we just bind the boss immediately, that gives me enough time to set up a full guard. And then we'll see what the boss is actually weak to and determine who should get the haste stuff. Like, they took a haste sigil from us, but I'm like, okay, I got 2. So, I guess we'll see what happens, chat. Let's find out if it's called the Great Dragon. What will you do? Let's go to the bottom floor. That is a big dragon. I think that's the first boss, optional boss, dragon-wise you can fight in Etrian 1. You're supposed to run away from it because it is just literally so unkillable. Can I throw a poison at it? Oh, we actually did get it. Cool, now I can haste self. Oh, that... I keep forgetting it splits the haste turns when we're in this kind of battle. That always throws me off. Let's make sure to use full guard. We should be okay. I'll move closer. Use Red Fang, which... only did 41. Okay. Chat, okay. Do I even need to bind this idiot? I mean, that did, like, almost literally nothing. Oh, he was still bound. Oops. Well, Leg Bind doesn't stop Chris. How much damage does Chris do? Not a lot of damage. Okay, well, how about Dragon Killer? How much does that do? Not a lot of damage. I think he's resistant to sword, chat. So, we might as well use Provoke. Just become unkillable gods. And then we will just... Not really sure. I mean, this is gonna take a while. Don't really have anything to speed it up other than the Bravance. I'd rather give that to Chris's character. Can I move yet? No, I'm still leg bound. Okay, let's use Refresh on ourselves. I cannot use skills in this state. What? 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 Why can't I use skills? Am I missing something? Is Refresh leg oriented? That doesn't make any sense. No, there's no way. There's no way, chat. That doesn't make any sense. Let's go ahead and have a quick salve to speed things up a little bit. Guess I'll go for the regular bind on him. I was like, okay, if you say so, game. Let's use a Bravant. Better than nothing. Chris dodged it, of course. Look how little that does! It's like a little tickle. Oh no, chat. That barely did anything. I'll just party heal us again. That's so sad. This boss is so much easier than the previous one. This is actually nonsense. Oh boy, chat. How much does Drawing Slice do once Chris is actually buffed? Oh, significantly more damage. Oh, significantly more damage. Are there any blast skills we could use to speed this up? Sun and Squall doesn't work on bosses. Spectral Cage, we don't really need at the moment. Medic can just heal us. Ninja just does damage. Protector just makes us immune. Honestly, we don't really need anything. I'll just keep wailing. Oh, 19 damage, that's all he did. Chat, we definitely fought the harder boss first. I would like to say that is very rude of them to not put it in difficulty order, by the way. Very rude. Is he still leg bound? Oh, now I can use refresh. Or can I not use refresh while I'm provoking? Is that what it is? It's not something that has come up very often. I mean, we're not doing a lot of damage, but at the same time, like, he can't really stop us from doing anything, so... Dragon Smash? What does that do? It did 1 damage! Come on! Game, why was that other boss so hard compared to this one? Stop it. Bad game. Oh, chat, come on. I could literally beat this even if this is not his weakness. I'm not even gonna swap weapons. Let's not even find out, chat. We're just gonna win. It's fine. He's using fire damage. It did a little bit of damage, I guess. It did 100 damage, whatever. I mean, they auto-heal for more than that, so... As long as full guard is up, I don't really care. So Chris is just gonna keep drawing slicing until this enemy is dead. He has to be really low on health, because he's using new attacks. Like, that is the telltale sign that the boss is almost dead. That's all he could do, chat. That's just so sad. I mean, I'll just regular heal Reen. I mean, if I just do Divine Wall, can I even take damage? Sure, you know what? We have leftover meter. We're just gonna miscutter the boss. We're just disrespecting him now, chat. It only did 91. That was pretty... It did 65. It did 65 to our healer. Come on. That's just so sad. Like, this boss can't kill any character. Even if auto heal doesn't trigger, it's not physically possible for us to lose this. Oh my gosh, come on. Oh, I'm almost out of TP. What a shame. Our Bravant wore off. Now it's gonna take a while. Wow. Just wow, chat. Just actually wow. Shield Smite, just because. Oh, I hit Dig or I used Airstrike by accident. Well, this is our last super buffed ability. Let's see if Chris kills it or not. Nope, didn't kill it. Oh well. Chris is out of TP. What a shame. I mean, I'll have the medic beat this thing to death, chat. Make no mistake, I will win like this. Oh, we're almost out of TP in general. I'm gonna move forward so Chris can actually attack. So his fire breath when we have the reduction only does 100 damage, or we could half it. That doesn't seem very fair. We're literally just wailing on his face, chat. We're just being so disrespectful. This is where I think if we had a Sovereign, things might have gone faster. I didn't think it would be this much easier. Like, now we just don't have DPS. So, if we had Kirk, if instead of Reen we had Kirk, we could have put a Ice Bind on him, and that would have sped things up pretty significantly. But nope, we're just gonna melee him to death, chat. The disrespect is real. Oh, we no longer have physical resist up. Oh, maybe we'll die. No. No. I'll leave my remaining TP for haste. I mean, I guess I'll party heal, I guess. I know. It's more like this boss is just so tanky because I don't have the right damage. Like, I guess Chris can swap weapons to see if this does something. Because I can't use his Ninja Strike anyway. I might as well see what it does. Oh, that's much more damage. Oh, Chris killed it. Okay. Oh, chat, come on. So this is two boss fights in a row. It didn't even make me use the leaves. I'm just gonna put it back, chat. That was just sad. That was actually just bullying. Chris just had to swap weapons. It's fine. I love that 298 weapon, it was stronger than our 427. Just shows you how much the resistances make a difference, chat. So anyway, I guess we'll put away the rapier because we don't really need it. So I guess we'll start the next dungeon, but we're not gonna clear it. We'll leave it for next time, I suppose. Because we ended up grinding a bit more than I realized. One second, chat. I mean, the goal was just to reach Utopia, so mission technically accomplished. But we might as well actually take a look like that. I know, I don't know why the Ice Dragon damage was so much higher than everything else. It makes no sense. I feel like they didn't balance it properly. Like, they legit were thinking like it would be a later boss fight or something, and then they didn't do that. Because honestly, that fight was really sad. I would just like to say. And I would not have needed to go into serious mode. Because just think about it this way. If I didn't even bring the Protector, and if I just had, like, a Dancer, for example, or instead of a Medic, I just had the Dancer, we would have been fine still. Like, I could have gotten away with a lot more. Oh well, the more you know, chat. I suppose that's what happens when there's not a lot of information out there about the game. Oh, we did pick up one sleep scroll. Don't need this many restore scrolls or nullify or recovers. Don't need the pain sigil. I guess this is okay. We'll have literally one Yggdrasil leaf. Don't need the quick salve. Poison pill we'll keep just in case. Yeah, we didn't even fight any DOEs in that dungeon. That was pretty easy. So I guess, chat, now the question is, who would you like to see go into Utopia? We'll build a fortress at the entrance of Utopia. And then we'll leave. I could probably go down like 8 or 9 floors without an issue. It's probably about the same size as the fire dungeon, but I don't think we'll quite clear it today. That was just one-sided, chat. I mean, Chris with his I'm supposed to be resistant to the weapon katana still did the most damage compared to everybody else. I mean, Reem tanked it like a boss, which I kind of wanted him to do because I was thinking, you know, we'd have to play more defensive, but clearly I should have just taken other characters. Like Kirk's damage, for example, instead of the Protector also would have been a good strategy. Because honestly, we didn't even need the buffs from the Protector. Like, that's how one-sided that was. Like, I think at most he was going to do 100 a hit, at most, on the Medic. And the Medic had 220. So unless he triple hit the Medic would never die. And that also means the Medic's auto-heal would have to never trigger. Which just seems unlikely at that point. And given that it doesn't even have to hit a character in the first place, didn't really seem that fair. I'm just kind of realizing, wow, I'm somehow a level 60 Sovereign. I guess that just happened in the background. Steve's looking pretty good. We'll have to give him one of the weapons, I suppose, at some point. But I think Steve put in a lot of work, so I'm not in a rush to re-upgrade Steve. So just let me know, chat, what do you want to see? We've now gone through, I think, every single team alternative. So now it's just mostly if people want to see some of the stream characters back in a team. So we gave everybody some time to shine. And at some point I will show off the strength exploit, chat. Remind me to do that at some point, just not at the moment. Like, when we get towards the end of the playthrough, we're gonna create a extremely broken character, and then I'll just show you what you could do. I hope we don't have to resort to it in normal playthrough. Like, technically, if we're having trouble with the reset dungeon, I will have that as my out to say I don't feel like they playtested this far. Maybe bring together the A-team? Does that mean... Who is in the A-team, though, Kirk? You'll have to define the A-team. I feel like right now we have so many strong characters that could apply to almost everybody. And while chat thinks about it, let's start in the Defeat the Red Dragon quest. Receive 10,000 EN. So we could just immediately get another 9,999 for it, sure. Good job. So just how nasty was that great dragon? Yeah, sounds like a tough customer. No, it wasn't. That fight was like brain dead. I didn't even need the protector, chat. That was nonsense. You must be hungry. We should keep saying the same things. Is she feeling okay? So we're now done with all of that. I'm not sure if that unlocks another conversation. New mission is posted. Okay, I think this is to go to Utopia. The seal in the Emberman lair known in the ancient text as Utopia has been lifted. You are to survey the dungeon to its end. Sure, we'll take that quest. They say the 10th dungeon is so beautiful that it seems less like a dragon and more like some fabled Shangri-La. Shangri-La exists in this universe? What? Okay. Why did the three dragons place their seals there? Professor Randy and Dr. Stein found no answers in the ancient texts. Perhaps we'll find some clue in the 10th dungeon to help solve this riddle. A new dungeon has been unlocked, 10th Branch Utopia.
Is that a monolith?
It is a monolith, and I can hear it because I fixed the alert sound, so feel free to go crazy with sounds. I might even lower it slightly more on my end. For you, it's fine. Move it just a tiny bit further down. Perfect. It's time to make Yantos leave us for it. Yeah. Like, oh, it's not April Fool's, but that's a good one. Kirk, Chris, Rob, and Ping. Oh, that's a pretty brutal team. I don't know what Ping would do in a boss fight if we got to it, but we would be able to solo every DOE, 100%. Yeah, we could go with the original team, sure. So let's go ahead and get rid of some people first. So first we boot everybody from party. Then we start with Kirk, whose sword we should probably upgrade at some point. Then we'll have the ludicrous power of Ninja Chris. It's gross. It's gross. I guess we could keep Rob. I mean, Rob doesn't really need any levels at this point, and we could keep Ping. Ooh, we haven't touched his equipment in a while, but does it matter? I mean, he's... I don't know if that honestly matters. The only other thing we need to do to make sure is we need to ensure other characters are open. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to register a squad because I've almost never used the squad as this intended purpose. Oh, I have to do it again manually. Oh, but it saved the order more or less. That's fine. So that way what I can do is I can boot everybody from party. And then we have Reen, Charmander, then I need a healer. So I guess I can make that, hypothetically, who would be a good healer? Oh, I could bring Emma back out for the fort, and then we could get Laffy set, I guess. We haven't seen Laffy set in a while. And then what I can do is I can load a squad, and then I can pull up the original squad, and that makes things a bit easier. So technically, if we're looking to do a lot of different combinations of teams, like, we could kind of move it around. So technically, I wish there were more squads, as I'd like to assign, like, Team Onimusha at some point to a squad, but it is what it is. So we'll take a look at everybody's equipment. Morningstar doesn't really matter. I don't really care what his equipment is. This should be a significant increase, so let's increase his defense. And he's using the best gauntlets already, and he's using a pretty good helmet. So maybe I don't need to make any changes. What is Kirk using? Kirk hasn't been leveled in a while. Triple elemental resistance is kind of tempting. And he's got all melee resistance. Interesting. Kirk does have double insta-kill on his weapon. But can we make it better, is the question. Because that regular sword is kind of eh. Let's see, chat. Do we have a spare super sword for Kirk? Let's take a look at our weapons. No, not really. But maybe we could purchase one. That should be fun. Let's go see if we could purchase a sword for Kirk, because I remember there were some crazy things in the shop. Oh, let's not sell our entire inventory. That would just make me really sad. Did the boss even drop an item for us? Like, we got Dino Gator's skin. That's from a DOE. No, I don't think it dropped anything, chat. We got a new weapon, apparently. The Moral Tack. The famed sword that can pierce anything in the world with just one stab. Well, we could buy a Belmong. Maybe. We do need a rapier user in the party, though. Alchemist's dagger with great demons sealed inside of it. Also, that's a... Wait, that's a 5 slot? Oh, wait a minute. Yes, please, to the 5 slot. Absolutely. That's a no-brainer. Well, let's see if we can upgrade it. Oh, it needs a super rare item to upgrade, though. That's annoying, then. What about Balmung? Does this need a super rare ingredient? Which one is easier to upgrade? Let's find out. This one's easier to upgrade. That's a shame. What would be good for Kirk? Adds fire element, ice element, lightning element. I haven't actually used those. I don't usually like typing a weapon. I think we'll just give Kirk insta-kill. We'll let Kirk do Kirk things. Speeding up the combat, chat. We'll keep the other rapier, though, but I don't think we'll end up using it. Which is a shame, because we just don't have the ingredients to make it good. Like, I would have preferred that weapon, because it is really solid in terms of equipment. But I don't really need that at the moment. If we start fighting a lot of things that just aren't taking any damage from the main crew, I will use that item, but I'm not in a rush. So we'll keep some of these scrolls. Actually, I don't even need the trauma scroll. I can put that away. What to do? Should we order for the team? Could get generic elemental resistance up, money up, ailment resistance. Or get more amber. Yeah, let's just get more amber. It's fine. The Kirk is still using a giant sword. That's all that matters. Kirk also has 4 levels. I mean, I guess I could master Spiral Slice and put 1 point in Sword Tempest, I suppose. Otherwise, I think Kirk's looking pretty good. I'll just give him generic power, because I don't really want to use this. Or I guess the 2nd point's okay here. That's okay. Ninja Chris has leveled again for some reason, so let's figure out what to put points into. Sure, Water Walking's even cheaper. Why not? Rob is already kind of done as a character. And Ping has a long way to go. We'll give him the free proficiencies. Paralyzes all enemies in the room with the fear status. Paralyzes with the fear to attack each other. Conflict word or suicide word. Both are pretty good. I want to give the evil eye a big bonus. I want to see if conflict word can be used to just kill an entire room. Because keep in mind, if the shaman slash the hexer uses the last gauge level 3, this should mean he can make every enemy hit itself automatically, because it gives them fear automatically. Now the only other thing we could think of to make life easier, don't really want to increase the TP costs for these. Let's make them frailer. Yeah, we do use this one a lot. We should max that. So if we do fight something that needs Pierce, this should make it a bit more manageable to do. And I think with that, chat, we're going to... we'll do Sign Labs later. We'll try going to Utopia. Utopia, protruding from a sea of clouds covered in the peach blossoms, this maze is reminiscent of Xanadu or the Heavenly Emperor's Gardens. Those are strangely real-world kind of references. Not sure why they exist in Etrian. But sure. I'm sure those concepts exist as is. That's fine. We've found Utopia, chat. Stream goals accomplished. Oh no. It's an open floor dungeon. Oh no. Oh no, does this have owls? One moment, chat. You might hear the sound go weird. It's got interesting music. Sorry about that, chat. Should fix itself in a second. Oh boy. What a level. Well, there's automatically 2 thieves here, so they must perish. Pretty convincing you must perish. Stalking Shadow uses Blizzard? Excuse me? Oh no. Oh, chat. Nothing but AoE damage monsters? I'm thankful we have elemental resistances up, by the way. I'm very thankful we have those. I don't know how much Ping has, though, which is a problem. Oh, he doesn't have any. Ooh, this could be rough. So it looks like we are in for a very interesting time. The Bassinet should make Kirk basically immune to no matter what ends up popping up. Very peaceful music for a completely hellish dungeon. It's like, hey, look, you're in the clouds. And in a minute, we can throw you off and you'll die. Like, it's basically what I'm learning. Whatever. Yeah, this is very serene music for, like, the very end game dungeon. Well, we found Utopia. Commander Boots, that's a brand new item. What is this? Double luck, 19 defense. That's not really better than what we're using, unfortunately. And Chris will just chop down all the wood, because he has all those spare points. So he's still giving us crafting materials. Speaking of which, there's 2 exits to this place. By the time our fort is built, it should be okay. We'll take a look to see what else is on this floor, because again, these dungeons will be pretty short. Master Sword +2. 5 slots. You did not just remove our weapon. I am so scared when that happens. It will just fling itself into the void. I'm so scared that'll happen, chat. Please don't let there be any owls. Let there be no owls, chat. Or we're in big trouble. The fort is complete. Let's take a look at the map. Interesting, it seems to be branching into 2 main components. There's a high chance that both of these paths will go to the exit. But from which of these rooms will go to the exit, I'm not sure. Like, the safest bet would be these 2 rooms end up reaching to the exit. But we'll see. Also, now that the fort is built, we'll have Charmander hold it down. Again, our alternate characters are looking pretty good, given that Laffy said is 46. That seems fair, right, chat? East Gauntlets attained, and Dead Enemy attained. Thing is kind of chilling out at the moment. We haven't given him much to do, as this dungeon is not suited for him, given that there are many open hallways where room attacks do not work. Which is kind of unfortunate. But it's okay, we'll use ping anyway. We like ping. Kirk got whisked away into his own dimension. We'll try to meet up with Kirk. Kirk is going on a killing spree off screen. Sounds very Kirk. One moment, chat, I'm getting a call. Sorry, chat. I didn't realize I was on mute. So saying I had to go, unfortunately, but I wanted to show off the character levels. Sorry about that. I didn't realize it was still muted. I hit the wrong button, apparently, to unmute. So anyway, I was just going through the different character levels just to kind of show them off for next time. But I think the general plan will be that we basically win as the dream team, beat Utopia with the current team that we have. And from there, we're going to, I guess, go to the level reset dungeons. So the level reset dungeons were the only other place I felt like I had a challenge in the game. Honestly, I don't remember struggling with the final boss on the floor 99, not the floor 99, but the branch 12 final boss. I don't remember having trouble with that. I think I had more trouble with the level reset dungeon. Because that one, unfortunately, is really, really RNG. Because I went to the bottom of the reset dungeon, and I honestly got almost no equipment. So it wasn't winnable the first time I did it. Like, I explored, I think, 45 rooms, and it gave me a grand total of 5 weapons in that many rooms. And I was so mad. I'm just like, I can't win with broadsword. Just give me anything. Just give me anything to work with. And it just didn't. I got like 3 staffs or something dumb. And I'm like, well, I guess it's over. So anyway. Yeah, I'm just hoping Utopia doesn't have owls. So I think for next time, we will be beating Utopia. We will be starting the first level reset dungeon. And we will be clearing it. And from there, we will probably hold off on doing another level reset dungeon, because I believe that is branch level 11. But we might mess around a little bit just to level up. So I feel like that'll be next Saturday. Next Sunday, we're going to clear the harder of the 2 level reset dungeons. I have a feeling it's going to take multiple attempts. If we're really lucky, we get it in 1 try. But it's going to be very, very difficult. But keep in mind, this entire time, we've been giving people other levels. So they're going to keep all of their skill points. So right now, Ninja Chris, for example, done as a character. as far as I'm concerned. At level 80, he's done. I don't need any of his other skills. So if we could just get Kirk to get a little more levels, or our healers have enough levels to be good, or Rune Masters, for example, life will be a lot easier. So that will be the plan for next time. Sorry for cutting it abruptly short, and also for accidentally not unmuting just by hitting I hit a button, just not the unmute button. But I think that's the plan for next weekend. So potentially the weekend after that is the end of Etrian Mystery Dungeon. We might show off more dungeons, question mark, like there's only branch 12 left at that point. So I'm gonna reserve that time to say I will probably need to try the reset dungeons more than once, but who knows, maybe it'll go well in one try. And then after that, it's just kind of messing around. We'll give it a good send-off, and we'll move on to probably another Tales game. So hopefully, chat, you've been enjoying the game so far. It was quite a ride today, but we got through what honestly might be the hardest boss in the game outside of the reset dungeon, just due to the gimmick of it. So we'll see how it goes. So with that, I'd just like to thank you all for joining, and hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.